2.
Test, test, test. 1, 2. Test, test, test. 1, 2. Welcome in. Test, test, test. Test, test.
And give me a quick, everybody, see how mine coming in? We're at the same volume.
Okay.
So closer.
Yep.
And I'm going to give you a little more gain.
How's that sounding now? Better? All right, cool. Sounds good down here. Don't speak. Don't speak.
Hey Andrew, can you give me levels really quick? So audio first. And go your way.
Check, check. How we sounding over there? Down a little. How about now? Perfect.
in the dunk. Takes it into the lane. Meyer blocks for Wieskamp. Short clock. Long shot up. Miller. Big steps through the lane and scores. Goes behind the back, tried to step through and scores. Oh my. This one in Pool B.
Can we give that buzzer one more test?
Ooh, great find underneath to Johnson, who flashed the line. Ooh, great pump fake and turn. Down to herself, couldn't find it. Got her own and taken, recognizing mismatches under the bucket. Ulstrom, 2 is lost the handle, fades on the baseline and hits. Boy, come on, the switch. Ooh, block shot against current Oklahoma State players. We're tied at 6. Pierre, foul line jumper, banks it in. Oh my. Levitt. And Parrott elevates. Desat falling out of bounds. Saves it into Washington. Jump hook up and in. Boy, rather. Back cutting and getting the pass to finish in Loda Jones, who scores quickly. And a 2. Caruso takes Morrell into the lane and scores. And a nice pass, then a dunk. Lamoureux, shot blocked. Lamoureux gets it back, 2 on the timer, and Lamoureux back in, giving Rise some size. And love it. Wooten, quick pass back inside to Hurd. That's Spearman tucks it in, lays it in, scored. We will have 12 games today. Talk about it. Dean with a good move to get free for Wiley with the recovery. Oh, Brewer. Deep post, off the board and in. Godfrey rebounded. And Dominguez, jumper from the foul line, missed by Reynolds. Dominguez tries another 2 and hits again, 2 in a row. 90 seconds. And Wills by Reynolds. Knew that Walker was trailing. Walker steps in and hits the 2. 3. And Max Morrell. Dominguez right off the check. Gardner tries it and hits. Oh, nice back cut by Wills in the dunk. 2 from Gardner and 1 from Walker. Dominguez again. Bizjack got the step, got to the rim. Koppel tried again. That one's good. Travis, the one-legged for a steal. Now Los Angeles in rotation, and Hahn makes Parrott. Takes the defender into the rim and finger. Maintain contact. Batten shot and taken back by Johnson. 2 is good by David. The lob, oh my, Leonard went up high to get it. Pass across the paint, nice job. Warren. Missed the, ooh, we got the roller. 4 minutes to go. Lob into Leonard Jr. and the dunk. Gardner got it again. And then Leonard Jr. all the way to the goal with a. Oh, what a. Dominguez left alone. That's trouble. Newton, trap, sets, fires, hit. Tifa Leonard Jr. bank 12. And we welcome you in beautiful Mesa, Arizona. 25 minutes east of downtown Phoenix. A pleasant good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you may be. Rob Brown alongside, wishing you a pleasant good morning, good evening, or good afternoon, wherever you may be. Day 2 of the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals. A full day on tap for you. 24 games in the men's and women's brackets being contested. 16 women's teams, 8 men's teams. Pickleball being contested just down the way from us, but we've got basketball under the overhang for you all day long here. 24 games. And we'll get started right off the top with Pool A play on the women's side. We've got some current college player teams in this women's contest this season, as we did 2 years ago in 2023. And we've got one such matchup here to get us started. 5 of these matchups today where we have 2 teams playing consisting of current college players representing a specific college program. And that will be the case in game number 1 here as the University of South Carolina squad takes on South Dakota State. Both of these programs coming off fantastic seasons. Of course, South Carolina, a perennial power in the women's game, advancing to the national championship game, 35-4. Dawn Staley's team went last year, winning national championships in 22 and 24. South Dakota State went 30-4 in the just completed season, 16-0 in the Summit League, qualified for the NCAA tournament. Last night in the opening round of this competition, South Carolina, one of the more impressive outings that we saw on the women's side of the bracket, winning 21-13 over Team Phoenix, a team of professional players, while South Dakota State lost 17-10 against James Madison. That's a collegiate team of current James Madison University players. And in case you're just joining us or you're new to the game of 3X, how does it work? Well, we play a 10-minute game, first to 21 or until the 10 minutes expire, whatever comes first. It's a 12-second shot clock, so it's a quick-moving game. The ball must go behind the line, which is the three-point line in conventional basketball. It counts as a two-point basket in this game. Shots made behind the arc count as 2, inside the arc count as 1. 7 fouls count as the bonus. We'll introduce the players for this first game. South Carolina being introduced first. Madison McDaniel, Tessa Johnson, Joyce Edwards is the leading scorer for this South Carolina team in the just completed season, and Chloe Kitts, who was outstanding in South Carolina's win last night over Team Phoenix. There's South Carolina. So far 1-0 in pool play with the win last night. South Carolina will be the visiting team in this morning's first game. Now we turn our attention to South Dakota State. The Jackrabbits will be the home team on the scoreboard, clad in white. These again are all current South Dakota State University players. Claire Shepard, Molly Abdouche, Maddie Mathewitz out of Sleepy Eye, Minnesota, and Brooklyn Meyer, who was a Summit League first teamer and the all-defensive team. South Dakota State, the home team in today's first game of Pool A. South Dakota State dropping game 1 yesterday, 17-10 to James Madison. South Dakota State, this is a fast-paced game. Got off to a quick start, but maybe the pace of the game caught up to the Jackrabbits as they scored just 4 points in the final 6.5 minutes of the game. Our officials in game 1, Glenn Tuitt and Marie Pierre Hooley. 6 officials will work this weekend event, and we'll just rotate through the 6 throughout the day, today and tomorrow. And unlike conventional basketball, where there's a jump ball to start the possession of the game, there's a coin toss in 3X to determine the opening possession. And South Carolina appears to have won the coin toss. So we'll start the game with a check ball. And Chloe Kitts will do the honors. So we're set to go. Happy you're with us on this full day of 3X basketball on this Saturday. Day 2 of the 3X 2025 National Championship. Tessa Johnson gets us started with a 2-point basket. Meyer, deep post position, but the passing angle was difficult and out of bounds. Jackrabbits turned it over. Meyer had a good seal, but too difficult on the passing angle, turn it over. Good overplay in the post by Shepard to force the turnover. Mathewitz, quick 2 to the answer and scores. Johnson, same general spot and hits again. So Johnson 2 for 2 for the Gamecocks to get South Carolina to a 4-2 lead. Shepard looking for the response and misses. Edwards, Johnson 3 in a row, yes. My goodness. Tessa Johnson red hot, and a nice drive by Abdush to capitalize. Kitts, deep post position early in the possession, and a foul inside on Abdush will put Kitts at the line. We went through our rules rundown before the start of this broadcast, one that we did not get to. On a foul, on a shooting foul, it's only one shot. We don't shoot 2 free throws on the shooting foul. It's just one shot, and if it goes in like it does there, it's 1 point. So Kitts hits the free throw, 7-3, South Carolina off to the quick start lead. South Carolina energetic, scoring quickly, as it did in the win over Team Phoenix. McDaniel so quick with the basketball, gets to the rim and scores. Now Meyer trying to capitalize on the size mismatch in deep. Gets the deep catch. Can't score with the left hand. Edwards clears to Kitts. Tight roping the far sideline. Kitts with the Dirk fadeaway misses. Edwards flies in. Can't get the putback. Kitts is inside though to score. 9-3, South Carolina leads. And Shepard called for, draws the foul. In 3X, we don't see individual players called for fouls because you cannot foul out. Team fouls are accrued, however. And on the 7th foul, there's a bonus situation. Each team with 1 foul thus far. Shepard's shot can't draw iron, and the ball goes back to South Carolina. Media timeouts at the first stoppage inside 7 minutes and the first stoppage inside 4. Quick drive by Johnson. Johnson is offensive engine thus far. McDaniel wants 2 and hits. Boy, South Carolina, all things clicking offensively for the Gamecocks. McDaniel into Edwards, who missed it at the rim. Knocked free, McDaniel's got it. Gamecocks reset. Johnson misses. It's a rare miss. You're almost surprised if Johnson misses the way she's going right now. Abdush tries a 2. McDaniel takes the rebound away from Shepard. Edwards tries 1 and hits. All things going for South Carolina. Shepard. Elbow jumper is short. Meyer runs down the rebound, but the shot clock drawing low. No matter as McDaniel comes away with it. Pocket pass to Edwards, who can't find the shot as it rims out. Shepard on the take back. Meyer stripped on the way up. Looks like Edwards touched it last. No, Meyer did. We've got a media timeout as it's all South Carolina early. Yep, Meyer poked at it last. And it'll stay with, back to South Carolina. Boy, all Gamecocks here to start this game. 14-3 our score at the under 7 timeout. 3 twos in a row. Tessa Johnson starting this game hot. 2 from the same spot to get it going. And then the third from the other side. Not a lot the Jackrabbits can do with Johnson getting hot like she has. Edwards fouled at the rim, will shoot one. Again, we played at 21 or the expiration of the 10 minutes, whatever comes first. Joyce Edwards, first team All-SEC player out of Camden, South Carolina, outside Columbia. Hits the free throw. Meyer, elbow face up on Kitts. Has room to operate. Wheels, jump hook short. Kitts can't corral it. Should have a fresh clock, however. Not sure why there's not a fresh clock. That ball hit the rim. Should be a fresh shot clock. That ball hit the rim. Boy, that ball hit the rim. They should have had a fresh clock there. Yeah, Meyer's jump hook hit the rim. They should have had a fresh 12 there. Yeah, so South Dakota State should have had a fresh 12. That pass goes through Meyer's hands and out of bounds. So South Dakota State turns it over, and South Carolina ends up with the basketball. Kitts with an aggressive take and scores. Kitts just so much length at the rim and difficult to stop that when Kitts gets ahead of steam going to the basket. Meyer, that pass had a little too much on it. Ball needs to be cleared out. Even on a steal, the ball needs to go back behind the line, which McDaniel does. Kitts wide open for two. Slams off the back of the rim. Ball tapped back. McDaniel wants it. Open for two. Got it. 18-3. All South Carolina. Abdu's shots partially blocked. McDaniel to Kitts. McDaniel stop and go drive. Couldn't get the roll. Kitts has the loose ball. Meyer with the foul at the rim. Kitts shoots one. Well, the largest win, margin-wise, as you take a look at Kitts' drive and draw, largest win yesterday was in the men's side. Uncle Slam won by 16, 21-5. South Carolina with a 15-point lead here. Kitts' free throw is short. Mathewitz clears the rebound. Mathewitz run off the line. Nice pump fake to get Edwards off her feet, but tough to try and shoot that shot short, straight on with no bank. Edwards open. Two Karam's hard off to the right, out of bounds. Subs in for both teams. Nearing the halfway mark, all South Carolina in this one. Johnson's back in, has the steal. Nice breeze drifting through the arena here as McDaniel scores. South Carolina 2 points away from ending this one. Meyer in the lane, good up and under move. Couldn't find the finish, however. McDaniel thought about the two to end it. Johnson will try the two to end it. It's long. Mathewitz on the clear back. Meyer, left hand, nice finish on the jump hook. Johnson, step by Meyer and score. 20-4. Meyer in deep finishes. McDaniel to close it out, too strong. Johnson fading, got the roll, and that'll do it. Boy, all South Carolina in this first game as the Gamecocks dominant. Move to 2-0 in pool play with the 21-5 win And Tessa Johnson, our player of the game in game 2 for the Gamecocks. The Gamecocks moving to 2-0 as South Dakota State falls to 0-2 in Pool A play on the women's side of things. That moves us to our second game of the day, and that will pit Phoenix, which is a team of former women's collegiate players, current pros, against the James Madison team. James Madison University current players. And that game ended a little quickly, so we're waiting for players to make their way to the floor. James Madison winning its first game yesterday with a 17-10 win over South Dakota State. Phoenix losing to South Carolina by the score of 21-13. So we're ready to get this one underway here in a moment. James Madison had a standout season with a 30-6 record, going a perfect 18-0, winning the Sun Belt Conference. Played in the Women's Basketball Invitational Tournament after getting upset by Arkansas State in the Sun Belt Conference Tournament. We await the player introductions of this second game in Pool A. All of these teams, the 16 women's teams and the 8 men's teams, will play 2 games today, giving each team 3 games for the weekend, or for the last 2 days. Everybody played 1 game last night. We'll get 2 games in today, and then we'll have our medal round games, both our consolation and medal round games, and crown both a women and men's champion tomorrow before everyone disperses for the weekend. This is the final game of Pool A, and then we'll have 2 games in Pool B. United team against Vanderbilt University, and then another game pitting 2 college programs, University of Richmond against TCU, before we have a brief break. Yeah, let's take a look back at South Carolina, who just put up one of the more dominant performances we've seen thus far. Tessa Johnson getting things started with 3 straight 2s. Johnson, our player of the game, and the game just concluded, as South Carolina winning 21-5. Chloe Kitts again doing what she does around the rim, but Johnson doing the bulk of the scoring. Madison McDaniel mixing in some drives to the basket. Joyce Edwards stepping out and hitting a 2 as well. Chloe Kitts just tough to stop with her length at the rim. McDaniel hit a late 2 and a drive to help South Carolina pull away, and then it was Johnson's fadeaway to close out the game, giving South Carolina the 21-5 victory to move the Gamecocks to a 2-0 record in pool play to stand atop Pool A. And that 21-5 victory matches the largest margin of victory that we've seen so far here in this championship that matches the margin that we saw yesterday on the men's side. Uncle Slam defeated O-City Cage by that same 21-5 margin, and it's the largest margin we've seen on the women's side of the bracket. Stephen F. Austin defeated Florida in our final game of the night last night by 14 points, 21-7. So the 16-point win by South Carolina tops the 14-point margin that we saw last night by Stephen F. Austin. And we didn't really get a chance to talk much about Stephen F. Austin's performance, and we'll see the Lady Jacks here in a little while. But Stephen F. Austin put on one of the most impressive two-point shooting display we saw all day yesterday, hitting 7 shots from behind the arc. And to no surprise, as Stephen F. Austin during this just completed college basketball season were 10th in the country, averaging just under 10 three-pointers made per game. But we'll talk more about that program later on today when the Lady Jacks step on the floor here in about 2 hours. Now we'll turn our attention to the introductions as we're getting ready to start game number 2 of the day. Team Phoenix and the James Madison University Dukes. The Phoenix, the visiting team on the scoreboard. The Phoenix, a team made up of professionals. Lenise Santiago, who played at NAIA Thomas University in Thomasville, Georgia. Lauren Lovin played collegiately at Denver. Jennifer Kispert, who played at Gonzaga. And her twin sister, Leanne Worth, who also played at Gonzaga. Team Phoenix posing for the customary pregame picture. Team Phoenix 0-1 thus far in pool play. And now James Madison. Current James Madison players: Zakiya Stevenson, Bree Robinson, Peyton McDaniel, who was the MVP of James Madison's win yesterday, and Ashanti Barnes make up the James Madison team. James Madison 1-0 after a 17-10 win over South Dakota State. Our officials for this contest: Ashley Good and Evan Berg. And coin toss to decide who gets the basketball first. Top 2 teams in each group will advance to bracket play. And the bottom 2 teams will play a consolation game for evaluation purposes on Sunday. So the Dukes looking to get to 2-0 and set up a winner-take-all matchup with South Carolina later on today. Meanwhile, Phoenix looking to get its first win. Phoenix winning the toss will have the basketball first. Kispert, quick jumper on the baseline, good. McDaniel step back, grazes the rim. But a nice hustle save by Stevenson, gets a new clock. Barnes missed the shot, but third chance for a shot on the possession. Scores by Stevenson. So 2 offensive rebounds by the Dukes. Results in a basket. Worth. Kispert has to get a shot up as the clock ran late. Barnes fades and scores. Kispert tries a long one and hits. Jimmer Kispert with all 3 Phoenix points to start the game. Barnes for the answer. And Kispert. Worth a long jumper just inside the line hits. So Phoenix hitting the long jumpers early. Out to a 4-2 start. Robinson subbing in for James Madison. Lovin with the rainbow 3 that takes a lap and spins out. McDaniel tries to save it and cannot. Lovin wisely gets it behind the line. Tied up on the way up. Good defense by Robinson. Stays with Phoenix. 7 on the timer. Kispert can't get the shot away. Nice overplay by Robinson to create the deflection and the turnover. Robinson in the lane. Sidesteps Worth and a blocking foul called, earning Robinson 1 shot at the line. Look at that drive by Robinson. One of 5 bench players in the country. Has recently completed women's college basketball seasons with over 50 steals and 50 assists. That is a niche stat that's very impressive. Kispert back to Worth, steps into a jumper straight away, tried to bank it in, too strong. Robinson got in trouble. Timer running low. 2-pointers loose. Worth's leg buckled there, but they able to get it out to Kispert. Shot went high off the back rim. New clock for James Madison. Open jumper. And Kispert taps the rebound to herself. And the pass too high for her sister Worth at 6'3". That's tough to throw a pass too high, but pass was indeed off the mark. Stevenson checking up. James Madison trailing 4-3. McDaniel missed the jumper out front. Stevenson takes the rebound away from Lovin. Stevenson stepping through and fouled at the rim. Step through by Stevenson to draw the foul on Lovin. We've got a media timeout, 6:58 to go. And Phoenix out to a 4-3 lead. Jimmer Kispert has all 4 points for Phoenix. Scoring has dried up for both teams here in the last 90 seconds or so. But Phoenix hanging on to a 1-point advantage. There's Barnes' bucket. Zakiah Stevenson to the line as we resume play. Stevenson led the Dukes in assists this past season. And just at 3 a game, hits the free throw to tie it at 4. Quick check out to Lovin for three, almost banked it in, and a nice job by Barnes to tap the rebound to herself. Stevenson draw and kick. Barnes couldn't collect the pass as the pass was offline. Santiago has stepped back into the game for Phoenix. Kispert drives to the goal. McDaniel got a hand on the shot to alter it. Barnes got in deep, but able to angle her body back to finish it. Nice play. Kispert stepping through. Out to Santiago for two, around and off. Lovin tried to tap the rebound to Kispert. Instead, Barnes with it. Kispert denies, but the deflection goes right to McDaniel for the bucket. Three straight for James Madison to lead by two. Kispert step back for the tie, short. McDaniel. And a kick out of bounds off the foot of McDaniel. Good defense by Lovern to back away and let that one go out. Lovin checks it up top. Kispert fades, missed it. Robinson attacks in the lane, lost her footing, did Robinson. Bounces to a cutting Barnes who scores. Nice job by Barnes to acknowledge a teammate in trouble and cut to an open spot. Ball knocked out of bounds. Phoenix basketball, 7 on the timer. Plenty of time to operate. Worth, now time drawing short. Don't think Santiago knew it. Well, I say 7 seconds is a lot of time to operate. It is until it isn't. (7-4). James Madison has scored 4 straight. Good bounce across the paint to an open McDaniel. Nice find by Robinson. And delay on White as once the ball is cleared out of that charge circle underneath, you've got to give the offense the chance to throw the ball out from there. You can't contest that pass or contest a dribbler coming out. And the second time it's done, it's a technical foul. We saw that happen a couple times yesterday. 8-4 the score. James Madison on top, nearing the halfway point of this one. Well, banked in a 2 by Stevenson almost. Phoenix needs a bucket. Kispert, shot short. Ball goes back to James Madison. Robinson checks it up top. Open look. Too strong. Tapped out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Lovin has yet to get loose for a 2. We saw Lovin hit a couple yesterday. Kispert cut into the lane and lost her footing. Phoenix arguing that Kispert did not go down of her own volition. But the ball will go back to James Madison on the turnover. Kispert got a piece of that shot, and a nice job by Lovin to save it. Good communication. Worth turns and shoots. Couldn't draw the iron. The ball goes back to James Madison. Phoenix has gone over 2.5 minutes without a score. 8-4 the score. Nice job by Kispert to contest the shot and save the miss to her teammates. Lovern with the rainbow short. And the ball caroms out of bounds. Inside 4 minutes, media timeout. James Madison has scored 5 in a row to lead by 4. 8-4 our score with 3:55 left. Now Richmond and United awaiting our next game. Last couple buckets by James Madison. Ashanti Barnes has had a couple baskets in the lane in this ball game. Peyton McDaniel scoring. There's Barnes, couple baskets. Bookending McDaniel's 2 baskets. McDaniel, deep post, turn, couldn't finish. Threw it over the rim. Santiago's got the inside rebound. Kispert in deep, fouled on the way up. Stevenson almost a foot outsized on that mismatch. Had no choice but to give the foul. Kispert at the line trying to break the scoring drought and can't find the free throw. Robinson's pass is broken up and stolen by Lovin. Santiago's pass is too high and turned over. 3:28 left. Good back down and score by Robinson. Lovin with the rainbow corner 3, no good. Kispert lost the dribble. McDaniel, good bounce to Barnes. Barnes grabs the rebound of her own miss and scores. Kispert tried to drop to Lovin, and a great steal and find by Robinson to set up McDaniel for the easy bucket. Now it's a 7-point advantage for James Madison. Lovin drives, misses. McDaniel on the take back. Barnes, elbow jumper, good. James Madison cooking now on a 9-0 run. Kispert in the lane, missed the turnaround. Stepping back behind the line, couldn't get it to go though, was Robinson. Santiago clears. Santiago rolls to the bucket and Lovin finds her for the score. McDaniel, too strong with the 2. Barnes with a great hustle rebound. And McDaniel gets Kispert off her feet for the foul. That foul is on the floor, however, no shot. Timeout called by Phoenix. As James Madison leads 12-5 with 2:04 left. That bucket by Santiago moments ago on the screen roll stopped what was a 9-0 James Madison run. The Dukes still in control, however. Barnes has been very active around the rim for James Madison, as has McDaniel. There's the bucket by Santiago that stopped the run that has put James Madison in firm control of this game. Dukes with the basketball, up 7. Stevenson lost the handle and then fell onto the baseline. So the Dukes turn it over. Inside, 2 minutes to go. Pool B games upcoming. Vanderbilt against United. Lovin, 3 in and out. Lovin has had some good looks in this game, but just has not been able to see any hit the bottom. Stevenson drops it in the corner to Barnes. Barnes has to let it go to beat the timer. Kispert flies in to corral the rebound. Passes over the head of Worth, run down by Barnes. Robinson Reverse layup, no good against Worth's contest. Lovin splits the defenders. In the lane, spinning, fouled at the rim is Lovin. Lovin shoots one with 1:10 remaining. (12-5) our score. Free throw rattles out, poked out of bounds. And it goes back to the Dukes. Two-pointer is knocked in by Robinson. Robinson's had a couple opportunities and gets one to go there. Kispert takes Robinson to the lane. Missed the 14-footer. McDaniel gets by Kispert, sidesteps, short arm to layup. Lovin's two is no good. 30 seconds to go. James Madison in control. McDaniel is open from out front. Off to the right, rebounded by Worth. Lovin is open and hits. 14-7. Robinson to the basket, scores, and put her on the line. That should about put the cherry on the sundae for James Madison, leading by 8 with 6 3/10 remaining. Free throw good. Lovin, one final two is long. Stevenson will dribble the clock out, and that'll do it. So the Dukes of James Madison improve to 2-0 with a 15-7 victory here. Moving to 2-0 in pool play, setting up a winner-take-all showdown with South Carolina in Pool A later on this afternoon. That'll move us to game one in Pool B. Pitting the Vanderbilt University squad against United. The United team, a team made up of current professionals. The Vanderbilt team, current Vanderbilt University players. Vanderbilt 0-1 after dropping an 18-13 decision to TCU yesterday. Meanwhile, United topped Richmond in a very tight contest, 16-13. So we look ahead to that ball game that will begin round number 2 of Pool B. Richmond and TCU will follow our second Pool B game. And we'd be remiss if we did not hand out our player of the game in game just completed. That's going to go to Ashanti Barnes from James Madison. Very active around the rim, both offensively and defensively. So Ashanti Barnes, our player of the game in that just completed James Madison 15-7 win over Phoenix, as the Dukes improve to 2-0 in pool play. So 2 games complete in Pool A. South Carolina and James Madison both undefeated in Pool A, 2-0. Phoenix and South Dakota State both 0-2. So let's take a look at the lineups for our next game. For Vanderbilt, Michaela Blakes. These again current Vanderbilt University players. Justine Passat. Camille Pierre. And Sasha Washington. Vanderbilt coming off a 22-11 season, 8-8 in the SEC. Advanced to the NCAA tournament as a 7 seed. Vanderbilt will be the visiting team in this one, dressed in the road blues. Team United, team consisting of current professional players. Kamari McDaniel played at Michigan State. Camille Zimmerman, who played at Columbia. Kennedy Brown, who played at Duke. And Azana Baines, who played at Seton Hall. Team United, the home team in this one, clad in the white uniforms. Our officials for this one, Justin McKee and Art Volk. Now, Kamaria McDaniel was spectacular in United's win. Yesterday, able to get into the paint with the dribble. The Inkster, Michigan native, outside Detroit, played collegiately at Michigan State. Vanderbilt winning the coin toss will have the basketball first. Well, I may have spoken too soon there. Looks like United won the toss. That's indeed the case. So United winning the toss. Zimmerman finds Baines in the corner for two. And Blakes will take it back. Washington in deep, out to Blakes. Blakes lost the dribble. Boy, Blakes yesterday had and showed off an array of jump hooks and flip shots around the rim with either hand, or I should say Washington, beg your pardon, for Vanderbilt. Pierre just into the game, gets to the rim on her first touch. Baines steps through, missed the shot. Blakes takes it back. Scoop shot off the board. Baines had it taken away by Blakes. Blakes from way out, no good. Zimmerman wants a screen from Brown. Zimmerman rebounds the Baines miss, short. Brown finds Zimmerman behind the line. Passat. Step back two. Got it. Looked like it wanted to come out, but the roll's good. Zimmerman got inside position, missed the shot. Blake's tangled up with Zimmerman, and a foul called on United. Well, Vanderbilt off to a quick start, leading 4-0. Pierre steps into a 18-footer. That one a tad short. Post pass kicked. That'll reset the timer to 12. Brown at the elbow, looking for cutters. Baines for two. Blake takes the long rebound out to the line. Pierre looking for cutters. Had it poked free. McDaniel. Brown with the rebound. McDaniel tries it again. That one also long, just a shade off on both of those. So McDaniel hit with some frequency out there last night. Washington faked the handoff, slipped on the way to the goal, but got it back to Pierre for the jumper. 5-0 start for Vanderbilt. Baines' shot short. Pierre seals Brown away for the rebound. Look for Washington on the roll. Washington feeling her way against Baines. Reverse layup up and in. What a start for Vanderbilt. Blake's with the steal. Blake's faking and scoring with the left hand. Oh my, what a start for Vanderbilt. Media timeout, and it's all Commodores to start this one. 7-0 the start for Vanderbilt. And all Vanderbilt and the crew from Nashville has come ready to play this morning. Passat hitting the two, and it has been a group effort. You can't single out one of the four. All four have contributed to this 7-0 start. 6:45 to go. United looking for some answers here. Baines gets the screen. Picked up by Passat on the switch. Faking, Passat blocked the shot. Baines got it back. And Pierre comes away with the steal. Pierre on the drive. Blake's came in, crashing the offensive boards, draws the foul. Now, we talked about Michaela Blake yesterday, the only freshman in NCAA women's basketball this past season to average over 20 points per game, 23 and change for the sophomore to be out of Somerset, New Jersey. Brown, deep post position, foul at the rim. And Vanderbilt will make Brown earn it from the line. And Brown trying to get United on the board. No good. So United is still looking for his first point. Washington. In low. Rebound knocked to Passat. New clock. Passat step back. No good. Washington one-hands the rebound and lays it in with the left. Sealed McDaniel away with the right. Laid it in with the left. Zimmerman's jumper kicks high off the top of the board. Back to Zimmerman. Missed it, no good. Washington's got the rebound. Pierre backing, jump hook up and in. McDaniel takes Washington in the paint, no good. Washington rolls to the basket, put it up and in. It's a 10-0 start for Vanderbilt. And Zimmerman turns it over. Boy, Vanderbilt has United rattled. And you see this sometimes with the college teams who practice and play together year-round. There's a connectivity there. And Vanderbilt putting that on full display right now. Washington, foul line jumper, good. Baines spins, step back, got it. So United on the board. Blake's high off the board, too strong. Brown deep post. Fades on Washington, got the roll. Blake's draws two defenders. What a wraparound pass to Washington. Put it up and in, and a foul. What a wraparound pass by Blake's. Blake's wrapped that pass around the body of Brown. Oh my, what a pass. That is no-look magic. Washington puts it in. Oh, baby. 13-2. What a pass. Fadeaway shot by McDaniel is good. 13-3. Good back down by Pierre. 14-3 the score. Baines too strong with the two. Blake's wants this one herself and draws the foul at the rim. Well, like I said earlier, in games where we've seen teams put runs together, you could pinpoint one player, maybe two, who has been responsible for a run, but this has been a collective four-player effort for Vanderbilt to craft this 15-3 advantage. Zimmerman's jumper is good. 15-4 the score, Vanderbilt on top. Pierre's jumper is wide of the mark, but Pisot's there to scoop it up. Shot did not draw rim, neither did that put back. And Blake's overplaying, draws the foul. We got a media timeout. 3:39 left, and it's been all Commodores in this one. Vanderbilt putting on perhaps the most, not from a score standpoint necessarily, but in terms of precision and efficiency, perhaps the most impressive display of 3X basketball in this women's bracket we've seen thus far. Certainly in terms of connectivity. Back to action we go. McDaniel. Jumper straight away, good. Pass wide of the mark, but Zimmerman called for the foul, defending Washington in the post. United drifting close to the team foul threshold. That's team foul 5. We talked about this at the top of our broadcast, but in case you're just joining us, the 7th team foul is a bonus situation. So you get to the 17th foul, and it's a shooting situation, even if it's not a shooting foul. McDaniel gets Blake off her feet and hits the 2. So it's an 8-point game, and then Vanderbilt turns it over. So there's 3 minutes to go, and it's an 8-point game. So United, a team of veteran pros, trying to chip back in this game. McDaniel to the basket, missed it. And all four, Pisot missed the shot. All 4 of these United players are veterans of the 3X game. Baines takes the post bounce and scores for McDaniel. It's a 7-point game. Vanderbilt needs to keep scoring. Blake's shot blocked by Baines. Here comes Zimmerman. for two. Wide of the mark. Zimmerman taps it out of bounds. 2:29 to go. Two of the players in this United squad, Baines and Zimmerman, have won 3X golds for USA basketball. Passat facing up, and Zimmerman knocked it off of Passat's leg. Yep. You get a good look at that replay. McDaniel left alone for the jumper, short. Passat has the rebound. Passat takes Zimmerman inside and scores. That's a tough drive and score for Passat. Stops the run for United. McDaniel picked up the dribble, dumps it into Brown, and Brown scores. Zimmerman bumps Blakes and fouls. That should be team 6. It is. So team foul 6 on United. The next foul will be a one-shot situation, a two-shot situation, I should say. Washington to the baseline, jump hook rattles out, and that ball skipped off the foot of Washington and out of bounds. .96 seconds to go. Vanderbilt leading by 7. Commodores have led by as much as 11. Baines left alone for 2. Got it. 5-point game. Ball deflects to Pierre. Hangs on the baseline. Too strong. McDaniel for 2. Got it. It's a 3-point game. Oh my. Blakes tried to wrap the pass around and Zimmerman stole it. McDaniel. 1 minute to go. Baines, step back straight away, got it. 2-point game. Vanderbilt led 11-0 at one point. Blakes missed it too strong, got her own rebound, laid it in. That's a big shot. But McDaniel is wide open and makes it a 1-point game. 17-16. This one going to come right down to the end. Blakes working up front, kills the dribble. Pierre with 2 to shoot. One leg step back short. That ball did not hit the rim. And we've got a timeout United with 21 8/10. Oh my. This was an 11-0 Vanderbilt lead, and Vanderbilt led 15-4 with 3:39 to go, and now United has the ball with 28 1/10 seconds to go. My goodness. Azana Baines has hit some shots, including a 2 to bring United back, as has Kamaria McDaniel. United calling its timeout to set up a play. Now there's 21 8/10 seconds to go, so there's, based on the 12-second timer, there's at least 2 possessions here, you would think. Here we go. McDaniel into the lane, finger roll up, finger roll in, tie game. 17 all. 10 seconds to go. Passat fades, shoots, too strong. Pierre there, missed it, tapped up, no. Rebound on the floor. Pierre shoots, no good. And we're going to overtime. Our first one of the tournament. Overtime is the first team to 2 points. So United has come back from 11-0 down and was down 15-4 with 3:39 to go. That's a team of veteran pros not panicking and battling back. We're all tied up at 17-17. My goodness. What a comeback for United. Azana Baines and Kamaria McDaniel spearheading the comeback. So we go to overtime, our first overtime of the tournament. First team to 2 points will win this game. Richmond and TCU await to play next. Blakes got free to the drive, scores. That's 1 point. Again, first team to 2 points wins. Zimmerman stumbling through the lane, flips it up off the board and scores. So now the next point wins. Each team gets a single point. Blakes driving, put it up too strong. Baines has the rebound. McDaniel for the winner, no good. Baines has the rebound. Next point wins. Baines on the baseline, turning, shooting, scores! And United comes all the way back, trailing 11-0 and 15-4. United comes back to win 19-18 in overtime. Team United moves to 2-0 in pool play. What a comeback for Team United. My goodness, what a game that was. Here's the game-winning shot. Azana Baines, who is our player of the game, hitting some clutch shots down the stretch, including a big two-pointer to help United in the comeback. United moves to 2-0 in pool play, and what a tough loss for Vanderbilt, who got off to an 11-0 start and led 15-4 with under 3:40 to go. A tough loss for the Commodores, and a huge comeback for Team United. We move to game number 2 in Pool B. One of 5 games today, pitting 2 collegiate programs against each other. TCU 1-0, who defeated Vanderbilt yesterday, 18-13, taking on the University of Richmond. Spiders lost to this United team we just saw, 16-13. And the player introductions coming here momentarily. Crowd buzzing from that last game. What a comeback from United. So our team introductions upcoming. Let's take a look at TCU. Taylor Bigby, who is the MVP in TCU's win yesterday. Aaliyah Robinson. Donovan Hunter. And Natalie Mazurek. TCU went 34-4 in the just completed season, 16-2 in the Big 12. Ranked as high as number 6 in the top 25 during the season and made the deepest run in program history, advancing to the Elite 8. Now the University of Richmond, the Richmond Spiders. Allie Sweeney. Rachel Olstrom. Maggie Dugan, who was the A10 Player of the Year this past season. And Sam Dewey out of Melrose, Massachusetts. Spiders went 28-7, 17-1. Champions of the A-10 each of the last 2 seasons. Clad in the home whites in this game, TCU and the Road Blues are officials for this contest. The Dean of 3x3 officials, Mr. Glenn Tuitt, and Evan Berg alongside. Glenn handling the coin toss. Richmond winning the toss. Richmond 0-1 in pool play. There's Evan Berg. TCU 1-0. TCU trying to win and join United atop Pool B. Following this game, we'll have a brief break of about 10 minutes or so before we resume action. Happy you're with us on this Saturday. Full day of 3x3, day 2 of our 2025 USA Basketball 3x Nationals. 24 games in total today. 16 tomorrow to wrap it up, culminating in a women's and men's national champion for 2025. Richmond with the basketball to get us started. Sweeney. Dugan posting, had the shot blocked. Timer running low, and Dugan can't get the shot off. That's phenomenal post defense by Robinson. Bigby gives to Robinson in deep. Robinson threw it over the rim. Olstrom clears the rebound. Dugan for 2, too strong. Rebound taken back by Hunter. And shot trickles off the rim. Ball will go back to, where's that ball going to go? Oh, Sweeney has to come out. I guess she had earrings still in. So Dewey comes on. Richmond with the basketball. No score, 1 minute in. Olstrom, deep post. Good step through to finish with the left hand. Bigby, fade away from just beyond the foul line. Bigby, a Vegas native. Dugan fronting Mazurek takes it away in the post. Dugan with a scoop off the board and in. Ooh, that's a nice move. 2-1 Richmond on top. Bigby, step back short. Dewey taps the rebound out. Fades to the 2-point line, missing. Hunter attacks the switch and scores. Dugan left alone. Too strong with the 2. And Mazurek gives to Hunter, who misses the 2. That's good delayed screen roll by Dewey. And Olstrom, who scores. 3-2 lead for Richmond. Bigby's behind the line, but tossed it over the rim. Shot clock violation. Gives the ball back to Richmond with a 3-2 lead. Early going in this one. Good drive by Dugan and then finish. Hunter takes Sweeney to the rim and draws the foul. So Hunter shoots 1, native of Medford, Oregon. Ranked 9th in the Big 12 in assist-to-turnover ratio. Rolls that free throw good. 4-3 our score. Make it 6-3 as Sweeney hits the quick two from the left side. Hunter works behind the screen. Picked up by Ulstrom on the switch. Good switch over by Dugan to double the post and steal it. Hunter almost took it away. Ulstrom run off the line, has an avenue, and takes it right to the rim to finish. Good drift to the top for Robinson to find an open spot at the top of the key and hit the two. Ulstrom to the rim again and scores. Ulstrom getting a free highway to the goal, scoring 2 in a row. Pass too high for Robinson, and TCU turns it over. Media timeout, under 7 minutes to go. 6:32 to be precise. Richmond on top, 8-5. Spiders looking crisp here early with a 3-point advantage. Rachel Ulstrom scoring a couple buckets on drives, coming right at you here with the left hand, this time with the right. Out of Auburn, Massachusetts, just south of Worcester. First team All-A-10 player. Hit a school record 11 3-pointers. That's some fine shooting right there against Oakland earlier this year. Or last season, I should say. Shot clock violation. They're going to put some time up, I think. Readjust the timer. Eight on the timer. It's an inexact science. 8 on the timer for Richmond. Ulstrom for 2, no good. Sweeney rebounds, and they'll get another try at it. Ulstrom again, got it. And Bigby with the answer. 10-7 the score. Ulstrom heating up, 2 in a row. Ulstrom carrying the scoring load in this game for Richmond as the Spiders trying to get in the win column in game 2 of pool play. Sweeney on the rebound. Ulstrom again, 3 in a row. Rachel Ulstrom from way downtown. No space to shoot to try for 4 in a row. She certainly thought about it. 4 in a row? No. That was the heat check. Richmond leading by 7. Bigby takes Sweeney inside. Put it up, put it in. 14-8, halfway through. Ulstrom pump fakes. Into the paint. Bigby, no, make that Robinson with the shot block. Good defense by Robinson. Bigby for 2, almost banked it in. Ulstrom runs it down. Back to Dewey, drifts to the line, does Dewey. Dewey's 2 is too strong. Bigby lost the dribble, gets to Robinson. Bigby steps back for 2, around and off. Ulstrom, no good. Mazurek clears the rebound herself. Bigby on the drive. Slipped but kept the pivot foot. Now step back, almost banked it in. Inside rebound, no good. Sweeney jabbed it off the end line, and it stays with TCU. Fresh clock for TCU. .4:15 to go. Hunter. Lob over the top to Robinson, and the score. Ulstrom is playing top side. Ulstrom sets, fires, that's short. Now Ulstrom had hit 3 in a row from beyond the line. And now TCU heating up a little bit as Robinson's 2 has brought the Horned Frogs within 3. Ulstrom cuts back door. Backing, leaning, scoring. Rachel Ulstrom has carried the majority of the scoring load in this one for the Spiders, who are trying to get this one to the finish line, leading by 3. Dugan to the bucket, draws the foul with 3:28 to go. Media timeout. Dugan will shoot the free throw on the other side. Richmond has led this one from the outset. And look at TCU huddling up. Horned Frogs trail by only 3. And Robinson's shot block. And Robinson scoring at the end of that sequence. Robinson drifting to the line and hitting a 2 as well. Rachel Ulstrom has scored a majority of Richmond's points. Ulstrom averaging just over 15 in a game in the just completed season. Maggie Dugan, the A10 Player of the Year, to the line. Richmond's first Conference Player of the Year since 1990. Hits the free throw. 16-12 our count. Bigby fades in the paint, too short. Sweeney. Ulstrom short. Dugan's got the rebound. Ulstrom tries it again. That one's short as well. And Hunter works right side. 2 is off the mark. Dugan fouled at the doorstep by Bigby. And back to the line for 1 is Maggie Dugan. Dugan out of Broomhall, Pennsylvania, suburban Philly, Cardinal O'Hara High School, Catholic powerhouse in Philadelphia. 17-12 the score. Missouri missed the shot at the rim. Ulstrom fakes the 2. Dugan wants to skip for the 2. Missed it. Robinson. Missouri the spot up. Got it. Missouri showed that ability to hit that spot up too. Hit a couple last night. Dugan takes Missouri into the paint. The step through is short. Missouri held their ground and clears the rebound. Missouri looking for 2 in a row and got it. And it's a 1-point game. 17-16. Ulstrom no space to shoot. Dugan will give it a go. Long rebound carries to Sweeney. Ulstrom looking for it, can't find it. Ulstrom has gone cold after hitting 3 in a row in the middle of this contest from out there. Robinson can tie the game. Can't with the contested layup. Dugan for 2, got it. And now Richmond 2 points away from ending the game. Has given the Spiders a 2-possession lead. Hunter, tough drive, tough shot, caromed hard. Ulstrom fake the 2. Dugan to end the game. Got it! And the Spiders are in the win column for the first time, evening their mark at 1-1 with the 21-16 win over TCU. Rachel Ulstrom, our MVP of game number 2. Maggie Dugan ends the game with the 2, but Rachel Ulstrom, the leading scorer for Richmond in game 2, helps the Spiders win the game. We will go to break and be back with you in about 8 minutes or so. We'll be back with you at 11:45 Pacific time for our next contest, which will be Rise against Valley Heat, first game in Pool C. Back with you in about 7-8 minutes at 45 past the hour. You're watching the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals.
2-9. Elbow, elbow. Stick. I'm through. Close. I'm at the elbow. Going through, I got tag. I got the tag. Yeah, good talk. Talk right away. Yeah, talk right away. Plugging that first. Red. Coming through, Reese. Veer. Oh! And one, come on now. Strong, red. Ball. That's the one. Ant. Move, Drew. Go, man. 1, 2, 3. Go. Where we at?
It was like our AAU days back in the day. Like things have changed crazy, but to see her in it now, and Edwards. Oh, reverse pivot. That one. I got you. Knock down. Here we go. Lock in. Come on. Here we go. Yes, sir. We talk. Get through. I got you, ball.
Straight. To the nail. I got
him. Yeah, get. Oh, I'm going through. All right, who's at top? Shoot that thing. Yes, sir. Good work, White. I'm here. String. Tag. Up the touch. String. Ball. String. Ball. I'm here. Yes, sir. Stay high, stay low. String. Nothing. You're low. I got you, huh? Good work, fellas. Good work. Hey, behind you, bam. Corner. Yup. Don't give up on it yet. Don't give up on it. Ball. Great work.
Go, man. 1, 2, 3.
Go. Yes, sir, Blue. That's it. Little finisher.
Obviously, the next Olympics, I would love to pursue that for 3x3 in Paris.
Haley Fredette on fire, literally.
When I come here and I play 3x3, like, it's a release. The simple things about the game that you love, it's really amplified.
And Haley Van Lith is certified. She's one of those special players.
And Haley Van Lith and her family, they're happy about this one.
And the real deal, Dylan Travis, the 3x3 American Olympian. The real deal's gonna do it. He's been balling all game.
2024 3x3 season, it's been a journey to say the least.
Kicks it, the real deal, this is done! Over! Miami win it! 50 seconds left. The real deal, that is game over!
I guess it's good to be lucky. First time in San Juan, weather's nice. Good way to end the year after a crazy year with the Olympics and everything else. Getting these guys their first gold medal. It's amazing, man. Huge blessing.
I feel golden right now.
The most dominant team in Olympic history.
8 straight Olympic golds, 1 for this group. Moment is priceless.
We brought that gold home, so we came in and do it, we did it. All right, baby, let's get some good work in.
It's a great tone to set day one. We got a lot of work ahead of us.
And USA has it to start. We're underway.
And the United States, after losing their first 3 to start pool play, what a team effort.
Kevin Durant, Wilson, a human eraser. Yonesco. Curry for the lead. Kaboom!
Red, white, and blue. Well, welcome back to the Arizona Athletic Grounds, Mesa, Arizona, about 25 miles east of downtown Phoenix. Happy you're with us. We're just getting started. 4 games down, 20 to go here in this day 2 of the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals. Just getting going with Pool C and women's play. 16 women's teams participating in this weekend event, and we're working our way through game 2. Everybody played 1 game yesterday, working our way through the second round of pool play. So teams in Pool C getting ready to play their second games of the competition. And we're about to see the Rise team taking on Valley Heat. Now, Rise, a mixture of one former college player, professional player, and a couple current college, and 3 current college players, taking on Valley Heat, which is 4 Phoenix area current college players. So that is our matchup that we're about to get going and introduce. And that will be the first game in Pool C, and following that will be a matchup of current college program players, as in the university, or Fairfield University out of Connecticut, taking on Oklahoma State University. That'll be our Pool C matchups here in round 2. We're just awaiting, getting things ready to go here. And in case you're just joining us, now we're ready to go. So now we're ready to go. Valley Heat, the visiting team, will be introduced first. So Alyssa Durazo Frescas, the first player to be introduced, just completed her collegiate eligibility playing at Grand Canyon, which is here in Phoenix. The other 3 players in this team all play currently at Arizona State. Heavenly Greer, Michaela Moore, and Jaya Lovett. So Alyssa Durazo Frescas just completed her eligibility at Grand Canyon, and then the other 3 players, Greer, Lovett, and Moore, all current players at Arizona State. The Valley Heat squad lost its first game last night to Oklahoma State. Valley Heat will be in the Road Blues for this matchup. Team Rise. Nina Rickards, the only professional player on this team, played at the University of Louisville, completed her eligibility last season. Sahara Williams, a current college player at Oklahoma, Michaela Williams, no relation, a current college player at LSU. And Taylor Jones, who just completed her eligibility for the Final Four team at the University of Texas. This is the Rise team who will be in the home whites here for game number 5 of the day, first game in Pool C. Our officials here for this one, Ashley Good and Marie Pierre Hooley. Valley Heat winning the toss. If you're new to 3X, there is no jump ball. So we have a coin toss to determine which team gets the basketball first. One other rule change that we have not touched on, it's been a recent change in the 5-on-5, the full court game, both at the collegiate and the pro level, is the shot clock reset on an offensive rebound, where the shot clock gets partially reset. In the 3X game, if there is an offensive rebound, the shot clock gets all the way reset to 12, which is the full reset of a shot clock. Shot clock is a 12-second shot clock in the 3X game. Here we go. And Greer gets us started with a bucket for the Valley Heat squad. Williams turns and shoots. Michaela Williams, I should say. We've got 2 Williams on the floor for Valley Heat, so I have to specify of which Williams I'm speaking. Jones scores for Rise to tie the game at 1. Reach-in foul on the floor. So I'll reiterate the rules as periodically as we go through the day. Team fouls are called. There's see the reach-in. Team fouls are called, but because players cannot foul out in 3X play, there's no recording of fouls on individual players, just recording of team fouls for the purposes of determining when we get to the bonus, and the bonus is measured by getting to the 7th team foul. Rebound collected by Moore. Jumper is over the rim by Greer. Jones, deep post position, fouled on the spin. Jones shoots 1. Jones from Forney, Texas, outside of Dallas. Lovett clears the rebound into the lane and has her pocket picked by Rickards. Jones fends off Greer and can't finish. Good defense by Greer. Greer, mid-range jumper, skips off the rim. Jones clears to Michaela Williams. Michaela Williams takes it into the lane and scores. Michaela was fantastic in Rise's win over Fairfield, 21-7 last night. Greer ties the game at 2. Jones picked up her dribble in a tough spot. Timer's running low, and Michaela Williams can't draw iron from outside the 2-point line. Good defense by Valley Heat. Durazo Frescas gives to Greer, and that ball was tipped in by Sahara Williams for Valley Heat. Not seen that before, where a defensive player scores for the other team. That's a first for this weekend. 3-3 the score. Jumper straight on, hit. Michaela Moore with the bucket. Michaela Williams from deep, too strong. Rickards with the save, right to Durazo Frescas. Long jumper is missed. Sahara Williams down into the paint, turns on the reversal and scores. Step back, missed by Greer. Pass is too high, stolen away. Greer goes behind the back, that's a tough shot. Off the side of the backboard. Sahara Williams, good move in the lane, didn't finish, got her own, missed it. Poked off the inline, and immediate timeout will bring us to a stoppage, tied at 4. This team kind of feeling each other out here in the early going. Neither team able to gather much momentum in the first 3 minutes and change. Greer's bucket on the baseline. There you see Sahara Williams tapping it into the opponent's basket. She kind of crouched down and had a look of utter shock on her face. / disbelief. Good crowd on hand for the action here as we edge toward noon Pacific time. Nice breeze blowing through the facility. Here in the late morning, early afternoon. Had to keep an eye on the papers on the table. Now we'll resume play out of the timeout. 5-4 the score. We adjusted the score. There was a 2-pointer that was scored as a 1-pointer. So the score's been adjusted. Valley Heat leading 5-4. Durazo Fresca stepped out of bounds on the baseline drive. The turnover gives it back to Rise. And a pass goes through the hands of Jones and into the basket. Well, we've seen just about everything here in the early going. A defensive deflection into the hoop and a pass off a post player into the basket. There's a foul. It'll lead to a free throw. Unintentional scores. There's the foul at the rim. That leads to Michaela Williams at the line for the free throw. Rise takes a lead. Durazo Frescas with the 2. Well, Durazo Frescas, we mentioned it last night. Durazo Frescas played at Grand Canyon University, led the nation in three-pointers made. Nice turnaround on the baseline by Jones. Durazo Frescas hit 124 three-pointers. Missed that one short on the front rim. Battle for the ball on the baseline. Last touched by Rise. Valley Heat gets possession. Score tied 7-7. Love it. Try to bank it in from the wing to no avail. Sahara Williams. Jones taps the rebound to herself. Michaela Williams backing in. Ooh, turnaround shot good, but that foul on the floor. Jumper will not count. Foul on the floor, third on Valley Heat. Jones posting, finishing on the spin. Two-pointer missed. Michaela Williams clears it. And the overplay by Moore. Moore thought she had the steal. Instead, she'll take the foul. And you see the hook there with the right hand. Good call. to the basket. Jones will score it and go to the line with the foul drawn. Jones controlling things around the rim. That's a good fake from the elbow and drive. Free throw missed. Sahara Williams around the bucket scores. Durazo Frescas with the drive and finish. Jones capitalized on the mismatch and scored. Felt that she had Durazo Frescas on her. Durazo Frescas short on the jumper. Jones. Good job by Levette to guard the post and deflect that ball out of bounds off of Jones. Greer back into the game. Stolen away by Rickards. Greer steals it back. Greer on the ISO. Second defender comes. Long two, tossed in by Moore. Valley Heat back within one. Entertaining back and forth game here. Michaela Williams with a strong drive. Love it. Can't get free from Sahara Williams. Timer violation. That's good defense by Rise to dig in and defend on that possession. Immediate timeout. We head to the under 4 timeout. Rise leading 12-10. This is one of those grinder out games. Durazo Frescas with a nice finish. Look at some of the highlights in the last 3 minutes or so. Taylor Jones has controlled things around the rim. Michaela Williams making her presence felt. It's nice to see the youngsters here in their NBA jerseys. Michaela Williams backing and scoring. Durazo Frescas drives by Jones and finishes. Jones flashed to the goal, called for the basketball, and got it and finished. That's what you want to see a center do when the center realizes there's space. Durazo Frescas had time to measure that one and knocked it in. Back and forth action. Boy, Durazo Frescas took it away from Michaela Williams. Entertaining back and forth. Michaela Williams got a piece of that shot. Jones has the rebound. Jones deep post fades. Short with the turnaround. Valley Heat can tie with a bucket. Durazo Frescas on the drive. Scoop is too strong. Rickards on the take back. Rickards, elbow pull up, no good. Greer. Love it. 2 for the lead. Wide right. Jones calls for it. Posting. Draws the foul, does Jones, with just under 2 to go. Team foul 6 on Valley Heat, so the next Valley Heat foul will put Valley Heat in the penalty, and Rise will shoot 2. Jones shoots 1 here. Good. 2-point Rise lead. Moore's back in. Greer. Drive, leaves for Lovett. Blocked by Michaela Williams. Sahara Williams spins. And a foul at the rim. Second defender was there. I think it was Greer that fouled Sahara Williams. Either way, it's a two-shot foul because that's foul number 7. That could prove costly in Valley Heat's comeback attempt. Sahara Williams knocks that one in. Out of Waterloo, Iowa, West High School. Ranked 3rd on Oklahoma's team in rebounding and scoring. A team that went to the Sweet 16 as a 3 seed. 4-point advantage for Rise. Rise trying to move to 2-0 in Pool C. Moore for 2, got it. It's a big shot to cut the lead in half. Michaela Williams backing down Lovett. Timer running short. Sahara Williams in and out. Big rebound for Greer. Can Valley Heat get a score? Morris hit a couple shots from behind the line. No space to shoot as Sahara Williams took it away. Now Michaela Williams left alone as 2 was guarding 1. 3-point lead, inside a minute to go. Love it. And the timer runs out. Rise, 3-point lead in the ball. Jones slips to the goal, missed the shot. Rebound, Lovett. Valley Heat needs 2s and the ball sticks. Our first wedgie of the day, to quote Ian Eagle. Captured eloquently by our basket camera. Ball goes back to Rise. Michaela Williams backs, turns, shoots, scores. That might put a lid on it. Four-point lead with 21 and 9/10 to go. Love it. And the ball goes out of bounds with 15 and 9/10 left. All drinks protected. We're all good. As the ball came toward the table. No hurry for Rise. Jones will score regardless. The lead is 5. 10 seconds to go. Love it for 2 off the mark. Michaela Williams will dribble this one out, and Rise will move to 2-0. Solid effort by the Rise squad to improve to 2-0. Winning 20-15 over the Valley Heat squad. Rise at 2-0, temporarily on top of Pool C. Oklahoma State will have something to say about that as the Cowgirls 1-0 can move to 2-0 as well. As the Cowgirls about to take on Fairfield here in a moment. Taylor Jones named our player of the game in that one as Jones dominant around the rim. Jones, who just completed her collegiate eligibility out of the University of Texas, helping lead the Rise squad to the 20-15 victory in that contest. We'll move to game number 2 in Pool C. Fairfield and Oklahoma State, one of 5 games here this afternoon, pitting 2 collegiate teams against each other. And the Cowgirls were one of the more impressive teams we saw last night. The Cowgirls defeating Valley Heat 21-12. While Fairfield lost a tightly contested game 21-17 to Rise. Let's take a look at the lineups. Oklahoma State, the visiting team on the scoreboard. They'll bring out Jaden Wooten Staley Hurd, who was the MVP in last night's Game 1 win. Micah Gray. And Faith Acker. Again, these are current Oklahoma State players, although Acker played most recently at Tarleton State and just came into the Oklahoma State program via the transfer portal. It's the Oklahoma State Cowgirls, clad in the Road Blues, the designated road team in this matchup. Taking on the Fairfield University Stags. Megan Anderson. Katie Lamoureux. Amina Selimovic. And Rayana Brown. Fairfield will be clad in the home whites in this one. Fairfield coming off a strong season. 28-5, 19-1 in the Metro Atlantic Conference. Won the conference and advanced to the NCAA tournament. Cowgirls of Oklahoma State were 25-7 and 14-4 in the Big 12. Also went to the NCAA tournament. Our officials in this contest: Art Volk and Justin Mackey. Fairfield 0-1 thus far in pool play. Oklahoma State 1-0. Oklahoma State trying to get a win here and match Rise at 2-0 atop Pool C. Well, 12:25 Pacific time. We'll be joined by Jay Demings, the 3x3 National Teams Director. I'm looking forward to that conversation. Jay sitting with us for a little bit. Oklahoma State winning the toss and has the basketball first. Acker down the baseline, muscles into the shot, missed it, got her own rebound. Now Gray will toss it in from outside for the two-pointer. Lamoureux, the answer, hits to tie it up. And Hurd is fouled, shooting the two-point shot, so that results in 2 free throws. So again, on the shots, on a shooting foul, on a shot inside the arc, it's 1 shot. On a shot behind the line, it's 2 shots. So Hurd missing the first. Second one up and in. Lamoureux, run off the line. Gray drives, has the shot blocked by Anderson. Hurd out to Gray for the kick out. Acker came right out of her shoe trying to get that rebound. And flying in to clean up the rebound is Anderson. Put it in. Tied at 3. Acker takes the post pass to score. Lamoureux got free in the lane. Hurd with a nice recovery. Hurd picks up the loose change. Missed the 2. Anderson takes it back. Brown, deep post on Acker, draws the foul. Substitutions coming in both ways. Acker will come out and get her shoe situation settled up. 1 shot for Brown. Knocked off the inline. It'll stay with Fairfield. Lamoureux on the check. Wooten got in the passing lane to knock it away. And the timer runs out. Selimovic tried to cut to the basketball, but the timer ran out. Acker back in. Sets the screen for Gray. Acker rolls to the basket. Anderson got a hand in to poke it free. And Fairfield forces the turnover as Acker ruled to have touched it last. Anderson drifts to the two-point line, missed it. Wooten watches it go out of bounds. 4-3 the score, Oklahoma State on top. Hurd, cross-court skip to Wooten. Wooten pull up from the foul line, too strong. Lamoureux almost banked in that corner three. Wooten step back from 13. Nice shot. Anderson. Ooh, Lamoureux got away with the double dribble there. Anderson to Brown, put it up and in, and a foul. Yeah, the Stags make something out of nothing there. And Brown has a chance to tie the game. Deep two by Gray to counter that made free throw and break the tie. I don't think that score's right. I'm not sure that score is right. That might be 2 points short, but 5-5 the score. Lamoureux lost the handle. Ball has to be cleared. Gray with the two, hits it. Lamoureux thought Brown was rolling, but Hurd was there to steal it away. Gray for another one short. Hurd's got the loose ball, tied up. No, a foul called. Media timeout. 6:41 left to go. Oklahoma State on top of Fairfield. Let's take a look. Wooten with a little step back on the baseline. Gray has hit a couple from behind the line to help propel Oklahoma State to this 2-point advantage. Cowgirls leading Fairfield 7-5. 6:41 to go. Oklahoma State fans in the crowd. Orange and black well represented. Gray, another long one. Brown clears the rebound. Ball has to get behind the line. I'm not sure it ever did. And the officiating crew all over that. So the violation called. There you get a look. Lamoureux threw a hook pass, and Selimovic did not see the ball get cleared. Good drive by Gray. Gray's been the leading scorer for Oklahoma State thus far. Reverse layup by Anderson's no good against Acker's contest. Acker put the ball on the floor and lost it. Selimovic drives and scores. Acker in low, shot blocked by Anderson. Lamoureux along with it. Wooten. Acker in deep, foul by Anderson. Acker to the line out of Winsboro, Texas. Population 3,500. About 100 miles east of Dallas. Free throw in and out. Oklahoma State up 2, make it 1. As Lamoureux hits the jumper. Hurd tries one that's off the mark. Gray has a lane, kicks it back out to Hurd. Hurd tries again. That one no good. Anderson, reverse over Acker, ties the game at 8. Hurd backing Lamoureux in. Lamoureux fouls. Sending Hurd to the line. Look at Anderson's reverse layup over Acker to tie the game. Hurd has a chance to break the tie with the free throw. Hurd 4th in the Big 12 in rebounding. At just over 8 a game. Free throw's good. Cowgirls on top, 9-8. Brown calling for it at the arc. Pass stolen away by Wooten. Gray from deep short. Wooten took it away. Boy, Wooten's had quick hands and has snuck in and stole it away 3 or 4 times today. Hurd hits the fade. 2-point lead. Anderson, no good. Hurd right side, got it. The lead is 4. Anderson. Rebound rainbows out to Wooten, who tried to save it to Gray, but wide of the mark and out of bounds. 12-8 our score. Oklahoma State on top. Selimovic hits the 2 out top. Fairfield needed that bucket. Cuts the deficit in half. Hurd backs in and scores. And there's a violation. That ball was never cleared, so that shot will not count. Ball goes back to Fairfield. We've got a media timeout with Oklahoma State leading by 2. 12-10, 3:59 to go. Let's take a look. Oh, that was tight, but that's the right call. You saw Hurd's left foot did not get behind the 2-point line. She got the ball and the left foot behind the line, but the right foot was on the line but did not get behind it. So a great call. Justin Mackey was all over it. It was right there. And made the correct call. Hurd's right foot did not get clear of the line. Fairfield with the basketball, trailing by 2. Brown, pump faking, flipped it up, too strong. That was a good move. Just couldn't find the finish. Down the baseline, Gray. Too strong. Brown, hands to Lamoureux. 2 for the tie. Rainbow's in, good. 12 all. Right back with the answer response is Wooten. And Oklahoma State back on top. Lamoureux backing, turning, scoring. 3 straight for Lamoureux. Wooten has a grin on her face, enjoying the back and forth. Gray takes the cross-court pass to the rim. Too strong and a foul called. Sending Gray to the line for one. A little bit of a nudge there. Foul starting to mount for the Stags. Already 5 team fouls, and we still have 3:11 left. Gray hits the free throw. Cowgirl lead back to 2. Lamoureux backing. Down the baseline, turns, shoots. No good. Selimovic tried to fly in for the rebound to no avail. Gray, step back. Short front rim. Hurd with the strong offensive rebound. And Hurd contesting the clear back. And the delay called. So Oklahoma State leading by 3. Foul inside in the post. Just the 3rd foul on Oklahoma State. Two out top by Lamoureux, back to a 1-point game. Wooten fading and hitting. 2-point game, 17-15. Pass inside. And the last touch by Oklahoma State. It'll stay with Fairfield. Just 2.9 on the timer. See if they're aware of how short the clock is. Lamoureux is. But the shot did not get to the rim. Hurd, quick corner shot, no. Anderson spins, couldn't get it. Got to the rim, but the angle was difficult. Hurd out to Gray. Wide open is Gray. No good. Lamoureux. Anderson got it to tie the game. Inside 2 minutes to go, 17-17. Entertaining back and forth. Acker is fouled, almost got the shot to go as well. Acker to the line, that's team foul 6. Well, they've called the officials to the table. I thought Oklahoma State was 2 points shy way back at 5-5. And so now they're checking the score. They've called the officials to the table. Way back when the score was 5-5, I thought Oklahoma State was 2 points short. Way back at 5-5, so they're going back and looking at video to check the score, to look at, to double check the score to see if 17-17 is the correct total. So the officials have sent the teams to their respective benches. While we have a moment, I want to thank our great crew that we're working with today. Jordan Shue, Alan Hughes, Dennis Glover, Vince Morellis, Charlie Hammock. Got some USA basketball personnel that are going to be stopping by the table throughout the day. Mentioned Jay Demings will join us after this game. Jay Demings, let's take a look here. It's 5-5. And then Gray hit that. Here we're watching the video right now. Gray hit the jumper and the score never changed. So Gray hit the wing jumper and the score never changed from 5-5. So it looks from that video we just watched. Let's go ahead. Let's see if we can see that video one more time. So the free throw goes in, and now it's 5-5. Gray hits the jumper. Watch the scoreboard. And the score never changes. It stays at 5-5 after Gray hit that too. And the score continues to roll. And then Gray hits, and then as the score continues to go, and the score never changes. It stays at 5-5. And if we can keep this, if we can keep this rolling a little bit until the next score, just for educational purposes nonetheless. And then here's the jumper out front, and now it's 7-5. So clearly, my spider sense was tingling all the way back at 5-5. And so my intuition was indeed correct. So Oklahoma State was down 2 points way back at 5-5. So the correct score should be 19-17. So Art Volk is now explaining the situation to Fairfield. So as we review, as we resume play, Faith Acker heading to the foul line. Faith Acker heads to the foul line to shoot a free throw. And potentially can make it 20-17. And it rims out. So that changes the complexion of this game a little bit, but Fairfield is not out of the proceedings, especially if Lamoureux can make that shot. Ball kicks out of bounds. So Oklahoma State with the basketball. .131 to go. Oklahoma State's lead is 2 as the score has been corrected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Fairfield down 2. Trying to get Lamoureux free for a 2 to tie this game. Anderson backing Gray down. Fading, couldn't get the roll. Hurd. Pass in deep. Gray on the baseline, over the rim. Fairfield with time. Selimovic. Lamoureux with 4. Lamoureux, step back, 2, short. Rebound comes back to Lamoureux. Lamoureux backing Wooten in. Reverse layup, up and in. It's a 1-point game. Gray on the step back, short. Hurd's got the rebound. 19-18 the score. Gray for the win, got it. What a game. The Cowgirls of Oklahoma State hang on. 21-18. And Fairfield takes a tough 3-point loss. Fairfield losing its 2 games by combined 7 points. Oklahoma State, Micah Gray hitting some big shots at the beginning and at the end. Micah Gray, the Game 2 MVP, as Oklahoma State moves to 2-0, tying Team Rise atop Pool C. So Oklahoma State and Team Rise leading the way in Pool C. We'll transition to Pool D here in a moment. Also transition with, we'll get Jay Demings on here in a moment. As Jay puts his headset on, we'll know that Team Chaos and Stephen F. Austin will be our next game here as we get a look at Jim Tulie's dog on our monitor as well. That is the most chill dog in the Pacific time zone at the moment. We welcome in Jay, whose mic is on. Jay, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Good to see you too.
Jay Demings, the 3x3 National Team Director, joins us. There's Jay in our two-shot. Happy to have him with us. And again, Team Chaos and Stephen F. Austin. And I believe it's the first time, we're going to talk to Jay here in a moment when you get these teams introduced first. This is the first time today that we've had two teams face off against each other who both won yesterday. So Stephen F. Austin, who put on a two-point shooting clinic, hitting 7 two-pointers yesterday, being introduced first. Hermione Dominguez, Ashlyn Traylor, Key Roseby, and Cha Gardner. These, again, current Stephen F. Austin players. And the Lady Jacks had a fantastic season, going 19-6, 16-4, winning the Southland Conference tournament to go to the NCAA tournament. And maybe no surprise, hitting 7 two-pointers last night. The Lady Jacks were 10th in the country, averaging 9.3 three-pointers per game last year in the just completed NCAA tournament, NCAA season. And they will be in the Road Blues. Team Chaos, a mixture of veteran players and current college players. Malaysia Falawi, who played at South Carolina, just went in the portal and transferred to LSU. So a current college player. Sierra Burdick, a veteran player, professional and former WNBA player out of the University of Tennessee. Christina Dulce, who just completed her eligibility at University of Maryland. And Z Spearman, a current University of Tennessee player. That's the Team Chaos, clad in white, the home team for this matchup. Both these teams winning yesterday. Stephen F. Austin defeating Florida last night, 21-7, and Team Chaos defeating 3XBA, 14-11. So as we welcome in Jay and our officials in this game, Evan Berg and the man who, Jay, we're designating the dean of 3X officials, Glenn Tuitt.
That's the appropriate name.
Yes, who was also caught on camera dancing late in the proceedings.
Yes, I reposted
to Sugar
it for
posterity. I asked him about that earlier today, and he said he was dancing because it was the final game of the night. But yes, our two officials for this contest. Jay, first of all, congratulations on staging another national championship. Obviously not one last year because it was an Olympic year. It's just the first one since 2023. And last year you were in your hometown, your home base of Colorado Springs. This one off-site. You come off-site to Mesa, Arizona. How did you come to pick this site here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds?
Well, you know, I think, Rob, one of the things that we look for when we hold our national championships, it's an opportunity to develop players in the sport. As you know, it's a formative sport. Although it's taking off in Europe and Asia, it's still relatively new in the States. So to replicate the FIBA environment, we really thought it was important to get the event outdoors. So right then and there, the location sort of picks you, right? Depending on the time of year, there's only so many places you can hold it outdoors. So we, kind of reviewed a few spots, and Arizona's climate obviously is conducive to bringing an event like this, outside.
Well, and if anyone watched the Paris Olympics and the 3X in the Paris Olympics, whether it was the women's competition or the men's competition, this has a very similar feel with the bleachers and the canvas overhang and the music in the background. So you've done a great job in replicating that environment.
Yeah, I know that's part of it. 3x3 is such an intimate environment. A crowd of 2,000 can feel like 20,000, and then when you get the national teams involved in it too, everybody's so passionate about their country, and that adds to it too. But we like the small environment like this, and I think the players do too. Obviously, some of these players out here have played in some big arenas, so I don't think that bothers them. But the crowd being on top of you like this, it adds an interesting element.
Well, we've got Stephen F. Austin out here playing against Chaos as Gardner toes the line to tie the chance to tie the game, misses the free throw, and Burdick grabs the rebound. The women's side of this national championship, as was the case 2 years ago in Colorado Springs, has a different feel than the men's side. The men's side dominated by pros. The women's side has these college teams where you've got, like Stephen F. Austin, a team consisting of 4 current college players who played together throughout the current college season and through the summer and the workout programs in the fall. How does that come to pass, and what's that process like with these colleges approaching you to get involved in this event?
You know, it's a model that we started back in 2019. Unfortunately, there just aren't a lot of independent women's pro 3-on-3 teams that exist. Now, they do on the men's side, but for whatever reason, after college, a lot of those women's players might still play pickup or what have you, but they don't necessarily formalize a team and certainly don't go play overseas. So we thought it was important to start with the collegiate environment. They're together anyway. They're coming off of their season. They're in shape. Yes, 3x3 is a different sport, but there's sort of a pride behind getting the colleges involved. And it also helps from a, getting more people interested in 3x3 standpoint. We've had a lot of viewers watch from different schools. We've noticed the viewership go up too, and so it's all about kind of spreading the word. And but we also, like I mentioned before, use 3x3 as a tryout opportunity for national teams. So all these players are being evaluated for various teams that'll take place this year, younger teams and older teams.
Well, you look down in this game specifically, Team Chaos, Malaysia Fawali, who played at South Carolina, now at LSU. She's been involved. Christina Dulce, who played at Villanova, played at Maryland. She's got some 3X experience.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Christina's played the last 2 summers with us on our U23 national teams. Most notably out here right now is Sierra Burdick, who's an Olympian, bronze medalist, but also a 2-time World Cup gold medalist too. So it's a good mix. It's a good mix out there right now. Malaysia's just starting this thing out. She's pretty good at it.
Well, back to the colleges though, but so I asked you the question about, the onboarding process, how the colleges get involved. What's the backside of that? Like when these colleges come and send a group of 4 women to come participate in the event, what's the feedback? What's the postscript? What kind of do you get from the college coaches?
Yeah.
In the aftermath of this experience? Yeah,
usually we get a lot of calls with how come I wasn't invited, which is a nice call to get actually because it helps for next year. A little backstory is that the initial colleges that we invited all had to finish in the top 25 of the Associated Press poll on March the 1st, so that's where we start. Then we develop an interest list of others that don't meet that criteria, and then as schools start to decline bids, then we go to the interest list. So that's how. And then, quite frankly, the transfer portal adds an interesting dynamic because of the time of year this event is. Some colleges that do commit can't then follow through because they might not have a team themselves.
Right.
But on the flip side of that is the ones that do see this as a great opportunity to get some early or mid-season, postseason development with the new crop that might be their starters, let's say, going into the new year. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a player who didn't get a lot of time this year, in the season, and it's a chance for them to kind of work through some of their development as well.
Well, we see Stephen F. Austin trailing by 2 here in the early going. Trailer trying to get free. And that 2-pointer is blocked as we hit the under 7 media timeout with Chaos leading 3-1, 6:48 to go in this one. We're here visiting with the National 3x3 Teams Director, Jay Demings. Pleased to have him joining us for a few moments during this contest. And Jay, we look back to last summer, and it was the second Olympics where 3x3 was an Olympic event, and the first time that you had both your men's team and your women's team competing. That certainly is a huge milestone for the progression and the development of your program. What was that experience like to have both teams competing?
I would say it was relieving when we first got both qualified. When we first found out they were both going to get in. The qualifying process is fairly intricate, and only 3 countries get automatically qualified based on how they did the year prior. And so we were very proud that both of our teams finished high enough in the rankings to get qualified. Only us and China, accomplished that this year, or last year. So it was, and it took a village to be able to do that, because for all the great players that you see that played in the Olympics for us and other countries, there's a subset of players that help all of the countries get qualified, on different younger teams, qualifying teams, and they won't get the notoriety, but we certainly give them notoriety for what they did for us, and so we're just so appreciative of everyone in our program helping us get there.
Well, and then so with that as kind of that rung in the ladder, you look to the next step, and obviously Los Angeles in 2028 is the next milepost in the distance. That's a different slant, because as the host country, you get a different onboarding,
you would think,
piece to that.
But there is one caveat with that. You do, as of now, you do get one team that gets qualified. The other team still has to qualify, gets an automatic bid. The other, as a host country, the other team still has to qualify their way in.
Okay.
FIBA and the IOC just expanded the field, though, this year. So in Tokyo and in Paris, it was an 8-team field for men, 18 for women. And now it'll be a 12-team field for men, 12-team field for women, just announced a couple weeks ago. And so now we're awaiting the new qualifying process, which could be greater, or maybe we would get 2 host bids. But without knowing that, we're full steam ahead trying to get us both genders qualified for LA, because I think certainly, we need to be there with both teams.
Absolutely. So how does that? So with going to Paris and having both teams there, how do you build on that then over the next 3 years?
Yeah, don't quote me on this, but I can get you the exact number. There will be approximately 500 3x3 events that'll take place between now and then. We'll probably have, men and women, we'll probably have to be in about 250 of those in order to not just get qualified, but to develop our players and put them in the ecosystem and play with and against the players that they'll face in LA. So there'll be, there's a World Cup every year, 25, 26, 27. We have our Zone Cup that we call the AmeriCup every year. And then our younger teams too, U23 World Cups, where they have a U23 Nations League. So there's a lot of activity that'll take place between now and then. Of course, everybody will look forward to LA, and we are too. But we have a lot of work to do, both players, coaches, staff, and it'll take us all to have success out there in LA.
And what role then, to kind of bring it back to this particular event, what role does this particular event have in that process?
It's really the first step. There aren't a lot of FIBA events that take place in the United States. It's very costly to put on an event, number one. We do this every year to get new players involved and new people interested in the sport. But it is the first step, because if you like it here, and I say if you like it and it likes you, then you can take another step, right? And that might be through our national teams. But there are also a lot of independent professional teams. Most notably on the women's side is a new endeavor called 3XBA that plays FIBA rules. And we're really happy that they're going to get going here this year. And on the men's side, there are a number of independent pro teams. So whether you play with USA Basketball or you play on an independent team, as long as you're playing, we think this event is sort of the tip-off point for that. And then hopefully they enjoy it and they find other places to go experience it.
Well, we've hit the under 4 media timeout. Points have been very hard to come by in this one. Defensive effort has been the talking point in this game, as Chaos leads 8-5 with the under 4 timeout. As we're pleased to be joined during this contest by Jay Demings, the 3x3 National Teams Director for USA Basketball. Chaos leading this one 8-5.
Yeah, Rob, you'll start to see some of the great shooting that starts on day one start to diminish a little bit. So Stephen F. Austin, you mentioned at the start, had a great shooting day yesterday. And this Chaos team is very talented too, but sometimes as the legs get a little tired, the shots get a little shorter, the rebounds get a little longer, and those that can endure that usually will come out on top.
Well, I was privileged to be a part of this event 2 years ago in Colorado Springs. That was my first live exposure to 3x3. And I was told very early on 2 years ago about the phrase the 10-minute sprint. And it's a real thing. that phrase, that concept is real. And you watch it play out in real time, especially in the back 3 minutes of the 10 minutes. And that probably is most indicative as Dulcie gets the block shot at the rim. It's probably most indicative from 19 feet and out.
Yeah,
on the jump shots.
And, you know, a lot of people think of it as, you know, stamina in the sense of like your wind, you know, like if you're running sprints, but also there's a little wrestling involved. So, you know, wrestling goes in, you know, 60, 90-second spurts for a reason. And so you're not just tired because of, you know, the wind, but also you're just physically battling in a, you know, your opponent every play. You have to have contact every play, and that takes its toll.
Well, and it's interesting you say that because of my exposure to it last year, or two springs ago, when I was involved in the event in Colorado Springs, I tried to get as many friends and neighbors involved in watching the event in the Olympics, both the men's and women's last summer. And one of the things that they said to me, those who watched, and almost all of them, it was the first time they'd ever watched the event. They were shocked at how physical it was.
Yeah,
they did
we are
not,
too.
It was not nearly, it was much more physical than they anticipated it would be.
Yeah, it is, and those of us watching it, sometimes when we're trying to instruct the players to do this and do that, it's a little easier said than done when we can sit here, whereas they're out there and their heart's beating 190 beats a minute. So it's easy for us to say, it's harder to do. And the ones, again, that excel at that and can endure that and make great decisions under duress usually are the ones that have the most success.
That's a great step-through move by Spearman to give Chaos a 4-point lead with 2.5 to go. Traylor, a great fake and score. Traylor has scored the bulk of the points for Stephen F. Austin here in this one, as the Lady Jacks trail by 3 with 2:22 to go. Both these teams winning their opening games last night. Been for Wiley with an avenue to the goal to score. Burdick with the overplay. And the pass out of bounds. You can really see, and we saw this earlier today with the United team, who came back from a 15-4 deficit with 3.5 minutes to go to come back and beat Vanderbilt in overtime.
Was it 15-4?
It was 15-4 with 3.5 minutes to go to come back and win in overtime.
Crazy.
You can see veteran players who know how to play the game and understand the intricacies versus some college players who maybe not yet grasping some of the intricacies of the game.
Yeah, you know, that first to 21 aspect of the game, too, it's a 10-minute sprint or first to 21. That can really throw you off a little bit because as you start to get to 15 points, then you think that it's a rush to get to 21. And usually slow and steady wins the race. And if you've played it before, you know that, you know, the game's always in doubt. But if you haven't played it before, it's, you know, getting those last few points can be tough to come by.
Burdick thought Spearman was cutting to the goal. Dominguez missed the 2. We're inside 80 seconds with Chaos leading by 5. And Roseby gives the foul. That's team foul 5. And looks like Chaos used its timeout with this 5-point lead and just 77 seconds to go.
That 5-point lead can go pretty quick, though, Rob. You know, when it seems like the game's in control here, but especially with Stephen F. Austin's ability to put it up. So we have 2 experienced players on Chaos there that, you know that. So hopefully they're imparting that right now to their team. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Stephen F. Austin, you know, make a run here.
Well, I made that comment about veteran players because I've watched Burdick here the last couple possessions, and she being the veteran player with 3 3x3 gold medals in her trophy case kind of understands the intricacies of the game more than most here.
Yeah, Sierra's great. I mean, she really does, and she has the heart and passion for it, and that comes across, you know, when her teammates, they don't want to disappoint her, obviously.
Spearman with the circus shot off the glass to push the lead to 6 with a minute left. Dominguez trying to get some space to shoot the 2, but just not any space there. And the timer runs out. .54 seconds to go. And that's all that's left for Chaos to get to 2-0 in Pool D. 3XBA in Florida await. So Wiley saves to Burdick. Burdick glances at the timer, fades from 12 and hits. Trailer. Pass across the paint. And Gardner's shot skipped off the rim for Wiley. Down to Dulcie. And Dulcie had the shot knocked off the end line. 3 7/10 left to shoot. Chaos left to play this one out, and we'll move to 2-0 in Pool D. So Wiley tees it up. Burdick backs it out. We'll run some more time down. Timer ahead of the game clock, so Chaos will have to get one more shot up. Spearman tries the 2. Timer runs out. And there'll be one more possession here in this one. Low scoring affair, but Chaos will take the win. That'll do it. Chaos grabs the 13-6 win over Stephen F. Austin. Jay, thank you for the time.
Rob, thank you so much.
Good to see you. Enjoyed it. Thank you for having us out here. This is a great event. Jay Dimmings taking some time with us, the 3x3 National Teams Director for USA Basketball. Thank you so much, Jay.
Thanks, Rob.
That's Jay Dimmings. Appreciate him taking a few minutes for us. Chaos defeats Stephen F. Austin 13-6 to move to 2-0 here in Pool D. Chaos with the win. Stephen F. Austin drops to 1-1. And now we will have Florida, as in the University of Florida, taking on 3XBA. Both of these teams dropping their opening contest last night. 3XBA lost to Chaos 14-11. Florida lost to Stephen F. Austin 21-7. So one of these teams will get its first win of the tournament. And this game will also be our final game of women's pool play round 2. And we'll have a break after this game. Florida players being introduced: Layla Reynolds, Alicia Godfrey, Jade Weathersby, and Miara O'Neill. The University of Florida. Again, these are all current University of Florida players. Gators went 19-18 in the just completed season. Taking on 3XBA. All current professional players. Carly Littlefield, who played at the University of North Carolina. Japrice Dean. Natalie Kakowski. who played at Lafayette. Caprice Dean played at UCLA. And Brittany Brewer, who played at Texas Tech. 3XBA. 3XBA will be in the white jerseys, the designated home team. Florida in the blue jerseys, the designated road team. Our officials, Ashley Good and Glenn Tuitt for this one. And we'll have a break after this game, as this game will complete the second round of women's pool play. And we'll have men's pool play action after the break. Rob Brown here with you. Happy you're with us here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. 280-acre complex in Mesa, Arizona, 25 minutes east of downtown Phoenix. Florida won the coin toss and will have the basketball first. Godfrey goes right into the lane and spins out of the bounds, lost the basketball. Reynolds has on a bracelet that, or a watch rather, that she cannot wear. So that's been rectified. We're ready to go. Kukowski from behind the line hits. Natalie Kukowski, who played at Lafayette, down the lane, too hard off the board. With the shot was Godfrey. And Kukowski blocked the shot of Reynolds, but Reynolds goes to the line as the foul called. And Reynolds gets the roll on the free throw. Not too far from the Mesa airport, and a very large commercial plane just flew directly overhead. And I mean directly overhead. Ooh, O'Neal with the deep two. Right in front of our vantage point. Florida on top, 3-2. Dean with the long one. Tapped out, Dean runs it down. Brewer corkscrews in a two. O'Neal, hands to Reynolds. Straight away, good with the jumper. Littlefield to Dean. Ooh, Littlefield shake and bake to get by Weathersby, but missed it. Dean, high-low lob to Brewer with the left-hand finish. O'Neal for two, way off. Dean, corner two, got it. Little burst by 3XBA to go on top by two. Reynolds with the attack draws the foul on Littlefield. See the men's team's players starting to file in. Men's team pool play will get going here in about 45, 50 minutes or so. Reynolds free throw good. Dean to the wing. Littlefield, runner off the board, too strong. Drive no good by Godfrey. Dean off with a 2. O'Neal for 2, just a hair long. But the offensive rebound keeps it alive for Florida. Last touched by Dean. He jabbed it off the end line. Jumper no good out top by Weathersby. Kowski looks for Brewer cutting on the back door. All knocked out. Stay with 3XBA, but just 4.1 on the timer. Littlefield around and out. Twisting layup missed by Reynolds. Reynolds to the baseline. That's a tough shot, drifting to her left and knocked it in. Tied at 6. Littlefield shovels to Brewer in the lane. Missed the 8-footer. Littlefield snuck behind and took it away from Weathersby. Littlefield step back 2, short. Littlefield has another try, off. Knocked out. And we've got an immediate timeout. We're tied at 6. 6:21 to go. All tied up at 6. 3XBA and the University of Florida, each of these teams looking for its first win. To look at some of the highlights here in the first 3 minutes and change. Brittany Brewer with a couple buckets for 3XBA. Brewer, one of 2 players in this field with WNBA experience, played 5 games for the Atlanta Dream back in 2020. Brewer flips it up with the left hand and scores. Rolling to the basket is Weatherby. Faking, scoring, and finishing, and drawing the foul is Weatherby. Weathersby with the bucket. Jade Weathersby from Aurora, Colorado. Just joined Florida via the transfer portal from UAB. Dean with the jumper. Rebounded by Reynolds, and an offensive foul. Reynolds hit Littlefield with a little bit of the elbow going to the rim on that drive. Let's take a look. Yep, a little bit of the wing with the left hand. 8-7 the score, Florida on top. Brewer lost it, got it back. Dean drifts to her left, missed the shot. Kowski has the rebound, steps through the defenders, missed the layup with the left hand. Kowski short. Brewer's got it, put it up, no. Kowski couldn't finish. Reynolds shot blocked by Kowski, out of bounds. 2 4/10. .4:59 to go. Florida leads 8-7. Yeah, Kowski got that one clean. Lobbed inside and a shot clock violation. There's a short clock for Florida to work with after that shot block. Littlefield works the screen. That's good screen roll action between Littlefield and Brewer, and it results in an easy one for Brewer. Tie game at 8. Jumper off, rebounded by Dean. Dean left alone for 2. Brewer's got the easy rebound and put it up and in. Boy, Brewer has carried the load scoring-wise. O'Neal looked for the answer. Too strong with the 2. Brewer's bucket has given 3XBA the lead back. First one in a while. Oh, Godfrey tried for the wraparound pass. And the right idea, but O'Neal had cut to the basket, thinking Godfrey was going to drive all the way. Kukowski underneath, and Weathersby took it away, but Glenn Tewitt has a foul on Florida. Dean jumps up the 2 and hits behind the screen. Godfrey slipped in the paint, gets to a cutting Reynolds, who's fouled and scores. Reynolds with the bucket and the foul. Media timeout. That score's not right. Okay. All right. Okay. So count the basket, and Reynolds will shoot 1 on the other side of this media timeout. Florida huddling up, down 2 with 3:49 to go. This has been an entertaining back and forth in our final women's pool game, round 2. We'll have a break of about a half an hour or so, a little bit more than that. And then on the other side of the break, the men will take their turn with pool games. Jump ball on the tie-up after the miss. And Florida has it on the alternating possession. Reynolds takes Dean inside, put it up off the underside of the rim. Brewer from out front. And Reynolds was watching it go out, and it hit Reynolds. Oh my, that's an unfortunate error. White gets 3XBA gets a break there, the white team. Littlefield to Brewer. Brewer tried to pass it through the lane to Kukowski. .324 to go. Backing in Weathersby against Littlefield. O'Neal for 2, got it. Miaria O'Neal ties the game at 11. Littlefield to the basket, missed it. Brewer's there on the putback, missed it. Got it back, stripped on the way up by O'Neal. Littlefield battling inside with Weathersby. Knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to 3XBA. Kukowski holds. Littlefield's wide open. Missed the shot. Got her own rebound at Littlefield. Littlefield fouled on the way to the rim. Carly Littlefield out of Waukee, Iowa, just outside of Des Moines. Played her final season of college basketball at North Carolina. We've been announcing her from North Carolina, but she played her first 3 seasons at Princeton. Was a two-time All-Ivy League player. Run screen roll with Kukowski. Ball reversed to Dean. Pull up from the elbow, good. All 3 players touched the basketball on that possession. Two-pointer is short by Reynolds. 2:20 to go, 3XBA up a point. Brewer out of the double team to Kukowski. Two-pointer good. 3 straight points by 3XBA, but there's the answer by Godfrey. Kenesha Godfrey with the basket. Brewer got away with a little bit of a push-off. And Reynolds on the hold. It's a good, smart foul on the floor as Brewer had a lane to the basket if that pass was delivered successfully. 14-13. Godfrey has the steal. Godfrey 2 for the lead, got it. Kenesha Godfrey, 2 straight 2s, and Florida's back on top. Littlefield cuts to the basket and ties the game. 15 all, inside 100 seconds to go. Godfrey floats it, no good. Littlefield cut off on the drive. Brewer deep post is fouled on the catch. Team foul 5 on Florida. Fresh 12 seconds for 3XBA. Dean floated a pass into Brewer that, was it deflected? It was not. Ball turned over. Back to Florida. Tie game, 1:22 to go. Reynolds inside. Nice pass across the paint to an open O'Neal to score. Florida on top. Littlefield thought about the 2. Tried to pass it over the length of O'Neal. That's not going to happen. O'Neal with the steal. Reynolds driving. At the rim, Littlefield got the block shot. Now Littlefield's open. Ooh, Reynolds with a nice closeout to stop that. Now Dean on the drive, high off the board. Brewer's got the rebound, no good, and a foul called. Brewer shoots a free throw with 43 6/10. That's 16 fouls on Florida. Brewer shoots 1 with a chance to tie the game. Free throw good. Tie game at 16. Godfrey in the lane. Dumps it across to O'Neal. O'Neal finishes. Too much size and length for O'Neal though over Dean. Dean 2 for the lead, got it. Japrice Dean puts 3XBA on top. 20 seconds to go. Littlefield steals it. Florida cannot foul as it's at the foul limit. Timer's at 3. Game clock at 6. Littlefield too strong. Littlefield got her own rebound, and now Littlefield puts it up. No good. 3XBA wins it. Dean's 2 from the corner's the game winner. What a game. 3XBA wins it 18-17. Brittany Brewer dominating around the rim is the game MVP. 3XBA moves to 1-1. The Gators drop to 0-2. That'll do it for session number 1 here in day 2. We'll take a break. We'll be back with you around 1:45. The men will take center stage at that point. Join us back here at 1:45 Pacific time. Until then, we'll remind you, you're watching the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals, and I'm Rob Brown. We'll see you then.
It's great to meet all of you guys, and those that are back, you know, it's great to have you back. Those that are new, welcome. This is a unique team, a unique time. We're trying to win 2 games, Puerto Rico and the Bahamas. We're not going to beat ourselves. You know, we're bringing it. I think that's who we are, and that's what we do.
Hey, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Basically, we're trying to qualify for the AmeriCup. For this zone, we're playing Puerto Rico and Bahamas. We played them last window at home in D.C. This time we're going on the road.
Covington, another 3. Puerto Rico, a second-half nightmare as the USA pull away.
Teams we go against have been together for years, probably decades, some of them. So the more times we can play with each other, the best. And we only get 10 days to make it work. At first, when you play with new guys, you kind of trying to feel your way in. But when you're playing with guys you already know, kind of know what to expect, and it's a lot easier. The road games are the toughest. You can't expect anything, can't expect any calls to go our way. So just to keep playing, don't let anything get in our way. And just remember who you're playing for. This is way bigger than us at this point.
We're not going to get a call. So we don't get a call, I don't want to see nobody putting their heads down and not running back. Next play.
Red.
So you guys are playing hard. You guys are trying really hard, right? We have 5 days to get this together. So there is like a little bit of urgency that we have to have. It's a mental game for the start of it, and then it will become more of a physical game. But really try to lock into the mental part of it. There you go, get the ball. All right, yeah. Lock in defense.
Yeah.
It's called basketball. Right, what you call, that's what you call basketball.
The AmeriCup is a zone championship for the Americas, and it's the initial stage of qualifying for the overall World Cup, which will be in 27 in Qatar. Qualifying for Qatar is kind of a 3-step process, and we're finishing the first step. You have 3 windows to qualify for the AmeriCup. After the AmeriCup, which is then the windows for qualifying for the World Cup. And there are 6 of those starting in November of 25. So in total, it takes 10 different teams to qualify. 3 qualifying teams for the AmeriCup team, and then 6 different teams for the 6 windows with 7 to 8 new players each time ultimately qualify for the World Cup. How is this going to work?
Oh, there we go. Hey man, we finna get on this bus. Finna go head to this airport real quick. About to go to Puerto Rico, San Juan. Never been out there before. This is my first time, so you know, looking forward to the experience. Try to get your boys. Want to say something about that? Yeah, coach right here behind me.
Came all the way from Memphis, bro. You know what I'm saying? Came all the way from Memphis, USA on my chin.
Doing good. First time out here. It'll be a great experience. Always is with USA. Real good.
The coaches, they do a great job of organizing us, but it's up to us as players to take that organization and put it to use on the court. I played here on the island for about 3 years, so they've always, you know, made me feel welcome here. But for our team, they got to understand that they're playing for their national country pride, and it's going to be rocking in there. I'm trying to get our guys to understand that, like, the same way they're going to be fighting for their country and want their country to win, that's the same intensity we got to bring, if not more.
We're first team ready. We've done a lot of preparation. It's been 5 days of preparation. This is the fun part, okay? Go out there and have some fun, play together, and let's get this win. Let's go, baby. Let's say it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Down the lane. Oh, what a throw out. Floated for
We expected them to come out really good. A lot of energy, and they did that. We were ready for it when we got up early, but slowly but surely they cracked into the lead.
And Puerto Rico's got to find a way to get a spark here. Howard with the top one. Gets it to play. Struggling to the foul line, but the jumper is good. And Puerto Rico gets a little bit more alive. Pass. The three from the corner is good.
We knew coming in, it wouldn't be easy.
Mark puts it on the floor. Alright, and one. And there's the block.
You know, 2 teams fought hard to the end. It came down to the last shot. When he shot the ball, I'm like, no way it's going in. Like, there's no way.
We get the win, baby. USA, 1, 2, 3. Got the dub. Really great game against Puerto Rico. So now, you know, we're about to pack it up, go to the Bahamas, and we're about to get another one.
We woke up, we're in this beautiful land of the Bahamas. Just gonna get them moving, get them going, get them flowing.
You guys set a standard last game of how we can be, and we can exceed that standard tomorrow if we want to, okay? So it's all about the mindset that we come into to the game tomorrow.
At Bahamas, game 2 of this window, need a win. We always need a win.
Rob Baker the second. Bahamas causing all sorts of havoc. Here comes the breakaway dunk. That's a tough shot, but he makes it. Dominic Bridgewater. Wonderful play. So ends up with the ball. 3-point shot is good, effortless. Smart attacks and finishes. Look out! Nassir Little flying through the sky. That's a really nice shot. Tavaria Miller sticks to what he knows. Millicott gets the finish around the basket. And USA are victorious here in the Bahamas.
You guys played great. You really did. You represented your country well. You guys came and we conquered. That's right. I like it. I like it. I'm so appreciative of what you guys did. You were so unselfish throughout the whole thing, and it was a pleasure to coach you guys. This is the last time we're going to be. This group will be together. So we capitalized on it, and I'm really proud of you guys. It's not easy, but we just did. Going to Puerto Rico, getting a win, and then coming here, getting a win. It's not easy to get any win on the road. You guys really, really did a good job, and I'm proud of you for it. All right? Last time. Good job, guys. Last time. Nice job, guys. USA, 1, 2, 3. USA.
We have plenty of talent. It's just getting everybody on the same page in a short amount of time and let them be basketball players.
You have a shortened schedule, a shortened prep time, but the standards are the standards. The way you compete, the way you box out, the way you rebound, the way you share the basketball. There's just a gold medal standard associated with everything. It's what our guys are prepared to play towards, and that's what us coaches are prepared to coach towards. United Hoop Summit games.
The whole weekend is special. Together, we are representing USA basketball.
Don't even have to do that.
8,
6'11" and 1/8.
Oregon is so pretty. I've never really been able to be here before, but it's just so beautiful. I hope to take in the scenery as much as I can.
I'm really excited for this week, this whole month, and just trying to take everything in. Well, the first thing we went to was McDonald's, and then straight from McDonald's we went to Chipotle Nationals, and we were able to win a national championship with our high school team. It is my last few games as a high schooler, so now being here for Nike Hoop Summit and representing our country in a really big game, not trying to take anything for granted. I've been on 2 different teams, the U16 and U17, but being on the Nike Hoop Summit team, just represent my country for playing basketball, the sport that I love, it's always going to be an honor. To be able to be picked for this game with other great names like Kevin Love and Kevin Durant and DeMar DeRozan, guys that I've been looking up to since I was a little kid. Have my name apart with theirs is just a blessing, and it's really just a full circle moment to see where I've come so far. I've had to work every year to be the player that I am. Obviously, I'm going to be able to go to college next year and play for a really good team in Duke. The work's going to show, and when you're doing good work, you're going to be able to be selected to these type of things. So just trying to prove myself in no matter what circumstance that I'm in.
You know, this is just going to be, 5 practices about us trying to play together, okay, playing for USA. I definitely want this to be fun and a great environment for you guys, but at the same time, we got a little bit of a statement to make. You all are fantastic players. All right, let you guys play, okay? But we got to share the ball, and we got to do a lot of the little things.
They're all just such amazing individuals, on the court and off the court. So this is just so much fun being able to put all of our strengths combined and see how far it can get us.
Hey, right here, get through. Here, pitch, here, go. Slide. We have to be able to play as a team, not be selfish, and just prove that we are the best. It's a little bit more pressure just because we're representing our country. But at the end of the day, I think we're going to play as hard as we can, and if we play as a team, no one's stopping us.
We got to be done. Does that make sense? It took way too long to get multiple stops. All right. If we're going to win Saturday, we have to thrive on that side. Does that make sense? Yes, sir. And you know for sure Saturday night something bad's going to happen. All right. How do you respond to it? All right. Do you respond by watching them score or watching them get what they want to get done? No, you got to blow it up. Keep competing.
We already know what our team is. We've seen each other at all the mini camps before. If we just stay connected off the court, it'll translate to on the court, and coaches will get us right. We'll work hard together. Good defense, good offense. They want you to play hard, get after it, because ultimately that's what we're here to do. We're here to compete.
It's game time. Let's get ready for the show. We having too much fun. We ain't ready to go. It's game time. Let's get ready for the show. We having too much fun. We ain't ready to go. Get your popcorn ready. I'm all pro.
Patty? Yeah. Oh no, this is Mike. I'm mic'd up. Oh, say hi to the camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, I never know Jimmer to wear padding. I was like, what's going on?
Nope, stop this. Okay. Gosh. Oh yeah. Shoot. Gosh dang it. Yeah. It's up to y'all. It don't matter. Yeah. You know what? Canyon can't burn it. Canyon's not ready to burn it yet. He's not ready to burn it yet. Screen. Oh yeah. Always ready to burn it. No way I'm getting up to goaltend it.
Go
triangle, so sorry.
DT.
Oh boy.
Go.
Shot! Good defense! Hey. Let's go. Good job. Good job, Barry. signing off. What a great heated day of practice today. I love it. This is how you get better. It was wonderful, but until next time, see you later.
Here in beautiful Vienna, Austria for this 8th edition of the World Cup.
It is definitely game day. We're excited, trying to stay focused, stay locked in.
Huge implications, Olympic implications here as the best teams in the world collide. So excited to see the rest of this competition. Really, it's anybody's medal to win.
Let's go.
Fredette, turn around when I'm talking to you.
Huge. So take care of business day one.
Cameron Brink, she is controlling this game like analog. This game is on. Let's get to it. But the Madman says, hold on, I got the scoop for you. The pirouette from the big man. Look at Jimmer Fredette. I like him. He's like a little pit bull.
USA! USA! Got the dub, baby. Quarterfinals.
Harper with the stop and go. She got gears that you don't have. Uh-oh. Who's going to take the next step and reach the semis between these two?
One at a time. Gotta act like we've been there before.
Strong minds, strong bodies, strong will, okay? The energy that we need, okay? We take every distraction, we get it out of our heads, and we stay together.
See, Berta will set the screen. Van Lith going left. USA back in the gold medal game. Dylan Travis, he's shooting his shot. Barry to the bucket. USA will play for gold here in Vienna.
This is hard. 10 minutes. This is hard. Everything you got.
USA on 3. 1, 2, 3.
USA!
Is there any better way to cap a tournament like this? Gonna be physical, gonna be contentious. Burdick, oh my goodness, off balance, but she still found it. And Dylan Travis, he ain't messing around. The real deal. Goodness. Yeah, she deletes this shot like it's a duplicate. Steps back and creates space like an astronaut. This man is out of this world right now.
USA basketball obviously has always been the benchmark of basketball, not just the youth space, but also the adult space, as well as our country. So I just thought it'd be a great opportunity to give our kids an experience on how things really should be in this youth space.
We came to USA Basketball because we wanted to play against the top talent and compete hard, and we were able to do that here. USA Basketball has done a great job of making it a competitive environment, but also bringing the girls together and making sure they understand it's one big family in the basketball community.
The best wheelchair basketball is at this tournament, so we wanted to be a part of it. We love the interaction with the able-bodied teams and their curiosity in learning more about our sport.
I knew there was going to be some good competition here, so it's giving us a good opportunity just to come out here and get better and be able to compete.
Just seeing people interact and have fun. I think everybody's enjoying themselves, and the talent level for both men and women has been outstanding.
The USA Basketball Foundation is looking for future champions to help empower our youth, provide access and opportunity to women, and share in our mission for social responsibility. Are you a champion? Join us today and support the USA Basketball Foundation, where we strive to be golden together.
I think most of all, I just cherished the journey getting there, individually and collectively. You know, our whole group was just very bought in, and it didn't really matter. You know, it didn't matter what else happened. We were going to do it. We were going to do it together. It just made it really special.
Even leading up to Tokyo, I mean, we still was learning the game, but once we was able to put our talent and then learning, the strategy of the game, that really just made us a great team.
Yeah, it's just everyone being willing to step into whatever role they need, you know? But I think everyone was just excited to be there, and we knew that things could happen, and things were going to happen, you know, and I think it's just having an open mindset and just being willing to do whatever we could in order to win gold.
It was just such a roller coaster, and then to finally just achieve it and win a gold medal was I mean, what can you ask for more? You know, it was our first time ever playing in the Olympics, all of us. First time the sport was in the Olympics. So it was just a lot of pressure, but we were able to just stay composed and win. I'm not sure you can experience something like that.
2-9, 2-9, elbow. Stick. I'm through. Close. I'm at the elbow. Going through, I got your tag. Yeah, good talk. Talk right away. Yeah, talk right away. Plugging that first. Red. Coming through, Reese. Veer. Oh! And one, come on now. Strong, red, ball. That's the one, Ant. Move, Drew. Go, man, 1, 2, 3, go. Where we at?
It was our AAU days back in the day, things have changed crazy, but to see her in it now. And Edwards. Oh, reverse pivot. That one. I got you. Knock down. Here we go, lock in, come on. Here we go. Yes, sir, we talk. Get through. I got you, ball.
Straight. To the nail.
I got it. Get. Oh, I'm going through.
Go.
All right, who's at top? Shoot that thing. Yes, sir. Good work, White. I'm here. String. Tag. Up the touch. String. More. String. Whoa. I'm here. Yes, sir. Stay high, stay low. String. Nothing. You're low. I got you, huh? Good work, fellas. Good work. Hey, behind you, bam. Corner. Yup. Don't give up on it yet. Don't give up on it. Ball. Great work.
Go, man. 1, 2, 3.
Go. Yes, sir, Blue. That's it. Little finisher.
Obviously, the next Olympics, I would love to pursue that for 3x3 in Paris.
Haley Vanderbilt on fire, literally.
When I come here and I play 3x3, it's a release. The simple things about the game that you love, it's really amplified.
Yeah, Haley Vanderbilt is certified. She's one of those special players.
And Haley Vanderbilt and her family, they're happy about this one.
And the real deal, Dylan Travis, the 3x3 American Olympian. The real deal's gonna do it. He's been balling all game.
2024 3x3 season, it's been a journey to say the least.
kicks it, the real deal. This is done. Over. Miami win it. 50 seconds left. The real deal. That is game over.
I guess it's good to be lucky. First time in San Juan, weather's nice. Good way to end the year after a crazy year with the Olympics and everything else. Getting these guys their first gold medal. It's amazing, man. Huge blessing.
I feel golden right now.
The most dominant team in Olympic history.
8 straight Olympic golds, 1 for this group. Moment is priceless.
We brought that gold home, so we came in to do it, we did it. All right, baby, let's get some good work here.
It's a great tone to set day one. We got a lot of work ahead of us.
And USA has it to start. We're underway.
And the United States, after losing their first 3 to start pool play, what a team effort.
Kevin Durant. Wilson, a human eraser. Ionescu. Curry for the lead.
Red, white, and blue.
Let's go! Hell yeah! That was hard. Let's go. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Got you here? Yep. Yep. I got you. Go, Jack. Go, Jack. I got your rebound. I got your rebound.
Come here, hey.
No! Come on. Come on. Woo! Nice. Dying, Stewie. Here. Ball. Ball. Here. I'm here. Go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go. Ooh. Double. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3. USA.
Hope you guys enjoyed the grunts, the screams. It's always fun. Day 1 practice, right before we head into Olympic Games.
Well, welcome back. And if you're new to 3x3 basketball, here's a quick rules breakdown. We've got a 12-second shot clock. We play a 10-minute game, and we're the first to 21, whichever comes first. After every possession change, you've got to clear the ball behind the line. Shots made inside the arc are 1 point. Shots outside are 2. And once we get going, people will put their phones down and we'll pay attention to what's going on the court. We're just about ready to get going with bracket play. On the men's side of things, Rob Brown here with you at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Happy you're with us this afternoon or this evening, wherever you may be taking in the action. And it's Pool A on the men's side of this 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals. All of these teams played one game last night. This is game number 2. Team Phoenix, 0-1 in pool play thus far, will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. This is Uncle Slam, actually, be the visiting team. 1-0 last night, had the largest win of the night, winning by 16 points. Being introduced, Miller Kopp out of Indiana University. Joe Wieskamp out of the University of Iowa. Taylor Funk out of Utah State. And Devin Gilligan out of Southern Utah. Both of these teams comprised mostly of professionals, certainly Uncle Sam, all professional players. Team Phoenix has a mix of professionals and current college players, 2 of each. Phoenix, the home team, clad in the white uniforms. Jacob Harvey, who played at Trinity in Texas, a Division III school. Max Morrell out of Cal Santa Barbara. Those two will team with 2 current college players, Finley Bizjack, who plays at Butler University, and Bowden Kapke, plays at Boston College. Kapke was a teammate of Bizjack's at Butler, but then jumped in the transfer portal and now plays at Boston College. Our officials for this one, Art Volk and Marie Pierre Hooley. Phoenix 0-1, lost a tight one 21-20 to Miami last night. Uncle Slam 21-5 defeated O-City Cage at 16-point margin and was the largest margin of victory for any team yesterday in the 12 games we had. 24 games being played today. We've played 8 thus far. 16 games tomorrow in our bracket play and knockout round that'll culminate in a crowning of our women and men's championship. Uncle Slam winning the coin toss will have it first. Wieskamp cutting back door, fouled, count it, put him on the line. Just like that, Uncle Slam getting a point 3 seconds in. Joe Wieskamp, one of 3 players in this men's bracket who has logged time in an NBA game. Kopp grabs the rebound, missed it, but Wieskamp's there to clean it up. Bizjack able to score. Funk finds Kopp cutting back door. Kapke with a nice contest at the rim. Kapke fouled. Each team with a team foul here in the first 29 seconds. Kapke's fade is too strong. Morrell, though, tracks down the rebound. And another foul on Uncle Slam. So new clock for Phoenix. Bizjack. Oh, denied at the rim by Wieskamp. Oh, my. Whoa. Denied. Boy, Wieskamp with the block at the rim. Funk backing down Harvey and scores. Harvey trying to get out of the corner. Kapke posting Gilligan. Fades. Harvey snuck in, got the offensive rebound. And another block shot, this one coming from Kopp. Kopp, quick 2. Bizjack's open. His 2's no good. Gilligan with the clearing bounce to Funk for 2. Bizjack being held by Gilligan, and Bizjack hits the scoop. Funk another two, got it again, 2 in a row. Taylor Funk hitting 2 straight. Funk, or Kapke rather, flips it in and draws the foul. So Bowden Kapke with nice improvisation. Phoenix needed a bucket there to stop the run. Already 3 team fouls on Uncle Slam. Kapke rolls that free throw good. Wieskamp drives and scores. Bizjack got in traffic, takes it back out. Morrell from way out. Funk taps the rebound to himself. Nice job keeping the dribble alive. Tees up another 2. That one's no good. Morrell one-hands the rebound. And Wieskamp whistle for the foul. Already 4 team fouls on Uncle Slam. That could come back to cost them later. 8-4 the score. Uncle Slam on top. Morrell. Deep 2. Gilligan backing. Throws it over the rim. Kopp's there to lay it in. Harvey. Morrell pull up. Good. Gilligan. Wieskamp, high arcer, hits it. Oh my. Kapke came out to challenge. Wieskamp had to change the arc on that shot. Knocked it in anyway. Media timeout, 6:34 to go. Let's take a look. Wieskamp undeterred by the Kapke challenge. Inside 7 minutes to go, 6:34 to go. We mentioned earlier about Wieskamp being one of 3 players in this men's side of the bracket that have appeared in an NBA game. Saw action in 29 games with the Spurs back in 21-22. That's especially relevant given the Greg Popovich news yesterday that the Hall of Famer Greg Popovich is stepping down as coach of the Spurs to become the president of basketball operations solely. Wieskamp played for Coach Pop back in 21-22 and then played 9 games with the Toronto Raptors in 22-23. 11-5 the score. Perhaps the youngest fan on the premises taking in the action. Bizjack checking it up. Bizjack and Kapke are the only 2 current college players. Wieskamp hits the 2 in the men's side of the bracket. Plenty of current college players in this women's tournament. Bizjack tried to throw a pass to Harvey over his head and out of bounds. So Phoenix turns it over. Funk has hit 2 from out there. Make it 3. Taylor Funk. Dial in from long distance. Morrell rolled to the goal, had an open avenue, but tried to shoot it before he had it. Turned it over. Taylor Funk, the 6'8" forward out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, has had it dial in from long range. Miller Kopp backs in, turns, shoots, couldn't get it, got his own rebound, missed it a second time. Morrell from way out. Rainbowed it no good, right back to him. Bizjack against Kopp's closeout, no good. Morrell from the top, a second time hits. 3 shots on that possession. And Funk did not get that all the way cleared out. Did not get 2 feet in the ball behind the line. So that bucket will not count. 3X, you have to get all 3 points, 2 feet and the ball behind the line on the clear out. Funk did not check those 3 boxes. So it's a violation, back to Phoenix. Kapke in the lane, fouled by Gilligan. Gilligan, brawny at 6'5", but giving up 6 inches in the height mismatch to Kapke. Had to give the foul in the deep post position. Harvey, open for 2, got it. Well, Harvey's demonstrated, if given space, can knock down that long distance shot. So has Kopp. That one short, however. Kopp hit 4 twos. And Uncle Slam's 21-5 win yesterday. Foul call. That's 6 fouls on Uncle Slam. And that's a way for Phoenix to get back in the game, trailing by 6. We're just halfway through the game. And Uncle Slam already at the foul limit. We got a holding foul on Phoenix. Substitutions both ways. Funk drives, Morrell contests, but Funk got the roll. Morrell from way out grazes the front of the rim and kicks out of bounds. That was deep. Gilligan cuts back door, and Kopp found him with a nice bounce pass. Gilligan on the score, 17-9. Bizjack, pump fakes from deep. And nice move by Bizjack to finish. Kopp is showing Art Valk his tongue as if to illustrate he was fouled. I'm not sure that's going to change any calls. It will not. 17-10 the score. Funk is back in the game, down the lane. Kicks back to Kopp, who's open for 2, in and out. Kapke clears it. Harvey fades and shoots, too strong. Bizjack is open, 1 dribble to his right to set and hit. Phoenix down 2. 3:45 to go. Gilligan is fouled en route. Media timeout, 3:44 left. Uncle Slam has been in front throughout, leading by 5, 17-12. 3:44 to go. Well, game 2 of Pool A will follow. Miami and O-City Cage. Miami 1-0, O-City Cage 0-1. I'll look at some of the scoring action here in the last couple minutes. Finley Bizjack has tossed in a couple buckets. Phoenix has stayed within range, but Uncle Slam edging closer to the closeout score of 21. Wieskamp in the lane, slipping, and that caused him to miss the shot. Wieskamp deflect that pass out of bounds. 9 on the timer for Phoenix. Bizjack had Wieskamp on his hip and scored it at the rim. Funk shoots over Harvey and hits. Funk has looked efficient and confident with the jump shot, both deep and mid-range. Harvey banks it in. That looked like it was en route for a banker all the way. Wieskamp got clear of the take back. Now Kopp with the slam. The rim rattler from Kopp. Harvey gave the foul in deep on Funk. 19-15. I think that dunk from Kopp was a frustration dunk. There, take a look at that again. After Kopp's had good looks from behind the line, but has not found the bottom like he did in game one. Kopp has gotten the same looks as he did before. Uncle Slam 2 points away from ending the game. Wieskamp can't find it. Ball goes out of bounds. Back to Phoenix, 19-15 the score. And Phoenix will call its one allotted timeout with 2:33 left. 19-15 the score. Uncle Slam on top. And we'll be joined in a little bit, about 10 minutes or so, by Jim Tulie, the CEO of USA Basketball. Looking forward to that conversation. Have a visit with Jim. Miami and O-City Cage to follow. Harvey checks it up to Kapke. And some miscommunication between Kapke and Harvey. As Phoenix turns it over. Kopp puts it down. 20-15. Now Uncle Slam 1 point away from ending the game. Harvey from way out. Funk got a piece. Kapke is able to redirect it and put it in. 20-16. Gilligan down the lane, runs over Harvey. A blocking foul called. One shot for Gilligan and a chance to end the game here. Blocking foul called on Harvey under the bucket. One free throw for Gilligan. A chance to end the game with Uncle Slam sitting on 20 points. And he does. Gilligan knocks it in. That'll do it. Uncle Slam moves to 2-0 with a 21-16 win. Phoenix drops to 0-2. Taylor Funk, the MVP of the game for Uncle Slam, hitting shots from behind the line in the mid-range. The Utah State product. Uncle Slam 2-0. Now, so we move to we stay with Group A, I should say, and game number 2 in Group A. And that's Team Miami, who won a tight one, 21-20, last night over Phoenix. Miami taking on O-City Cage, who was 0-1 in the competition. And waiting for the introductions for this second game. Great crew working with us today. Jordan Shue, Alan Hughes, Dennis Glover, Vince Morellis, and Charlie Hammock. I'm Rob Brown. Happy you're spending part of your Saturday with us. 24 games all told today. We'll have 16 for you tomorrow. Action gets underway tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific time. If you're in a different time zone, adjust that accordingly. We'll trust you to do the math on your own. Again, we'll be joined with Jim Tulie. Jim coming over actually to join us here. Going to put on a headset here momentarily. We'll let Jim get settled in. And I think Jim's ready to go here. We're ready. Jim, happy to I'm glad you're with us. Thanks for joining us here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Jim Tulie, CEO of USA Basketball. Taking some time for us. There we are on the big screen, Jim.
Yeah.
And got to meet your wife during the lunch break, and your dog has been the star of the show. Your dog has gotten more airtime than anyone.
He's a big 3x3 fan.
And your dog, I was amazed that your dog, a ball rolled over during play, and your dog did not even flinch. Just kind of just looked up for a second, acknowledged the ball rolling by, and went right back to his his nap time.
He's very chill, very chill.
We're going to introduce these players here for this next game and then go back to talking to Jim. O-City Cage, a team of veteran pros. Denarius Darby out of East Central University. Mike Chandler out of SIU Edwardsville. David Godbold out of Oklahoma. And Adrian Miller out of John Brown NAIA School in Arkansas. It's the O-City Cage squad based out of Orlando. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard, clad in blue. Team Miami came out of the development camp earlier in the week. Again, team made up of pros. Bryce Wills out of Stanford. Henry Caruso out of Santa Clara. Andrew Kelly out of Alaska Fairbanks. And Taylor Braun out of North Dakota State University. That makes up Team Miami 1-0 in pool play, winning last night 21-20. And O-City Cage 0-1, losing 21-5 last night against Uncle Slam. Our officials for this one, Justin Mackey and Ashley Good. Again, Jim, thanks for taking the time to join us here during this contest. This is a fantastic facility. We were privileged to be involved in the broadcast 2 years ago, the last time you contested this, in Colorado Springs. Kind of a home game. That's your base of operations for USA Basketball in Colorado Springs. What was the decision? We talked with Jay Demings earlier about this, but the decision to go off-site and come to a non-Colorado Springs venue for this year's version.
Well, we want to replicate what these athletes will see in FIBA's 3x3 events. So the outside, playing, set up the court, the baskets, from the scoreboards, the signage, make everything as it is. Because when we did the trials last year, we did it indoors in Springfield, and in Colorado Springs we do it indoors. But we really want to emulate what they're going to experience in a FIBA competition.
And if fans had a chance, and I hope they did, as O-City Cage wins the toss and has the basketball first, if fans had the chance to take in either the women or the men's 3x3 during the Summer Olympics in Paris last summer, this venue very similar with the bleachers and the music and the canvas overhang.
Exactly.
Very similar aesthetic and look.
It really is, and it doesn't have the Eiffel Tower in the background, right?
But it does not.
Again, but part of it is, you want to replicate the elements they're going to experience from, sometimes there's a little wind, the heat. Here we don't have too much humidity, but other locations we do. So just want to get them familiar with it.
Chandler hits the deep two to put O-City Cage up to a quick 3-0 lead. Jim, if you think about it, you've been at the forefront of this 3x3 program from the start with your involvement with USA Basketball. You think about where this program was at the start and where it is now. How do you feel about the development of this program, especially in light of, and we talked with Jay about this earlier, you hit a major milestone last summer in getting both the men's and the women's teams qualified for the Olympics.
Yes, listen, it's progressing quite nicely compared to where we were, 8 years ago. We didn't get the men's team in, but the women's team got in. Now we got both teams in. One of them won a medal. Next, the goal here for LA is both teams in, both team gold medals.
Well, and so you look ahead to Los Angeles, and we'll get more to that here in a moment, but one of the early steps to that process is this particular weekend and this national championships here in 2025. What do you hope to get out of this particular weekend with this national championships on the men's and women's side?
Well, we're taking a lot of players for a test drive and vice versa, bringing them in, making sure they get exposure to the event and, see if they like it and how they match with what our people are thinking in terms of team composition moving forward. 3x3 has been there in the United States for a long time. It was in its heyday in the 90s with, you had Hoop It Up, Gus Macker. But that was more of a weekend warrior endeavor. This is, we're trying to get athletes to commit to this full-time to be prepared for the international events on the calendar, most notably the Olympic Games in 28.
Well, and one of the things that we talked earlier about with Jay is that I think even the fans that have maybe been exposed to this in the last couple years, maybe saw it in the Olympics and became intrigued by it as O-City Cage is out to a 5-1 lead with Godbold jumping in the jump hook. I don't think the fans that maybe took it in the Olympics last summer are aware of the vast number of events that are involved to get a team to qualify, and then the layer of players. Caruso to the rim with the dunk to get a team to qualify. They just see those 4 players
right.
that are involved in the Olympics and don't realize the scores of players that are behind those 4 players.
Correct. Listen, Jay may have told you the number, but there's over 550 3x3 tournaments between now and the Olympic Games. And not that we'll be in every one of them, but that's the opportunity we have to identify players that are a good mix for our national team program. But again, there's a lot of competing interests. These players are, play at a high level, many of them, and, we're competing against a very robust 5x5 system in this country. So we're trying to find the right matches to ensure quality national teams.
Well, we've got an offensive foul called on Chandler as Braun kind of come through that screen, got clipped a bit. We'll have a media timeout. Braun shaken up, and will head to the bench to collect himself. O-City Cage leads us 5-3. And we'll pause for a second here during this media timeout. Again, we're being joined by Jim Tulie, CEO of USA Basketball. Pleased to have Jim taking some moments to join us during this contest. This game 2 of Pool A. Team Miami taking on O-City Cage. Miami 1-0, O-City Cage 0-1. Jim, some pretty significant news on the USA Basketball front dropping earlier this week with Jimmer Fredette being named the managing director on the men's side of 3x3. Talk about that a little bit and what that means going forward for the men's program and teams and player selection and so forth.
No, great point. Jimmer played with us for the last year and a half, 2 years. As an athlete, had an unfortunate injury during the Olympic Games that left us with 3 guys playing, and we wanted to stay involved. Wanted Jimmer to stay involved with us because of his great knowledge of the game, his commitment to it, and he has a pedigree that can help identify players. That's going to be his role, identify the players to represent us. And he's a person of character, and we have this is his first event, so we have a great start. We have a lot of good young talent here in terms of where we need to be at the outset of this journey.
Well, and something that crossed my mind when in prepping for this and seeing that news come across the wire earlier in the week, as Wills cuts to the rim and scores to pull Miami back within one. Someone with Jimmer Fredette's resume, based on, and we'll get to talk with Jimmer here in about an hour and get his eyewitness or his firsthand perspective. Someone with Jimmer's resume, college player of the year, lottery pick, played in the NBA, very accumulated multiple accolades overseas.
Yep.
Before he came to your program, my suspicion would be that when he announced a couple weeks ago that he was retiring as an active player, my suspicion would be that he had numerous opportunities
Absolutely.
to go and pursue as a first opportunity post-playing career. So what does that say about where the 3x3 program is, that he chose your program to be his first post-playing career opportunity?
It's a great statement for the program, great statement for the organization, very meaningful. It allows us to have a more singular focus on the player identification than we've had in the past, and he watches a lot of games, a lot of game film, knows the personnel inside and out, both on our end and our opponents, and he just brings a great level of knowledge but credibility to it, which is what you need as you're building this thing out.
Chandler hits the 2, and O-City Cage already halfway through has topped its point total from yesterday and leading this one by 3 over Team Miami. 9-6 our score. Braun is grabbed on the way to the goal. Well, we mentioned this Miami team, as is the case with a couple other teams we're going to see here in a moment, in terms of Omaha and Net Gaines that will come up next, came through the development camp that was conducted, I should say, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and a dozen of the women's players that we saw earlier today, and we'll see later on today as well, came through a similar camp earlier this week. What kind of role did those types of events play in terms of identification?
Yeah, no, it's helping us identify players that we're interested in, vice versa, and then teaching them the game, because it is different. There's a lot of nuances to this compared to 5x5, and in day one, it's a little rough. The day two, it's less rough, and day 3, they're figuring it out now, and then having them have an opportunity to play in a national tournament is the next level to get them prepared. And we just a great evaluation tool for us.
Well, and what's been interesting, especially, and you see it at this event, I think you see it more in the women's bracket with the women's college players, because those players play together year-round.
Yeah.
There's a connectivity there, and how much do you see those development camps being used as an opportunity to try and develop, maybe identify is the better word, where you try and identify which players work best together? Yeah,
you have to.
The combinations maybe is a better word.
Yeah, the combinations, the chemistry is vital.
Chemistry, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
For this. So again, it allows us to test the different combinations out. We had several of them during the camp themselves. They scrimmaged quite often. And then our group put together a roster that they thought would be, they wanted to see in action. We try to spread it out a little bit. Obviously, you don't want all the same style of player on one team, but mixing it up is getting a look at what we want to see here.
Well, and we'll see that in the next game as we take a look at some of the highlights. O-City Cage certainly has turned up the defense here, allowing just 8 points in the first 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Pleased to be joined by Jim Tulie, CEO of USA Basketball. And you talk about chemistry, we'll see probably, at least among the 8 teams in this men's tournament, the epitome of that is Team Omaha, right?
Absolutely, yeah. They played together a lot, on FIBA's Pro Tour circuit, a lot of national team opportunities with us. So they, I would say, combined have the most experience as a group here.
But those 4 players, the way they operate, there is a level of unspokenness.
Exactly.
The way they cut and move without the basketball, and that takes time. You don't develop that overnight.
That takes a lot of time, and that's an important thing for people who did become fans of 3x3 watching the Paris games. A lot of people said, well, why don't you just put these 4 NBA players together, or these other 4 players? Well, NBA players, while they're available actually during the Olympic Games, they're not available during the time period in which they have to qualify. And they have to qualify majorly through a pro circuit, which they're unable to do because of their NBA commitment. So that's why we start. You know, LA is 3 years away, but we have to start getting it right now so that we're prepared when it comes around.
Godbold fading, missed the jump shot. Caruso's 2 has tied the game at 11, and now Kelly's layup has given Miami the lead with 2:45 to go.
You know, this game is a sprint. It doesn't matter where you start, it's where you finish. Case in point, earlier today we had a women's game. It was 11-0, and they come back, battle, get it to overtime, and so you can't take your foot off the accelerator at any point.
Well, when we had Jay Dimmings on earlier, we were talking about that. That was a 15-4 game.
Yep.
Vanderbilt and Team United, and Vanderbilt led 15-4 with 3.5 minutes left, and United kept chipping away. But one thing that we noted during that broadcast, that United team, all 4 players on that team had 3X experience.
They did.
And you could tell that the United players did not panic, and they made some veteran plays down the stretch to kind of chip away and get into position to tie the game and force overtime.
Yeah, there's no substitute for having that kind of experience, being through a lot of 3x3 games. We've seen games where, you know, we were up 20-8 at one point. This is in a game probably 3 or 4 years ago, and we wound up losing the game because we were taking some, you know, crazy shots, not minding the ball, and giving up some easy looks. So you can't, you know, the goal is to get to 21 as quick as you can. You don't want it, you really didn't even want it to go 10 minutes. Ideally, you want to get the game over as quick as you can.
Well, Miami leads 12-11. You saw Kelly take 2 free throws there. O-City Cage is over the foul limit with 17 fouls, and now Chandler fouls Kelly again. That's team foul 8. So Kelly shoots 2 more. We've not had the situation come up yet in this tournament, but if O-City was able to get, or were to get to 10 team fouls, then it would become a 2 shots in the ball scenario. But Kelly has missed 3 free throws in a row, so Miami has been unable to capitalize on the bonus situation. And that one dances off as well.
Yeah, free throws are critical. They're critical in both 5x5 and 3x3, but more so here in the sense that you're only playing, you know, you're only going to max 21 points, and so percentage of opportunity is critical.
So Braun fouls Denarius Darby. Darby with a chance to tie the game at 12, and does. 2:15 left. This one could go either way. Braun. Caruso against Godbold's contest. Caruso runs it down. Braun's open. Out top hits. Godbold leans, too strong. Wills almost lost it. Chandler got a piece of that. Chandler over the contest. He banked it in. Oh, my. Tie game with 90 seconds to go.
Just like he drew it up.
Braun thought about it. Now Caruso with the timer running down hits. Caruso's hit 2 big twos here in the last 3 minutes. Miami back up 2. Chandler wheels on Braun, takes him to the rim. Too much spin on it. Wills from the logo. Kicks off the front. 50 seconds left. Godbold and Caruso couldn't grab it. Godbold, the oldest player in this tournament, 39 years old, was a teammate of Blake Griffin's at Oklahoma.
Yep.
45 seconds to go. O-City down 2. Darby tried to bank that one in. Miller's there to lay it in. And the ball rolls to the baseline. And delay called on O-City Cage. We got a 1-point game with 35 seconds left. That's just the first delay warning, so no technical there. Wills and stolen away. Too much traffic there for the back cut. O-City can tie with a hoop. And Kelly fouls Miller in the lane, but Miami had fouls to give. That's just the 4th team foul. Foul on the floor. Well, Jim, this one coming right down to the wire.
Exciting game. 2 good teams.
Miller throws it over the backboard. Leaned in. Was trying to find space to shoot the 2, and it just was not there. And the game clock is behind the shot clock, so in theory, Miami could just dribble it out. They don't have to shoot. Godbold gives the foul. Timeout called by Miami. And Caruso will shoot 2 on the other side. And if you think strategy here, Jim, O-City, as we look at the 2-pointers that has lifted O-City to the, or Miami to the lead. There's the 2 that Darby banked in. Now the shot clock is off.
Yeah, important free throws here. Knock them down, and then you know, got to defend a little bit so that the clock runs out on O-City.
Caruso has 2 with O-City over the limit. Miami up 1. Caruso missed the first.
O-City still alive here.
There is still some drama here. Well, Miami has left plenty of points on the table from the foul line in this game. Caruso, second one good. 2-point game. O-City needs a 2 to tie. And Darby stepped out of bounds. Ran out of room on the sideline. Players, we've seen that frequently here. Players lose track of how little room there is on that side.
There's not a lot of space to maneuver on the sideline or up top.
And that's the second delay of game warning on blue on O-City, so that's a technical foul. O-City trying to pull out any angle they can to stay in this game. Caruso can ice it with a free throw and missed it. Well, Miami has to check the ball. And Godbold grabs Caruso, but that's team foul 10, so it's 2 shots in the ball. So we can just keep doing this in an endless loop, and eventually the clock's going to run out.
Yeah, this will wrap it up here.
Because Miami will get the ball back as it's team foul 10. Caruso hits the free throw, and that should do it. It's a 3-point game. 18-15 the score. Make it 4, the lead, as Caruso hits the second free throw. David Godbold tells Ashley Good that he's going to check the ball, and that'll do it. Caruso puts it up, and that'll do it. Miami wins the game 19-15. Appreciate Jim Tulie taking the time. Jim, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Ralph.
Enjoyed
Appreciate
it.
Thank
Jim
you.
Tulie, the CEO of USA Basketball, taking time to join us here during this one as Miami defeats O-City Cage by the score of 19-15 to move to 2-0 in Pool A, joining Uncle Slam with the undefeated record. We move to Pool B. As we transition over to Pool B, Omaha. Up next, taking on Net Gaines. And both of these teams were winners in game one. So Net Gaines and Omaha, both winners yesterday. Net Gaines defeating Orlando 20-10. And Omaha defeating Los Angeles 21-18. So we're ready to get right to this one with little to no delay. So Net Gaines, the visitors. In blue, Bryson Warren out of Overtime Elite. And Teofilo Leonard Jr. out of Middle Tennessee State. David Johnson out of Louisville. And Jazz Gortman from Overtime Elite. Overtime Elite was the NBA's high school alternative program where players would go to high school to be able to make that jump from high school to the G League or the NBA. Warren and Gortman, both products of that system. Net Gaines will be in the Road Blues, the road team on the scoreboard. Team Omaha, made up of veteran 3X pros. All have won at least one 3X gold medal for USA Basketball. Trey Bardsley out of Nebraska Wesleyan. Dylan Travis from Florida Southern, who played on the men's Olympic team last summer in Paris. James Parrott from Midland University in Nebraska. And Mitch Hahn from Nebraska, Omaha. Team Omaha in the whites will be the home team on the scoreboard in this one. Our officials for this contest, Evan Berg, there's Evan, and Art Volk. Coin toss determines who has the basketball first in 3X, as opposed to the traditional jump ball. Well, as you watched our stream, you probably noticed that DJ is going nonstop. It's the first time we've heard Vanilla Ice this weekend, which makes me officially old. Robert Van Winkle, AKA Vanilla Ice. We're ready to go for this Pool B. Net Gaines has the basketball. Johnson, long one out top, hits. So Johnson gets us started. Both Johnson and Jazz Gortman have played in the NBA. Parrott with a long two ties it up. Teofilo Leonard Jr. had some spectacular dunks in Net Gains win yesterday. Finger roll the rim good by Gortman. Leonard Jr. with the length to steal that one away from Hahn. Rainbow by Leonard's no good. One-hand rebound by Johnson. Throws it between his legs out to Gortman for the bucket. Oh my, what a pass. 5-2 the score, turnaround by Parrott's good. Both of these teams running at high level efficiency to start the contest. Johnson off the board, too strong. Travis in the paint, Parrott. Two is off the mark, but Travis that ball was not cleared. Johnson did not get that cleared. So the ball goes out to White and Team Omaha in the white. Hahn, two out top. Johnson looks at the line, shoots from behind it, missed it. Travis splits the defenders and draws the foul. Travis in the lane, missed the fall away 12-footer. Quick jumper in the corner, in and out by Warren. Parrott for two, off the mark. Leonard's back in the game. Gortman might have gotten away with the push-off. Scores on Parrott. 6-3, Net Gains on top. Bardsley, wide of the mark. Not sure that ball hit the rim. Bardsley fakes and scores. That's a delay of game warning on White. So 6-4 our score. Johnson bodied a little too much by Hahn on the baseline. Leonard hit by Hahn. And a foul. New clock. Leonard, runner from the foul line. I think he banked it in, did Leonard. I think he was throwing that off the backboard as an alley-oop to himself, and it inadvertently went in. That certainly looked like his original plan. Lob into Travis, who scores. Boy, that would have been a spectacular play. I think Leonard was setting up. Media timeout. The shot clock was running late, and Leonard threw the ball off the backboard. And I think his plan was to throw an alley-oop to himself off the backboard. Let's take another look. Well, there's Gortman's step through to the rim to score. And Bardsley's little flip off the board. And here's Leonard. Threw it off the backboard and it banked in. Yeah, you saw how aggressively Leonard ran to the rim. I think his plan was to throw an alley-oop to himself. 7-5 the score. 2-pointer rims off by Bardsley. Offensive rebound for Travis. And Travis throws it away. Net Gaines with a 7-5 lead. And Net Gaines turns it over. Parrott trying to get free and does. 2 at the top. Gortman taps the rebound away from Bardsley. And nice job by Travis to tap it away. And Travis, I'm not sure what Travis was planning on. Hurdling the message board there. That could have been disastrous, which is why my voice went up 2 octaves. Hahn blocking Gortman away. Thankfully, everybody's okay, including the board. Parrott faking in the lane, no space. Travis hit on the shot, shoots 2. 2 shots, Travis behind the line. (7-6) the score. Travis ties the game. And Leonard slips on the baseline, turns it over. Johnson a long 2. Travis rebounds. Bardsley open out front, missed it. Johnson gets by Hahn, and Hahn recovers to hit it off the board. Bardsley got the step, back to Travis. Out to Hahn. And Hahn missed the long one. Johnson posting off the window, scores. So each team with a delay warning. Bardsley for 2. Too strong. No, it kicks off. It kicks in. I thought that was going to come off. Gortman slipped in the lane, and Parrott took it away. Bardsley for 2, got it. So Omaha with a little burst here to lead by 3. Johnson hits on the mid-range. Bardsley in and out. Gortman looks down the line, makes sure he gets it clear. Parrott blocks Warren's shot. Bardsley down the lane, stripped. Foul on the floor. 11-9 the score. Bardsley's 2 is no good. Bardsley stole it away to Travis. Hahn in deep, was fouled by Leonard, no call. Hahn flipped it in anyway. Travis wrapped up Gortman. Foul called, media timeout. 3:53 left, Omaha leads by 3. 12-9 the score. Over the last 3 minutes, Omaha has outscored Net Gaines 7-2. Bardsley has hit a long one. (12-9) the score. Each of these teams trying to get to 2-0 and stand alone atop Pool B. Team Orlando and Team Los Angeles to follow. Leonard scores. Parrott to the rim. Hahn gives the foul on Warren. Leonard Jr., here it comes. No shot. Oh, no shot. Oh, and Leonard Jr.'s been teed up. And the shot clock is at 0. Let's take a look. Yeah, the timer. That's a great call. The timer's at 0, and the ball is still in his hands. Art Volk absolutely nailed that call. And Tiafiel Leonard called for a technical foul to boot. Travis cuts back door and scores. Johnson to the rim scores, and that's a delay, and that's the second delay on Net Gaines. So Travis shoots the free throw. Net Gaines coming undone here. Five-point lead, 3:02 to go for Omaha. Hahn in the lane draws the foul on Johnson. Yep, there's the foul on the arm. Hahn shoots 2 as that's team foul 9. Next one will be 2 shots in the ball. Hahn splits the pair. Gortman. Got to the rim and finished over Parrott. 17-12, Omaha checks it up. Bardsley's finish skipped out. Offensive foul on Omaha. Gortman had to elevate that shot to get it over Hahn. It was just enough to kick it out. 17-12, Hahn for 2. Travis has the rebound. Hahn cuts back door, and he goes up high to throw it down for hammer time. Gortman lays it in. 18-13, that's another foul on net gains. That's the 10th foul. So that's 2 shots in the ball the rest of the way. Omaha has a chance to put this one away from the foul line. Still got 2:03 to go. Travis hits them both, and Omaha will get the ball 1 point away from ending this game. Bardsley's got it and lays it in. That'll do it. Omaha fights through some early offensive struggles to pull away in the back half of the game and win this one 21-13 and improve to 2-0 in pool play and stand alone atop Pool B as the only undefeated team. And we will now move to the second game in Pool B. And that will pit Orlando against Los Angeles. Both of these teams looking for their first wins. Los Angeles lost 21-18 to Omaha yesterday, and Orlando lost 20-10 to net gains. And awaiting the introductions. We'll be joined here in about 10 minutes by Jimmer Fredette, the newly named 3x3 Men's National Team Managing Director. So looking forward to that conversation. So both these teams looking for their first wins. So first the visitors, both these teams made up of professionals. Team Orlando, Keith Clanton out of Central Florida. Jackson Trapp from Florida Atlantic. Derek Newton from Stetson. And Romello Bates from NAIA Ave Maria in Florida. That's Team Orlando, clad in the road blues. The visitors on the scoreboard.
Now we welcome Team Los Angeles, the home squad in this matchup. Starting with
Team Los Angeles in the white uniforms. Riley Batten, again, team of pros. Riley Batten from Utah. Bryce Levitt from Seattle Pacific. Jeremy Lieberman from Wyoming, University of Wyoming. And Joshua Cohen from Chapman University. It's Team Los Angeles. Both these teams 0-1 yesterday. And our officials for this one, Marie-Pierre Hooley and Evan Berg. It's the second game of Pool B. This will complete round 2 of men's pool play. So at the conclusion of this game, all of the men's teams will have played 2 games, play one more round of games later on tonight. Everyone will have 3 games banked. And following this game, we'll jump back into the women's pool play with Pool A games. And the women will be playing their 3rd games of the tournament. So Los Angeles winning the coin toss. Lieberman misses the 2. Batten taps the rebound to himself. And Lieberman hits the 1-pointer just inside the line. Clanton takes Lieberman down to the block and draws the foul. Foul on the floor. At least I think there was a foul called there. Didn't see it on the board. Trapp lost the handle on the way up. Batten goes behind his back to Cohen, back to Batten. And Batten earns a trip to the line. Riley Batten out of Westlake Village, California. Played 4 seasons at Utah. Two-pointer is knocked in by Derek Newton. Lieberman hits the jump shot. It's at 2 in a row. Trapp for 2, no good. Shot caroms out of bounds. Levitt. Cohen's held and fouled as the pass was delivered. Foul on the floor. Newton trying to find space against Cohen. Fall back 14-footer's good. Batten, 2, good. Los Angeles up 5-3 in the early going. Bates, teardrop up and in. Ooh. Lob into Batten. Bates got caught on the mismatch underneath and had no recourse but to give the foul. (5-4) the score. Batten, 2 behind the screen, around and off. That rebound hit Trapp in the back, and he had no idea it was coming. Got a foul on the rebound on Los Angeles. Newton turns, jump hook, rolls off. Lieberman killed the dribble, gets it back, long two. Batten rebounds, jump hook is short. Got his own rebound, foul, couldn't get it to roll. But Batten shoots one. 7:18 to go. Free throw too strong. Pass deflected. Trapp was trying to find Clanton rolling to the rim. Lieberman had it stolen. Trapp drifts to the two-point line, missed it. Clanton one-hands the rebound, tapped it up, no. Levitt deflects the ball out to the line, and Levitt, or Batten rather, deflects to Levitt. Lieberman from way out, he was almost out of bounds. Ball knocked out, and immediate timeout. 6:40 left. Los Angeles leading Orlando 5-4. Jeremy Lieberman hitting a couple jump shots to help Los Angeles to this 1-point lead. Riley Batten doing his part as well. Both these teams looking to get into the win column. Lieberman over the rim. Ball saved. Shot clock running late. Levitt grabbed the air ball to throw it in, but after the horn. Clanton wrestling in the block with Lieberman. Knocked free. Nice job by Los Angeles to cut off that post play. Batten spins, turns, and scores. Trapped to the corner, got free. Lieberman couldn't find the two. Newton inside the arc hits. Clanton commits the foul. Batten, way short. Out of bounds, back to Orlando with a 6-5 advantage. South Carolina fans are back. The women's team will play here in about a half an hour or so. And more like 20 minutes. Foul at the rim. Ball came over the table. Thankfully, all drinks intact. Still. Romello Bates drew the foul, heads to the foul line, tie the game, and does. 6-6 to score. Lieberman hits for two. That score is not even remotely close. Should be 8-6. Yep. Trapp got to the rim and scored. Trapp's been primarily a two-point shooter, a rare bucket at the rim for Trapp in this tournament. (8-7), a tight one. Los Angeles leads. Final. And Cohen called for an offensive foul as Cohen turned into Trapp. Demonstrating the pivot was Cohen. What Cohen failed to demonstrate in his pivot demonstration was the shoulder that he threw up. And another foul given. That's team foul 6. So Los Angeles at the threshold of the bonus. Trapp in the lane, high off the board. And a foul on Orlando. Clanton fouling on the rebound. So a non-shooting situation, but that's team foul 5 in Orlando. So both teams getting into foul trouble. Batten. Turnaround over Newton is too strong. Nice move, but Batten couldn't find it. The finish. Newton in the lane. Batten with the rebound and Clanton with the foul. So both teams at the doorstep of the bonus. 16 fouls with 4:21 to go. This could be a free throw parade down the stretch. Lieberman short. Cohen rebounds. Batten for 2. Got it. Trapp. Got it right back. Clanton taps the rebound to himself. Trapp fading and hits. That's a tough shot, drifting to his left. Batten, no go on that too. Batten tries it again, missed it. Tap back to Lieberman, who has time to measure. No good, right back to him. Lieberman down the lane, scores. And now a delay of game as Cohen blocked that clearance pass. That's the second violation. So we'll have a technical foul after this media timeout. We're tied at 11. 3:21 to go, setting up for an interesting finish. Both teams are at the foul limit. We'll have a technical free throw for Team Orlando on the other side. There's some youngsters in the house. Excited that they're on the video board. There's that delay of game violation that results in a technical foul. Or was that just the first one? That's the first one. So no technical, just the first warning. So we play on out of the media timeout. Tie score. Newton. Pass across the paint to Clanton. Jump hook, too strong. Batten with it. Levitt, pass across the paint to Batten. Pump fakes, too strong. And Lieberman with a nice anticipation to steal it. Levitt down the lane, hangs, almost flipped it in. Levitt shoots One shot, 2 shots, as Orlando's over the limit. And Levitt played at Seattle Pacific, Division II school. The high school in Kennewick, Washington, known as the Tri-Cities. Used to have a CBA team in the Tri-Cities, the Tri-City Chinook, way back in the day. Levitt now makes his home in Los Angeles, California. Hits both free throws to give Los Angeles a 2-point lead. Bates takes Cohen into the lane, missed it. Clanton's got the rebound, airballed the putback, and cleaned it up to lay it in. An offensive foul on White. So Orlando gets it back. Back cutting his trap on a nice setup from Clanton on the feed. Tie game. 2:20 to go. Levitt in the lane. Levitt got his own miss. Batten's back in the game, but the quick hands of Clanton gets it back for Orlando. Bates. Orlando turns it over, lost all sense of the timer. Team Orlando calls time. .157 to go in a tie game, 13-13. We're all knotted up. Jackson Trapp, 3-point shooter, 2-point shooter in this 3x half-court game. Jeremy Lieberman hitting from outside for Los Angeles. There's a back cut layup for Trapp. Trapp's gotten a couple baskets at the rim in this game. Levitt goes backdoor. Nice job by Trapp to cut it off. Lieberman elbow jumper kicks off. Bates inside to get the rebound. Bates fading. No good on the jumper. Levitt turns, scores, and flips it in. Basket's good, and it's 2 shots. Boy, over the limit. Bates would have been better off just to let Levitt go, or let Batten go. But your basketball instincts kick in on the mismatch. So Batten gets 2 shots in addition to the point for the bucket. Missed the first free throw. One more. That one's good. So 15-13 the score. Trapp for the tie, no good. 90 seconds left. 2-point Los Angeles lead. Lieberman missed it, Batten a rebound. Lieberman run off the line, good hands by Trapp to knock it out. 109 left. Levitt to the rim, scores. The lead is 3. Newton for 2, no good. And Trapp saved it. Lieberman, big shot, that's good. And it's a 5-point lead. That's a huge shot. Timeout called by Los Angeles. Lieberman's corner shot, a huge bucket to put Los Angeles up 5 and just 45 seconds to go. There's Trapp on the back cut earlier in the game. Jeremy Lieberman has hit some huge shots, and there's the one moments ago from the corner to put the lead to 5 that just might be the icing in this one. Trapp needs a 2, missed it. Clanton's got the rebound, and Los Angeles over the foul limit wisely backs away. Lieberman lets one go and hits again. 20-14. Trapp for 2, got it. 20-16. Batten puts it down with a right hand. Batten with the slam. Puts it down to end the game. And Los Angeles with the win. Take a look at the sealer from Batten. 21-16 our final as Orlando wins it. Or Los Angeles wins it, beg your pardon. 21-16. Los Angeles gets its first win. Jeremy Lieberman hitting some huge shots from behind the line, especially down the stretch. Lieberman is our game MVP. As Los Angeles moves to 1-1 in Pool B play, Orlando drops to 0-2, and we are complete in Pool B. We'll go back to the top of the deck in Pool A for the women's action, and we will attempt to multitask. While we do that, we will allow Jimmer Fredette to put on his headset and get set to talk to the brand new director for the 3x3 men's national team, managing director. Kind of has that new car smell to it.
For real.
having just taken over, been announced on Monday. We're pleased to be joined by Jimmer Fredette. Here we are on the big board. Rob Brown alongside. Jimmer, thanks for taking a few moments for us.
Of course, absolutely.
Women's team's about to rejoin the court, so we'll kind of intersperse some play-by-play as we talk here during this game that'll pit South Dakota State and Team Phoenix. Both these teams getting ready to play their third games, looking for win number 1. And before we start the conversation, we're going to do some player introductions real quickly, and then we will jump to the conversation here. South Dakota State is the visiting team, and again, these are current South Dakota State players. Claire Shepard, Molly Abdush, Madison Mathewitz, and Brooklyn Meyer. And South Dakota State coming off a fantastic season, 30-4, 16-0 in the Summit League. The last 3 seasons, Jimmer, as an aside, South Dakota State 50-0 in the Summit League in the last 3 seasons.
It's insane. That's what you call dominance.
That is a dominant program.
That's amazing.
In women's college basketball at the mid-major level. Advanced to the NCAA tournament, South Dakota State, each of the last 3 seasons. Team Phoenix, these are all professional level players, former college players. Lenise Santiago played at Thomas University, an NAIA program in Thomasville, Georgia. Lauren Lovin, who played at the University of Denver. You would appreciate this. Hit 341 three-pointers in her career at University of Denver. And the Worth twins, Jennifer Kispert and Leanne Worth, Mesa, Arizona natives, both played at Gonzaga. They'll be in the white uniforms, the home team, Team Phoenix. And our referees for this one, Glenn Truitt, the Dean of 3x3 officials, and Ashley Good. Again, we're pleased to be joined by Jimmer Fredette, the 3x3 men's national team managing director, just named on Monday. And Jimmer, I want to start with this. I know a couple weeks ago, I may be off on my timeline here, but within the last month or so, you announced that you were retiring as an active player.
Yep.
And your playing career touched so many different parts. NBA player, lottery pick, played overseas, very decorated player overseas. You played in many different continents.
Yeah.
You came to 3X a couple years ago, played at the highest level in 3X, and I'm sure, this didn't happen overnight, obviously, this announcement on Monday. There's obviously conversations that lead up to that. But what was it about 3X that led you to choose this as your first foray post-playing career?
Yeah, no, it's a great question. I mean, last couple of years I've been fortunate to be able to compete for Team USA all over the world, as you said. I've been to almost every continent for this basketball team, and be able to do that and have a special camaraderie with the guys that I played with the people that are in USA Basketball 3x3, Jay Deming, Sam Schultz, Andrea, everyone that's been involved. And to be able to do that at a high level, be able to come #1 player, #1 team in the world, it really meant something to us, right? It really meant something to us as players, meant something to myself, because I came in as a newbie and, ended up being pretty good at it, but I worked at it and I loved it and I wanted to be good at it. Because of that, I felt like there was a lot of opportunity for the sport, and I think anybody that gets involved in it will truly enjoy the sport, especially being a competitive person. If you want to go out and play and have fun, this is the sport for you. And so I really gravitated towards it. So when Jay came to me and Jim Tulie came to me and asked if I would, take over this opportunity, I, pounced at the opportunity, because, there's no bigger organization than USA Basketball, and to be a part of that in any way is pretty incredible.
So with that, and obviously you mentioned when you came to the sport a couple years ago, it was something new to you, and you had to, as Lovin hits the deep 3, to get Phoenix on the board, deep 2 I should say, and the answer there from Shepard. You had to feel your way and kind of learn your way, as you said, as a newbie to the sport, and kind of work your way to the top of the ladder. With what you learned working your way through the sport from the bottom to the top, what did you take away from that learning process that you feel that you can apply to this new position that you're in now?
Yeah, I just think there's a few different things. Obviously, I know what type of player, to look for, and I've seen a lot of them on tour. What's successful, what isn't successful, what are you looking for in a player? And then also just all the little things that go into 3x3 that you don't realize, all the travel. The hotel situation, the food situation, the whole venues and how they are outdoors, and how sometimes it's going to be way easier to play than other times, and depending on where you are in the world. And I've been to a lot of these places. I've seen a lot of the venues. I've seen a lot of the courts. I can help guys get situated and feel a little bit more comfortable before they get there, understanding the circumstances. So I think just being through it at a high level as a player is going to help relate to other players that you want to play the sport. So I think those little things will be able to help as we move through it. But I got to use a different muscle in my brain to kind of look at it as a GM type role, where it's like, all right, what type of team do I want to put together, and what guys are going to be good at this? And I think so far have seen some really great competition and some really great players at this camp.
South Dakota State out to a 5-2 lead. To that end, and I'm going to paraphrase you, and I need you to help me maybe fill in some details, but I was reading a piece that was an interview that was on USA Basketball's website. It was kind of a retrospective, maybe looking back, and one of the quotes you mentioned, I forget what the venue is, so you'll have to help me out here, but you mentioned the thrill of being in a venue that was, hostile's not the right word, but it was unfriendly, and you mentioned the thrill of hitting a big shot in that venue.
Yeah.
But that's something that you're alluding to, that guys aren't maybe used to, being in a venue that's not friendly and going into those types of situations. Guys aren't used to stepping into situations in another country where, I'm not going to say it's anti-American, but it's not American friendly.
It's definitely not American friendly. So we've had a lot of that opportunity to be able to do that. Most places you go, obviously, people love to see the American teams, but they also love to see the American teams lose, especially against their home country, and that's just the way that it is. And And in USA basketball, you know, they expect, you know, when you see that on your chest, you expect gold medals and winning and championships, right? Because that's what the 5-on-5 side has done for forever. And so that's what other people expect too when they see us. So you want to put a good product out there, but 3x3 is, you know, it's a different game. It's so variant. There's so many things that can go into a win or a loss. It's how's the program moving? What type of player are we getting? Are we resilient? Can we keep, you know, being in all of these tournaments and be a threat to win all of these tournaments? And if you can be in that type of mindset and have that type of a program, you're moving in the right direction. That's where we're going. But yeah, for me, it's so fun to be in someone else's country and play against, you know, their best team and be able to go out and beat them. You know, there's nothing better than that. As a competitor, you know, it's just like when you're back in college or NBA, you're playing a road game, and if you hear the crowd silent, it's much better than when you hear your home crowd going crazy. So it brings out the best in the sport, and it's a lot of fun.
I think it was it Jeff Van Gundy who said that other than the birth of your children, a road win is the second best feeling, and it's a close number 2. I think.
Yeah, no, it's definitely up there. I'm with Jeff on that one.
So taking over your new position was announced on Monday. Obviously, a very busy first week on the job. You had the development camp here in Phoenix Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We hit the media timeout. 6:53 to go here in this Pool A game, round number 3, as South Dakota State leads Phoenix 5-2. We're talking with Jimmer Fredette, the 3x3 men's national team managing director, just named here on Monday. Rob Brown alongside. And so this development camp that was here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we were talking with Jim Tulie earlier. One of the things that came up was talking about, and you live this. You bring these development guys in, and you're learning about these players, you know, who's a good fit, who's not a good fit. But one of the things that I'm sure you learned over time that takes time is figuring out which guys have chemistry with each other.
Yeah.
And how do you identify that, and how do you develop that over time?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, development is just you gotta get guys that are selfless, that know that. In 3x3, it doesn't matter who scores. It doesn't matter who gets an assist or a rebound. It doesn't matter. You're all in it together. You all win the same amount of money. The point system, you all get basically about the same amount of points. The more you win, the better you are, and the more points you get. So if you can learn that quickly, and then from that point, so you're looking for some unselfish players that are athletic. You know, you want them to be kind of malleable. You want to be able to do a lot of different things on the court. And then you want guys that are high IQ. You know, they know what they're doing. They can see things quickly. They can transition from offense to defense quickly, understand when to slip and when not to, and, you know, different things like that. So when you're putting a 5-on-5 team together, you know, you're looking at guys, you want some guys that can shoot, you want some guys that can score, and then you want a couple guys that are just out there and that are setting screens, that are glue guys, that are hustling, they play defense, they're on their best defender, they're getting guys open shots, they're getting guys involved, right? It's similar with the 3x3 game. You want at least one of those guys that can do that, a couple guys that can shoot the basketball, obviously, a couple guys that can score off the bounce. You look at a bunch of different things, but then you look at the personalities of the players as well. It's like who fits well personality-wise, you know, and you know, feel like they could be friends off the court as well, because you're traveling with each other so much that you have to like each other, or else it's going to be a really long year. So you're looking for all those things. It's not, you know, an easy formula, but it's something that we're progressing at and trying to get better at.
Well, I think there's an old saying that absent a spouse, there's no better way to get to know somebody than to travel with them.
That's very true.
And so, you know, when we were talking with Jim earlier, and you know this because one of the players involved in this example was your Olympic teammate Dylan Travis. And I don't know that in this men's tournament, as Leanne Worth goes to the line to shoot the free throw, South Dakota State up 8-2. I don't know in this men's tournament, in this pool of 8 teams, there's no better example of chemistry in this 3X game than Team Omaha.
Yeah.
And all 4 of those guys have won at least 1 gold medal wearing a USA basketball shirt in 3X with that group.
Yep. Yeah, no, they're a group they're all from Omaha, those guys, right? And I put them together for this tournament. because they know how to play together. They have real pride in where they're from, and they've been playing 3x3 basketball for a long time now. They're just veterans. They know how to play, but you can see when they played the chemistry they have, and also they're creating advantages for their team, and then when they see those advantages, they take advantage of them, right? So it's something that, you know, as you grow as a team, you understand your teammate, understand where that teammate needs the ball. You know, they knew Trey B needed to get a couple shots, and all of a sudden he hits 2 twos, it breaks it open to 4 points, right? Like, there's little things like that they understand while playing together, where they know that they need a little jolt and they know where to get it from at a certain time. And that's just all about playing together a lot, playing the sport a lot, time and place, understanding the score. But yeah, that just comes from experience, and it's fun to watch those guys.
Well, and to further that point, they understood in that last game that net gains was 1 foul away from the penalty.
Oh, yeah.
So they attacked the rim and drew fouls and got themselves into that 2-shot situation.
They did that. They baited a couple fouls. They baited a couple delay of games, right? Like, they understand all the little rules. So it's like, if you have any advantage, now all of a sudden they have a couple free throws. They get up to 7 fouls. Now you get 2 free throws on every single time. So then you're trying to create fouls and create contact and put it difficult on the ref. So they just know how to play. You know, they obviously the team they played in that game, super athletic and super talented group, and they're gonna be really good if they continue to stick with the sport. But it's little things like that other teams know that, you know, it just takes time. And so it's really it's been a great tournament. It's been so fun to watch. A lot of different styles of play, high level 3x3 basketball in a really good setting. So, you know, I'm enjoying it.
Well, and we were talking earlier, we saw another example of that in terms of just the level of understanding of the game in the women's side of things earlier today when Vanderbilt got up 11-0 and 15-4.
Yeah.
And a team of pros that have all played 3X came back and cut the deficit and ended up forcing overtime, again, because they understood how to leverage the game and work their way back.
Yeah, it's how it works, and some of the times, you know, it's just about that instinct of, like, you're up 15-4, the game's over with, right? But in 3X, you hit 2 twos, all of a sudden you get a lot tighter, you know, when you're getting down to that. And you're like, we still got to score 6 points in order to win this game. How are we going to get them? Now we're flat. The other team has momentum, and then it just can go from there. So it's like, how do we create an easy one action to be able to just keep putting pressure on the team? Right? Like, you don't always want to just go and it's 15-4, you know, just for 2-2-2. How can we create an easy one and keep the pressure on? Just stay up. That's all you need to do. But the other team obviously did an amazing job of steadying the ship, understanding what the time and score was, understanding they still could come back, and they did it. I mean, that's 3x3 right there, in a nutshell. You're never out of it, so you just got to keep fighting and keep pushing.
Well, we're under the 4-minute media timeout. South Dakota State leading Phoenix 11-5. Happy to have Jimmer Fredette with us for the remainder of this one. The newly named 3x3 men's national team director. And one of the things, we've seen this especially in this women's tournament with the college teams that maybe aren't as familiar with the game, haven't played it as much. You see fatigue in the last 3 minutes of the game. Not as much with, maybe as much with the long shots as Mathewitz is long with that too, but around the rim with physicality. How much do you talk to your guys about the fatigue that sets in at the back third of the game?
Yeah, no, it's something that we talked about a lot. For us, if we can be in better shape than the other team, that's an advantage right there. And we know that if we can keep moving, keep pushing, some of the really, really physical teams get tired by that 3-minute mark because they're using so much of this energy of trying to hold you and grab you and move. Whereas if we can keep moving, keep them in space, then all of a sudden it gets a little bit less, and then you break it open with, you know, some advantage of a 2 or, you know, getting some easy ones and just keep moving, and then they start fouling a little bit more. It puts more pressure on them. You know, so it's a real thing, especially at that 3-minute mark, you know, to be able to push through, see who's in better shape, see who continue to execute under duress and under, you know, when you're tired. It's not an easy thing to do because sometimes your brain is a little bit scattered. You're like, oh man, what do I do in this position? What's the right thing to do? 12-second shot clock, so you don't have a ton of time to think about it. So it becomes instinctual, but who's better at that time? And a lot of times it comes down to that last 2-3 minutes of the game because there's a lot of close games in 3x3. So
we got timeout called by Phoenix with 2:09 to go. Well, Jimmer Fredette will stay with us here for the remainder of this game. One of the things that we talked about earlier, I know when we were privileged to be involved with this national championship 2 years ago when the event was in Colorado Springs, when you were playing in the event. And then when I went back home to Indianapolis, I told everybody that anybody that would listen to me, hey, you got to watch this. This is fun to watch.
Yeah.
You know, basketball is a big deal in Indiana.
Yep.
I tried to spread the word, you know, and a lot of people that I talked to watched 3X in the Olympics. And one of the things that I probably heard the most was people, you know, who watch a lot of basketball in Indiana said they were surprised by how physical the game was.
Yeah.
And I guess my question to you, when you came to it as a player, were you surprised by how physical it was?
I was. I mean, I think everyone's a little shocked at first. You know, you hear about it. You hear like, hey, it's more physical. It's more physical. Be prepared. Be ready for it. But you don't know until you get into it.
Right.
And then you don't really know how taxing and tiring that is on your body to play, right? So you're not really ever in that type of setting for a 5-on-5 situation. So how do I train for it, right? So I didn't know exactly how to train for it at first. And then eventually, you know, I started to learn and how I needed to train for it and how I could be best prepared for it. But it is a more physical game. You know, it's obviously there's a lot more space. There's only 3 players out there, so I think they let the defenses get a little bit more of an advantage by putting their hands on them a little bit, just so that you know, there's not just a ton of blow-bys and a ton of fouls, because a foul is a big deal in this sport, right? Once you get to 7, it's 2 free throws no matter what. So they want to give you know, they don't want to stop the play on every single possession, and then it's about figuring out that line during the game, right? How quick of a whistle is it for the ref during that specific game?
Right.
So you try to be physical early, see what you're getting away with, and then at that point you can keep moving that direction. If they're calling it quick, you back off. If they're not, you keep towing that line. So it's
right.
trying to figure that out early is a big key.
South Dakota State leading 14-5. Trying to notch its first win of pool play. 14-5 the score. Myers back in. Men's teams will run through one more round of pool play later on tonight. Appreciate Jimmer taking a few moments to sit with us while he's not in evaluation mode.
Yeah, that's right. I'm always in evaluation mode now, right? Even with the women, I'm like, all right, who would I pick?
Right.
What am I looking at? It's good practice, right? So
sure.
I'm continuing to help out. I think both committees will be able to, you know, give their ideas and thoughts. It's always good to have some collaboration, but you know, we have some great women's players here. It's fun to watch.
Well, it's an interesting look too on the women's side to see these college teams playing.
I love it. I wish that we could do this on the men's side at some point. You know, this is fun. I mean, these women are out here competing against each other, you know, as colleges, right? So you get fan bases involved and, you know, see who's the best of the best. They get to compete. It's great for skill development for these players. I mean, man, I hope one day we can do it on the men's side. So we'll keep working on that.
South Dakota State will get in the win column. Lovren will get one more 2 up, I should say, and hit. As you would anticipate, Lovren has knocked down 2s consistently. The Summit Conference all-time leader in 2s made. Timeout called by South Dakota State with 8.2 seconds to go. That was one of the things that Jay Deming said. I asked him about how the women's college teams get involved in this, and he said one thing that I said, what kind of feedback do you get after the fact from these college coaches who send their women's teams to come play? He said, well, we get as many calls from the teams that don't come, and the coaches say, why didn't we get called? We want to send our we want to send 4 players to come play and get involved.
I just got that from the BYU coach, and I was good friends with Lee Kamard, who just took over as the men's coach, the women's side. And he was like, hey, how do we get in this? And I was like, all right, let me ask Jay and let me talk to him. But there's a whole process to get into it. I mean, but these girls love it. The coaches love it. Because like I said, they're together. They're playing in the summer for something. They're training for something, but it's also amazing skill development.
South Dakota State wins 16-7. Jimmer Fredette, thanks for taking the time. We appreciate it.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Rob.
Jimmer Fredette, the men's national team director of 3x3, taking the time to join us. Here on the broadcast, South Dakota State, a convincing runaway 16-7 win. Maddie Mathewitz, our MVP in game number 3, I should say, for South Dakota State, winning 16-7. So the Jackrabbits get the win and improve to 1-2. The Phoenix drop to 0-3. And those two teams concluding pool play. So now we have 2 teams undefeated in pool play. Playing for bragging rights in Pool A. James Madison will be the road team. Zakiah Stevenson, Bree Robinson, Peyton McDaniel, and Ashanti Barnes. James Madison undefeated, 2-0, with wins over South Dakota State 17-10 and a win over Phoenix earlier today, 15-7. South Carolina will be the home team in white. Madison McDaniel. Tessa Johnson, who was the MVP in game 2 today. Joyce Edwards and Chloe Kitts. Collectively, South Carolina has looked as good as any team in this women's tournament thus far. 21-13 win for South Carolina over Phoenix yesterday, and a 21-5 win over South Dakota. Justin Mackey and Art Volk are officials for this one. Well, it looks like Glenn Tuitt is our second official and not Art Volk. Justin Mackey was out on the floor. But it's Glenn Tuitt and Art Volk, our officials for this one. James Madison wins the tap, or wins the coin toss. Ball out of bounds. South Carolina with it. South Carolina gets on the board first. Corner jumper by Barnes is short. And the Gamecocks get it back. South Carolina, again, as impressive as any of the 16 women's teams have been through 2 games. McDaniel's runner, no good. Johnson, strong with the 2. Kitts got inside, and Barnes ripped the rebound right away from her. Robinson, good pass to Barnes on the slip, and Barnes ties it up. Johnson, step back 2 is long. Ooh, nice finish by McDaniel with Kitts in pursuit. Spinning move by Johnson and a finish off the glass. 2 pretty moves back to back. Kitts takes it away from Barnes, fires a pass to Edwards for the bucket. Robinson, along with the 18-footer, Edwards clears. Kitts flips in deep to Robinson. Robinson taps at the rebound, but controlled by, or Edwards taps the rebounds, controlled by Robinson. Edwards, that ball was not cleared, but stolen by McDaniel, so it won't matter. There's a McDaniel on both teams. So I will need to be specific on that. Madison McDaniel is the South Carolina McDaniel, handling the ball top side. Quick with it, gets to the rim and finishes. Oh, I really enjoy Madison McDaniel's game. She plays with a smile on her face and a little shake on the dribble. Teardrop by Stevenson on the answer. Johnson had it knocked free, out of bounds. I don't think the clock needed to be reset there. 7 on the clock, yep. Officials caught that. Edwards looked for Kitt, cutting backside. Kitts rebounded her own miss and scores. Like Chloe Kitts just so long, able to angle her body back toward the rim even though she was underneath the backboard. Jumper out front, hit by Stevenson. These two teams playing on a little bit different level than what we've seen from most of the combatants in this women's tournament. Programs combined to go 65-10. Kitts steps through, but too strong off the board. Flip shot by Peyton McDaniel, no good. Madison McDaniel crossing up in the lane, leaves for Edwards. Elbow jumper, no good. Knocked out of bounds, back to James Madison. Media timeout. 6:40 to go. South Carolina leads this one 5-4. Rob Brown with you here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Take a look at what has transpired thus far to put us at this 5-4 score. Madison McDaniel, South Carolina, has time and again in this tournament shown the ability to get to the rim. Crowd here on hand as we near the 4 o'clock hour Pacific time. This is game number 26 of our tournament. We've still got 10 games to go today after this one. McDaniel, Madison McDaniel misses. Kitts shots blocked by Barnes. Kitts misses. Peyton McDaniel tries to dig that defensive rebound out, finally does. Ooh! Little shake at the rim and finish. Oh my! Pass inside and a score. Boy, Stevenson dribbled Kitts right down to the floor. Madison McDaniel, oh, dream shake in the lane and a finish. Oh my! Jumper short, and the ball goes out of bounds. Madison McDaniel threw the Akeem Olajuwon dream shake into the mix. Here it is. Oh my. Johnson, shot blocked and a foul. That's straight out of 1994. And Madison McDaniel, only 19 years old. Doing the quick math in my head, that's a good 20 years before McDaniel was born. Free throw good by Johnson. 8-5, Gamecocks on top. Barnes drives to the basket, missed the shot. Edwards applied the defense. Edwards for two, no good. Ball caroms out. .5:26 left. Robinson got in deep. Gave it to Stevenson. Lost it on the way up, did Stevenson. Cleared to Kitts. Kitts. Edwards. Johnson has to get it up from the corner. Missed it. Ball volleyed out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And go back to South Carolina with a fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock. Madison McDaniel stripped on the way up. It goes right to Edwards and a foul called. Putting Edwards on the line for one. Joyce Edwards shoots one. Two-time National High School Player of the Year was Edwards out of Camden, South Carolina. It's a tough drive. It trickles off the rim and a tie-up. Kitts and Peyton McDaniel going to the deck on the tie-up. That is a I will not give it up and neither will you situation there. Kitts. Fouled on the way up. Shoots one. Chloe Kitts. MVP of the SEC tournament. Knocks in the free throw. South Carolina up 9-5. Madison McDaniel on the drive, missed it. Robinson. They got Stevenson rather on the finish. Johnson for two. Missed it long, got her own rebound. Madison McDaniel for two. Also long, but Edwards tracks it down. Madison McDaniel with an acrobatic finish in the lane. 10-6 the score. And a foul on the way to the rim. Tessa Johnson wanted to travel there to no avail. Immediate timeout, 3:42 left. South Carolina leads 10-6. Points difficult to come by, physical around the rim. Ooh, there's the drive and shake, and there's the dream shake by Madison McDaniel, popularized by Hakeem Olajuwon back in the mid-90s. Bree Robinson at the line. Went to high school in Tennessee, but is a native of Mississauga, Ontario. Kit swing jumper short. Knocked out of bounds. Glenn Tulie needed help on that one. Art Volk happy to supply it. Says white ball. South Carolina has it. 3:33 left. Winner of this game wins Pool A. Loser will finish 2-1. Both these teams, though, will advance to bracket play tomorrow, because the loser will finish second and the top two teams will advance to bracket play. So the loser is assured of finishing no worse than second in Pool A. Tie-up will give the ball back to South Carolina. And Glenn Tulie, though, calling Art Volk in for a little chit-chat. And whatever was discussed has been straightened out. Johnson gave it to Edwards on the roll. Back out to Johnson. Johnson's shot is short. Robinson wants Barnes to post. Robinson in the lane. Turnaround from 10 is too strong. Knocked out, last touch by Kitts. Ooh. And a hard drive to the bucket. Robinson is slow to get up. Robinson to the line to shoot one. Free throw rolls good. Kitts inside, scores. 11-8. Inside 2.5 minutes to go. James Madison certainly within striking distance. Step back two is good by Stevenson. It's a 1-point game. Edwards rolls to the goal and scores. Peyton McDaniel in the lane, double team, knocked free. Kitts got a hand on it. Kitts at the elbow. One-legged jumper off the back of the iron. Robinson inside. Madison McDaniel blocked the shot. 6 on the timer. (12-10) the score. Peyton McDaniel for the tie, did not get the shot off. It's a short clock. The Dukes only had 6 to work with at the time the ball was checked. Didn't work with quite enough urgency. 100 seconds left. 12-10 our score. Johnson, 2. Kitts taps the rebound to Edwards. That's a big bucket to give South Carolina a 3-point lead. 2 possessions in the 3X game. McDaniel's layup spins off the front rim. Kitts. Johnson runs into Stevenson and a block. Both teams a ways away from the penalty. Fresh 12 for South Carolina. Kitts to Edwards, in low, scores. Those two have hooked up for 2 big buckets here to double the lead to 4. Barnes turnaround, no good, and Kitts flies in to secure the rebound. Johnson. Kitts missed it. Missed the putback. The horn went off for the timer, but Kitts was distracted by that. McDaniel, 2 out top, caroms out. 35 seconds left. South Carolina the ball in a 4-point lead. James Madison wants time. So 2 big baskets by Joyce Edwards with some help from Chloe Kitts. There's the hook up there from Kitts to Edwards. Madison McDaniel with a big block. And then the tap from Kitts off the offensive rebound to set Edwards up. And then there's the bucket on the assist. So the last 2 plays push South Carolina's lead from 12-10 to 14-10. And that may be just enough to give the Gamecocks a 3-0 record in pool play. But still 36 seconds left. Stranger things have happened. Johnson driving, scores. Now the lead is 5. Dukes have to hurry. Stevenson. 2 on the way, no. Barnes has the rebound, puts it in. Clock running. Johnson flips it up and is fouled with 6 8/10 to go. So James Madison likely going to suffer its first loss, but the Dukes will finish pool play 2-1. Will finish second in the pool and still advance to the bracket elimination round tomorrow. 2 to end the ball game is off the mark, and that'll do it. So South Carolina finishes pool play 16-11, and the Gamecocks win the pool, finishing 3-0. James Madison 2-1 in Pool A. So pool play is done in Pool A. We move on to Pool B. Pool B, the next 2 games, and then we'll have a brief break after that. Pool B, TCU against Team United. Team United is 2-0. TCU 1-1. Team United, a team of professional players, 2-0, and currently the only undefeated team in the group. Kamaria McDaniel played collegiately at Michigan State. Camille Zimmerman, who played at Columbia University. Kennedy Brown, who played at Duke. And Azana Baines played at Seton Hall. Team United 2-0 so far in Pool B. Be the visiting team on the scoreboard clad in blue. Now TCU. Clad in white, 1-1 so far in pool play. Current TCU players: Taylor Bigby, Aaliyah Robinson, Donovan Hunter, and Natalie Mazurik. So TCU 1-1 in pool play. Defeated Vanderbilt yesterday, 18-13. Lost earlier today to Richmond, 21-16. United beat Richmond yesterday, 16-13. Staged a miraculous comeback earlier today, down 15-4 to Vanderbilt with 3:39 to go. Came back and won in overtime, 19-18, our only overtime game thus far. Our officials in this one, there you get a look at Justin Mackey working alongside Marie Pierre Hooley. Justin Mackey blows the whistle. He's ready to go. Don't mind that. TCU wins the toss. Donovan Hunter going to work on the right side. Bigby down the left side. Fouled at the rim by Baines. And Bigby goes to the line, 9 seconds in. Free throw good. Gets our scoring underway. McDaniel hits the 2. Ball knocked free, out of bounds. Is TCU basketball right off the check. Bigby fires it up. Brown steps through on Mazurik. Missed it. Mazurik missed the 2. McDaniel, 2 is off mark. Hunter for 2, in and out. Brown wants a 2, no good. All the way to the goal. Bigby's take rolls off the rim. Down the lane, Zimmerman scoops it up and draws the foul. Now Zimmerman goes to the line, shoots 1. Led the Ivy League in scoring and rebounding as a junior and senior at Columbia back in 2017 and 18. Hunter drives, missed it. Brown taps the rebound out. Baines is open for the 2. Brown flies in, grabs the rebound, and scores. Brown from the foul line, missed it. Knocked out of bounds, last touched by United. Wide open under the bucket was Hunter. A miscommunication by United. McDaniel missed the 2. Knocked out of bounds. New clock for TCU. No good on the take by Bigby. And what's the call here? That shot came after the horn, so shot clock violation. Zimmerman's one-legged runner in the lane's good. United out to a 5-2 lead early. Down the baseline, Hunter's reverse is good. In the lane, the shot's good by Bigby. 5-4, United on top. Baines for 2. Off the back of the iron. Foul called on Zimmerman. Media timeout. United out to a 5-4 lead in the early going. 6:51 left. Going to look at the United bench. Let's take a look at the last couple trips down. Donovan Hunter getting loose early for TCU for some buckets. To the basket for a couple. Taylor Bigby as well. There's the Fairfield squad. They'll be in action here in a little bit. Bigby cutting down the lane, lost the handle, and TCU turns it over. McDaniel missed the shot at the rim. Missouri had McDaniel sealed. Pass over Missouri's head, though, and out of bounds. We've seen that more than a few times this weekend, where a big will have a player sealed, but the pass is over the head and out of bounds. Step through by Baines is missed. Hunter down the baseline, just got it up to beat the 24. Good block out by Baines. McDaniel, circus shot at the rim, draws the foul. McDaniel hits the free throw. 7-4 our score. Hunter with the drive, couldn't finish. Hunter got to the rim. Baines tried to put the spin on it, couldn't get it. And TCU runs out of time. The timer runs out on TCU. Turnover gives it back to United. 7-4 the score. Brown backs in the lane and scores. Kick back to Bigby. Timer running down. Bigby's runner takes a lap out and won't go. McDaniel cut off. Faking, fading, and couldn't get it. Bigby down the lane, drive and kick. Mazurek for two, no good. Tap back, Mazurek will try it again. Same spot, got it. Gave Mazurek two opportunities to measure it from the same spot. And Mazurek has pulled TCU within two. Ball goes out of bounds. Back to United. Cutting inside, Baines missed the shot. Now Bigby. Hands to Robinson. Robinson tripped. Oh, and now Robinson is down in the lane. And Robinson may need some attention. We'll go ahead and take a break while Robinson gets some attention in the lane. We'll step out for this pause. You're watching the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals. We're back in a moment.
Whether you're a coach in search of improvement, a player looking for the next level, a young woman looking for new opportunities, or a community hoping to strengthen its ties, USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development has you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to play. Join us today as we strive to be golden together.
The USA Basketball Foundation is looking for future champions. To help empower our youth, provide access and opportunity to women, and share in our mission for social responsibility. Are you a champion? Join us today and support the USA Basketball Foundation, where we strive to be golden together.
Obviously, the next Olympics, I would love to pursue that for 3x3 in Paris.
Haley Fredette on fire, literally.
When I come here and I play 3x3, like, it's a release. The simple things about the game that you love, it's really amplified.
Yeah, Haley Van Lith is certified. She's one of those special players.
And Haley Van Lith and her family, they're happy about this one.
Well, back to action. TCU with the basketball. We went to break as TCU's Aaliyah Robinson went down with an injury and had to be assisted off to the medical tent. Looked to be a leg injury of some sort. We won't speculate any further than that and hope that she is okay. But we're back to action. And United, Kamaria McDaniel hits the two-point shot. So, again, Aaliyah Robinson of TCU helped off with an apparent leg injury as she drove into the paint. And immediate timeout. We'll keep it here. 3:37 left in the game. United leading TCU 10-6. Let's take a look at the last couple of plays as McDaniel able to get to the basket for United and hitting a long jumper out front. Brown backing in and scoring. 11-6 the score, United on top. Jumper hit by Hunter. Jumper by Bigby is short. Now Baines. Zimmerman down the baseline. Draws the foul, does Zimmerman. Free throw's good. Bigby has to let it go to beat the buzzer. Or Hunter, rather, I should say. Hunter's got it back after the offensive rebound. Elbow jumper's good by Hunter. 12-8. Baines back, splits the double team, and a foul called. 12-8 the score, 2:23 left to go. United on top by 4. Free throw good. 13-8, Bigby. Karam's hard off the iron, but Missouri's got the offensive rebound. Hunter. And the timer runs out on TCU. Brown puts it up, no good. Wanted the foul call. 13-8. Hunter takes McDaniel into the lane and scores. McDaniel drive and kick. Brown corner 2 around and off. And Bigby tried to tap it to Missouri, but into an empty space where Missouri was not. Ball goes out of bounds. Back to United. 97 seconds to go. McDaniel. Rebound pulled out of there by Bigby. Hunter, foul line jumper, good. 13-10. TCU staying within arm's range. That ball was not cleared. McDaniel didn't get it behind the line. So it goes back to TCU with 1:12 left. Hunter against Brown, flipped it up, it skipped off. TCU gets it back though, or keeps it I should say. Missouri 2 off the mark. That would have made it a 1-point game. But Bigby has the steal. Missed the mark on the 2. Inside 50 seconds to go. United trying to hang on, leading by 3. Zimmerman tried to thread the pocket pass. But it was knocked away. 35 seconds left. TCU needs a 2. Hunter shot short. And United will wisely watch it go off the sideline and out of bounds. (13-10). Baines fouled at the rim by Missouri. And United 20 seconds away from winning Pool B. Baines' free throw is good. 14-10 the score. Hunter. Runner on the baseline is off. McDaniel will just dribble it out. 14-10, United wins it. And United completes pool play with a perfect 3-0 record. TCU finishes 1-2. So United wins Pool B. And we will move along to the second game in Pool B. Pitting the Spiders of Richmond and the Vanderbilt Commodores. Richmond 1-1, Vanderbilt 0-2. And Vanderbilt has to be thinking about what could have been, as Vanderbilt, after dropping a 18-13 decision last night to TCU, came out firing this morning against United, led 11-0 and led 15-4 with 3:39 to go, only to drop the game 19-18 in overtime. So Vanderbilt comes in 0-2. Richmond winning earlier today 21-16 over TCU after losing to United 16-13. Richmond, the road team in this one. Allie Sweeney, Rachel Ulstrom, who is the Game 2 MVP. Earlier today, Maggie Dugan and Sam Dewey. Again, Richmond, these are current Richmond, University of Richmond players. Richmond 1-1, and with a win, Richmond would advance to bracket play tomorrow, finishing with a 2-1 record. And advance to pool play tomorrow, or bracket play tomorrow. If Vanderbilt wins, we'd have a 3-way tie for second. All 3 teams, Richmond, TCU, and Vandy, would be 1-2, and I have no idea what the tiebreaker would be. That's not for me to sort out. Vanderbilt, these current Vanderbilt players, Michaela Blakes, Justine Passat, Camille Pierre, and Sasha Washington. The Vanderbilt Commodores. Vanderbilt 0-2. Okay, so the 3-way tie would be points scored in the tournament. I was not a math major, so hopefully it doesn't come to that, and I have to do that on the air on the fly. So keep your fingers crossed for that. Our officials for this one, Evan Berg and Ashley Good. There's Ashley. And Evan Berg there on your left. We're ready to go. Have a brief break after this one of about 8 minutes or so. And then we'll get the back half of round 3 of women's pool play. Vanderbilt winning the toss. We'll have the basketball first. Pierre goes right to the rim and scores. Ulstrom was scorching from behind the line in Richmond's game earlier today. Hit 3 in a row at one point. The ball, though, carried out of bounds. Goes back to Vandy. Pierre. One-legged Dirk jumper from the wing. And it's 2-0. Sweeney swings it back out, and Dugan's jumper was after the horn. So Vanderbilt gets 2 stops to start the ball game. Pierre spins. Too much spin on that shot, however. Sasha Washington just checking in, missed the rebound. Pierre scores, so Camille Pierre with 3 straight to start the game. And Pierre blocks Ulstrom's shot. Ulstrom gets it back. Timer running low. Sweeney from deep. And Washington clears the rebound. 2-point jumper good by Blakes. And again, Vanderbilt off to a quick start. Dewey, kick back to Ulstrom. Ulstrom down the lane, looked at the clock, missed the layup. Blakes calls for a screen. Blakes from 2, got it. Well, we've seen this before. Vanderbilt started its previous game 11-0. Vanderbilt leading 7-0. Ulstrom for 2, got it. So that stops the run. It was a 7-0 run for Vanderbilt to begin the game. And another 2 for the Spiders. To the basket, Pierre scores. Sweeney, step back over Washington, good. 8-6. And Dewey gives the foul as Dewey was beaten by Blakes. There's a discussion being had. So a shooting foul called. That foul might be on the floor, but it's a shooting foul called. So Blakes goes to the line, shoots 1. Free throw up short. Rebounded by Washington and laid in. Ulstrom missed the 2. Passat from way out, missed it. Ball knocked out of bounds. Back to Vanderbilt. Rebounded by Dugan. Knocked out of bounds, back to Richmond. Vanderbilt leads 9-6. Blakes takes it away. Blake's in the lane. Puts it up, no good. Hook pass out to Sweeney, left alone for two, too strong. Dugan tries to save it, and foot on the line. Goes back to Vanderbilt. Media timeout. Vanderbilt leading this one 9-6. 6:41 to go. Second game of Pool B. Rachel Ulstrom knocking down a couple twos. Camille Pierre getting off to a hot start as well for Vanderbilt. Sasha Washington doing what she does around the rim, the Lawrenceville, Georgia product. Pierre shot blocked. Pierre got it back and drew the foul on Ulstrom at the rim. So Camille Pierre goes to the line. Native of Phoenix, Arizona is Pierre. Played at Perry High School. Washington runs down the rebound, so the possession continues. Bounce pass forced into traffic and stolen. Ulstrom. Shot blocked by Washington, or Pierre rather. Ulstrom back out. Tapped. Dewey has it. Put it up, too strong. Dewey's got it back. Fouled on the way up. Dewey shoots one. Dewey began her collegiate career at Illinois before coming over to Richmond. Free throw short. Played a couple years for the Illini. Blake's hesitation move. Good dump down to Washington for the score. 10-6. Vandy on top. Dugan, very physical in low against Pierre. Pierre wins that battle. Blake step back short. Sweeney, two at the top, good. 10-8. Pierre, elbow jumper, off. Sweeney. Another one from out front. Good again. Allie Sweeney. Two in a row from out front. That second one ties the game. Dugan from deep. And Washington clears for Vanderbilt. Pierre with a nice finish off the glass. And a foul called on Vanderbilt. Sweeney on the checkup. Ulstrom was trying to post in on Blake's on the switch. Ball was knocked out of bounds. 6 on the timer for Richmond. 11-10 the score, Vanderbilt on top. Sweeney again, that one short, looks short as soon as Sweeney let that go. Pierre thought about it. Instead gave it up to Blake's. Passat and Ulstrom wrestling underneath. Ulstrom from out front. Pierre taps it. Sweeney scooped it up and put it in. Tie the game. Blake's scoops it up and somehow finishes over Ulstrom. Oh my. I'm not sure how Blake's even got that shot off. Whoa. Dugan lost it on the way up. Blake's dribbles back and missed the one-pointer. Sweeney, short. And Passat gave the foul on Dugan. Media timeout. 3:45 to go. Vanderbilt leads by 1, but Dugan will shoot a free throw on the other side. What a circus shot by Michaela Blakes moments ago to give Vanderbilt the lead. We've talked often during this tournament about Blake's scoring exploits, the most prolific freshman scorer in women's college basketball in this just concluded season. Led all freshmen in scoring at 23.3 per game. Meanwhile, Maggie Dugan has a chance to tie the game with the free throw. Does not. Loose ball picked up and goes right to Ulstrom. Sweeney back to Ulstrom for 2, got it. And Richmond has the lead. Blakes tried the pocket pass to Washington, and the timer runs out on the Commodores. So Richmond hanging on to a 1-point advantage. Dugan, fouled by Passat on the drive. Just the 3rd foul on Vanderbilt. So neither, make that the 4th, excuse me. Neither team in any serious foul accumulation issue. Dugan out top, hits the 2. And it's a 3-point Richmond lead. Richmond has rolled off 4 straight points. Spiders trying to grab that second place spot in Pool B and advance to tomorrow's bracket round. Team United has already won the Pool B with a 3-0 mark. Dugan spins, shot blocked by Washington. Blake's elbow jumper, no good. Dugan takes it back. Sweeney for 2, no good. Washington the rebound. Passat on the mismatch. Sweeney gave the foul on the floor. Just the 3rd team foul on the Spiders. Pierre goes right to the basket. Put it up, put it in. Vanderbilt within 1. Ulstrom out top, missed it. Pierre looking to tie the game, and does. 2 minutes even. We're all tied at 15. Ulstrom from way out. Blakes had the pass stolen by Dugan. Ulstrom's tied up by Passat. Alternate possession gives it to Vanderbilt. Pierre, jumper kicks off. Rebound knocked out, it'll go to Richmond. Timeout called by Vanderbilt. So Vanderbilt calls time. .129 to go. We're tied at 15. Sweeney is all alone, missed the two. Pierre grabs the rebound. Blakes has it. Timer was running low and a shot clock violation. Minute to go, tied at 15. Ahlstrom on the deck, loose. Picked up by Blakes. 55 seconds to go. Blakes turns and scores. Vanderbilt up one. Ahlstrom has it. Washington fouling Dugan. Vanderbilt had fouls to give. 2 to be precise. That was 1. Shot missed. And the ball knocked out of bounds. It'll go to Vanderbilt. Blake's with it. Steps through, missed the shot. Richmond's got it, trailing by 1. Dugan into the lane. Steps through, puts it up, it skipped off. And it's grabbed by Blakes. And Blakes is fouled with 7 3/10 left. Game clock is behind the timer. Vanderbilt does not have to shoot. There's no reason for Vanderbilt to shoot at this point. And Richmond giving fouls to put Vanderbilt at the line. And Vanderbilt will win it. So Vanderbilt hangs on to win. Vanderbilt hangs on to win 16-15. And that means that all 3 teams, Richmond, TCU, and Vanderbilt, are tied at 1 and 2 in the pool. So we'll sort that out as to which team will finish second in the pool. We'll send it to break, and we'll be back here in a couple minutes for the next game. After this, you're watching the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals, and we're back in a moment.
I feel golden right now.
The most dominant team in Olympic history.
8 straight Olympic golds, 1 for this group. Moment is priceless.
We brought that gold home, so we came in and do it, we did it. All right, baby, let's get some good work here.
It's a great tone to set day one. We got a lot of work ahead of us.
And USA has it to start. We're underway.
States after losing their first 3 to start pool play. What a team effort.
Kevin Durant, Wilson, a human eraser. Ionescu. Curry for the lead. Kaboom!
Red, white, and blue.
That's how you finish. Got you here. Yep. Yep. I got you. Go, Jack. Go, Jack. I got your rebound. I got your rebound.
Come here, hey.
No! Come on. Come on. Woo. Nice. Dying, Stewie. Here. Ball. Ball. Here. I'm here. Go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go. Ooh. Double. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3. USA! Hope you guys enjoyed the grunts, the screams. It's always fun. Day one practice, right before we head into Olympic Games.
Rob Brown back with you at the Arizona Athletic Grounds here in Mesa, Arizona. We're ready for the first game of Pool C. Oklahoma State taking on Rise. Oklahoma State, the Cowgirls in the white uniforms, the home team. Oklahoma State 2-0, as is Rise. So this will be a good matchup for first place in Pool C. The championship, the winner will win Pool C. Justin Mackey and Glenn Tewitt are officials. Rise in the blue tops will be the road team. And have the basketball first. Sahara Williams rushed the layup and missed it. Faith Acker cut back door and scores. It's a nice find. Jumper good by Michaela Williams. Been one of the more impressive individual players thus far in this women's bracket. Acker overplaying Jones in the post. Acker slips and scores off the bounce from Gray. Jones backing in, draws the foul on Acker. This will be an interesting matchup. Jones has been able to do a lot of damage around the rim, largely because of size mismatches. But with Acker, Oklahoma State has a player with equivalent size to tangle with Jones under the bucket, so it'll be an interesting matchup. Gray's two-pointer was partially blocked. Jones blocks Acker's putback, but Hurd is there to lay it in, but the timer runs out. So that's a shot clock violation. Rise leads 3-2. Pull up from the foul line, too strong. And a nice job by Rickards to tap it to Taylor Jones for the bucket. Gray's shot is an air ball. Jones has to clear the line and does to Rickards. Rickard's off one leg, 10-footer rolls off. And Wooten did not clear it. No, Wooten stepped out of bounds. Either way, it's a violation. And it goes back to Rise. Yep, there's a good look by our crew. Yep. Justin Mackey was right there as well to take a look at that. 3 hit out top by Michaela Williams. Wooten bounced to a wide open Gray under the bucket, where those two have played in sync. As you would expect, Sahara Williams banks that one in, claps her hands together in appreciation of that effort. Sahara Williams plays with a high level of intensity. I like her game. The junior to be from the University of Oklahoma, or Oklahoma University, I should say. Hurd at the line, knocks it in. Rise leading Oklahoma State 7-4. Williams got away with a little bit of a shove off there with the free arm. And it's 8-4. Ooh, nice move. Sahara Williams in the passing lane, however, stole it away. 2 on the way, off. Hacker rebounds for Oak State. Hurd step back from the foul line. That's a tough shot that rolls off the rim. Rebound batted out of bounds. Last touch by the Cowgirls. So both of these teams slated to advance to bracket play tomorrow, sitting at 2-0. Fairfield and Valley Heat both at 0-2. So the loser of this game will still advance to bracket play tomorrow. The winner will win the pool and have a more advantageous matchup in theory in the first round of bracket play tomorrow morning. Jones lays it in. Rise off to a 10-4 lead. Gray fouled, navigating the right side of the lane. Media timeout, 6:58 left to go in this one. Rise leading 10-4. Get a look at Taylor Jones operating around the rim. And Sahara Williams bulldozing her way to the rim. Back to action. Hacker rebounds and is fouled. Well, the music has been playing non-stop here throughout this, as is usually the case. I'm just playing Eddie Grant, Electric Avenue. Always good when they play a song that was popular when I was in middle school. And I am not a young man. Hacker knocks in the free throw. 10-5, Rickard got out of control with the dribble and took it out of bounds. Michaela Williams knocked it free. Jones posting, good defense by Acker to hold her ground. Timer running low, Michaela Williams mid-range jumper good. Michaela Williams out of LSU continuing to impress. Junior to be 2 years ago, the SEC Freshman of the Year. 11-5 the score. Rise on top of Oklahoma State. Fade away by Gray is short. Sahara Williams to the rim. Gray gave the foul to stop the layup. And Sahara Williams to the line for one. There's the look at the foul that was given. Sahara Williams out of Waterloo, Iowa. Free throw up and in. Hurd backing in on Williams. A couple of Big 12 players there that play against each other multiple times a year. Michaela Williams all the way to the goal. Wooten back to Hurd. Hurd through the lane, put it up, put it in. Back and forth we go. Rise still on top. There's both centers on the bench at the moment. So certainly a perimeter guard-oriented game right now. 2 by Gray is over the rim and out of bounds. Now Valley Heat and Fairfield University up next. Jones is back in the game. Foul line jumper's off the mark. Acker's back in for Oklahoma State. Acker has the rebound. Gray trying to get free and can't against the pressure of Michaela Williams. Sahara Williams, 2 is in and out. Acker, face up from straight away, tried to bank it in and almost did. Michaela Williams fading from 2, no good. Hurd hits the 2. Oklahoma State trying to maintain contact here as we hit near the 4-minute mark to go. Jones stripped on the way up by Acker. Gray off the mark. Job by Jones to screen Acker away for that rebound. Sahara Williams, 2 is off. Gray, scoop shot, no. Falling away from the goal, that's a tough shot. In deep, Sahara Williams draws the foul. Media timeout, 3:42 to go. Rise still hanging on to a lead. This time it's 5 as we hit the under forward stoppage. 3:42 left. And Rise leading by 5. You take a look at Michaela and Sahara Williams going to work for Rise. Staley Hurd doing what she does for Oklahoma State. These teams 2-0 in pool play. Winner wins the group. Loser finishes second. And will advance to bracket play also. Sahara Williams. Free throw up. Missed it. Hurd on the kick out, too long with it, but runs down her own rebound. Step back 2 at the top is short. And it goes back to Rise. A 5-point lead. Rickards in the lane. Rickards with a great bounce down to Jones. Acker went out to chase the rebounds. That left Jones unattended under the rim. Wooten got the step. Dipsy-do layup goes in. 14-9, 3 minutes left. Michaela Williams all the way to the goal for the layup. Hurd stripped on the way up. Out of bounds. Stays with Oak State. .250 left. Cowgirls trail by 6. Gray had to get that one up to beat the timer. And it did not draw iron. Michaela Williams. Fallback jumper off the mark. Sahara Williams, though, there to clean it up. Missed it. Acker rebounds. Wooten from the foul line, no. Knocked off the end line. And let's see, where's that going to go? Goes back to Rise on the deflection. Sahara Williams all the way to the goal. Williams saw the avenue to the rim and got to it quickly. Hurd to the basket. No good. Wooten for 2, short. Comes right back to Wooten. Floater in. 16-10. Sahara Williams, deep post. No good. And Sahara Williams puts it back up and in. Wooten for 2, steps back, rolls it off the rim. Jones, posting Hurd, scores. 18-10, Rise 3 points away from finishing this game. Hurd on the drive, puts it in. Sahara Williams for 2, short. Wooten's got the rebound. Hurd drives by Jones, missed the layup. Jones wants the post, turnaround shot, in and out over Hurd. Hurd on the wing. Out top, Gray's 2 is long off the back iron. Jones, deep catch, turn and score. 19-11. Wooten handling, fading, tried to bank in the 2 from the wing. Knocked out of bounds with 40 seconds to go. Rise will improve to 3-0 and win the pool. Oklahoma State will drop to 2-1, but will finish second and advance to bracket play tomorrow as well. Baines, or not Baines, Michaela Williams from the elbow. Hurd, pass deflected. And Michaela Williams almost runs it down. Gray's 2 is blocked. Timer was late. And a 2 knocked in, and the game ended by Michaela Williams. And Team Rise completes the 3-0 run through the pool. Sahara Williams, the game MVP, doing it on both ends, metaphorically here in the half court, offensively and defensively. Rise wins that game 21-11 to finish pool play 3-0. The Cowgirls of Oklahoma State fall 21-11, but still finish 2-1 in pool play and will advance to bracket play tomorrow with that 2-1 record and a second place finish. Now we go to the second game in Pool C. That will pit the Stags of Fairfield University against Valley Heat. Couple of college programs squaring off. And both of these teams 0-2. Fairfield losing 2 tight games, losing 21-17 to Rise and 21-18 to Oklahoma State. Fairfield being introduced first. Will be the designated road team in the blue tops. Megan Anderson. And again, these are current Fairfield players. Katie Lamoureux. Amina Selimovic. And Rayana Brown. That's the Fairfield Stags. 28-5 last year, 19-1 in the MAC. MAC champions each of the last 2 seasons, 39-1 in conference play. Valley Heat, Alyssa Durazo Frescas, who just completed her collegiate eligibility at Grand Canyon. Her 3 teammates, all current Arizona State players here in the Phoenix area. Heavenly Greer, Michaela Moore, and Jaya Levette. Valley Heat 0-2 in pool play, losing last night to Oklahoma State 21-12 and losing earlier today to Rise 20-15. Our officials for this one, Marie Pierre-Houlet and Art Volk. Our final game of Pool C. Fairfield and Valley Heat. Fairfield in the blue tops, Valley Heat in the white tops. Rob Brown with you today, tonight, wherever you may be taking us in. We're glad you are. Following this game, we'll have 6 more, 2 more women's games. And after a brief break, 4 more men's games to close out the night. 16 games tomorrow. We get started at 9 a.m. Pacific time. Hope you can join us tomorrow in the same manner in which you're taking us in today. Valley Heat winning the coin toss will have it first. Moore handling. Timer running low. And the timer runs out. So Fairfield forces the timer violation. Anderson, step back, hits. Fairfield on the board first. Levette hits the jumper. And Lamoureux taking the basketball back to the check line, stepped out of bounds. So again, for just joining us, in 3X we play a 10-minute game, 2:21. Winner is the first team of 21 or the team leading when the 10 minutes run out, whichever comes first. Greer scores. Lamoureux on the kick out. Anderson 2 at the top, off the mark. Lamoureux's got the rebound. Fresh 12 for the Stags. Brown tried to force it in. It's deflected. Brown got it back and scores. Levette at the top, in and out, just inside the 2-point line. Lamoureux's 2 is short. Another offensive rebound for Lamoureux. Anderson tried the scoop, and it was enough to draw the foul. Selimovic steps in, as does Durazo Frescas. Free throw short. Anderson missed it, in low. Durazo Frescas hits the 2 out top. Anderson runs out of space and time on the baseline. (4-2) the score. Valley Heat on top. Layup in and out for more. Brown takes it back to the 2-point line. Foul in the post. Durazo Frescas called for the foul. Lamoureux turns it over. Durazo Frescas missed the 2. Rebound deflects out. And it goes to Valley Heat. Lovett missed the flip shot at the rim. Selimovic scores. Fairfield within 1, trailing 4-3. Subs in for both teams. Moore got the step and got to the rim on the finish. All the way to the goal, Lamoureux finishes. Love it at the top. Missed the long one-pointer. Anderson, good from 2. And Fairfield's in front for the first time, 6-5. Durazo Frescas cut off, has to turn around and toss it in. Oh my, just to beat the timer. Lamoureux, Anderson out front, no good. Durazo Frescas drawing contact and earning a trip to the foul line. Before that free throw is shot, however, we'll have a media timeout. 6:18 left. And we're knotted at 6. As these teams looking for their first win in pool play. 6-6 our score. Take a look at some of the early action. Raina Brown able to get inside the score, as is Amina Selimovic for Fairfield. (6-6) our score as we resume play. Alyssa Durazo Frescas at the foul line. Native of Newport Beach, California, played at Mater Dei High School in Orange County. Hit the free throw, but coming right back and getting the layup to tie the game is Megan Anderson. Turnaround shot in the lane is wide right. And that ball was never cleared. Have to get 2 feet in the ball behind the line. It's a violation, gives the ball back to Valley Heat. Ball knocked out. Stays with Valley Heat. With 8 on the timer. Falling away, Greer's 8-footer is too strong. Lovett's got the rebound. Twisting the dribble inside, almost flipped it in. But earned a trip to the foul line. Drawing the contact. Jaya Lovett out of San Gabriel, California. Started her collegiate career at San Jose State before heading to Arizona State. 8-7 lead. Lamoureux from the elbow. Brown flying in, trying to collect the rebound, can't get it. And the ball goes back to Valley Heat, 8-7 lead. 2 at the top by Moore, skips off the front rim. Lamoureux measures a 2, it's off. Moore's got it. Over to Durazo Frescas, good. Second one of the game for Durazo Frescas. Lamoureux shots blocked by Greer. Durazo Frescas again, that one's short. Ball's knocked back. Moore tries a corner one. Long rebound, kicks to Greer. Scoop shot from the waist is up and in. That's a circus shot. Pull up in the lane by Selimovic is good from 11. 11-8 the score, 4.5 to go. Durazo Frescas feeling it. 3 from behind the line for last season's leader in 3-pointers made. That one kicks off the front of the rim. Durazo Frescas steals it away. And tried to bounce it, and Lamoureux steals it right back. Elbow jumper up and in. Katie Lamoureux countering with a little deception of her own. And a corner 3 up and in by Moore. So long distance shooting by Valley Heat, propelling the locals to a 6-point advantage. Lamoureux's 2 is short. And we've got a media timeout with 3:36 to go. Valley Heat with a 9-3 burst over the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds to take this 15-9 advantage, spurred by the long distance shooting of Alyssa Durazo Frescas. Let's take a look at some of that. There's the circus shot from Heavenly Greer. Alina Selimovic. There's Lamoureux's bucket from just inside the elbow. Durazo Frescas setting up Moore for a corner 2. Love it. Down low to Greer, and the pass is too far and out of bounds. Off the check, Lamoureux's 2 is short. Lamoureux is saying that Lovett got a piece of that. Instead, it's Valley Heat basketball. Lovett missed the scoop. Selimovic for 2, no good. Greer up high to get that one. Love it into the lane. Little push shot from 6. Anderson. 2 is no good. Durazo Frescas missed it. Selimovic to the baseline. Could not get the roll. Lamoureux flying in for the tip-in attempt, drew the foul. A well-earned trip to the foul line for Katie Lamoureux. Oh no, they did not call that a shooting foul? Oh my. Thought that was on the tip-in. Well, Lamoureux gets the layup though off the ensuing possession. So either way, Lamoureux gets a point. 15-10 the score. Fairfield trailing by 5. 2:27 to go. Ball knocked out of bounds. Valley Heat with the basketball. Love it in the lane. Scoop shot, no. Anderson. Brown. Deep post. And Lovett gave the foul. That's the 4th on Valley Heat. Deep bounce pass into Brown. Good feed by Selimovic. And it's 15-11. And Durazo Fresca stepped out of bounds. Good defense by Selimovic to force the step out. Brown, Selimovic posting. Turnaround shot from 8, good. 15-12. Ball knocked out. We'll stay with Valley Heat. Timeout called by Fairfield. Stags using the one timeout allotted to them. Here with 1:48 to go. And you can look at the Fairfield huddle. Katie Lamoureux trying to spur the comeback here for the Stags, trailing by 3. Valley Heat with the basketball. Moore, 2 at the top, off the back of the rim. Lovett fighting for the ball, could not get to it. Goes back to Fairfield. Down 3 with 100 seconds to go. Selimovic in the lane, shoots and scores from 6. It's a 2-point game. Moore into the lane, shot blocked by Selimovic. A 2 can tie. Anderson in and out from the top. Love it. Push shot in the lane. It died on the back of the iron and fell. That's a big bucket for Valley Heat, who leads by 3. Anderson, step through the lane. Flip shot, rattled out. 50 seconds left. Greer spins, creates space, missed the shot. Lamoureux digs it out. Lamoureux for 2, around and off. Greer, 2 in the corner, no good. Selimovic has it. Fairfield has to hurry. Lamoureux at the top, got it. It's a 1-point game. 16-15. Love it. Through the paint. Got it back. Greer on the baseline. Missed the shot. Lamoureux 2 for the lead. Off the side of the backboard, Selimovic has it. Tie game. 16-16. 6 seconds to go. Greer banked it off. Here comes Lamoureux. Looks at the clock. Heaves it up. Got it! Lamoureux, the fadeaway, 2 at the horn. Our first buzzer beater of the tournament. Katie Lamoureux from the left wing, fading and hitting to put Fairfield in the win column, 18-16. There it is. Katie Lamoureux got behind the line, set the feet, and knocked it down. The board says 2016. I believe our final is 18-16, and the Fairfield Stags in the win column. Katie Lamoureux with the bucket, calls game. Oh my. Fairfield rallies late to win it. What a ball game in Pool C as Fairfield gets its first win of the tournament. 18-16 the final. So that puts a lid on Pool C. And we move to Pool D, our final 2 women's games of the evening. And that was a little something right there. And that was a nice moment as Carly Thibault Dudonis, the head coach of Fairfield, was sitting right behind the bench. She got to see her team stage that comeback. That was a nice moment there for Fairfield. So our next game is Chaos. 2-0, Team Chaos, the visiting team, taking on Florida. There's Malaysia for Wiley. And Sierra Burdick. For Wiley, a current player at LSU. Burdick, a veteran out of Tennessee, finishing class of 2015. Christina Dalsey just finished her collegiate eligibility at Maryland. And Z Spearman, a current collegiate player at Tennessee. That is our Team Chaos, currently 2-0 in Pool D, with a 14-11 win over 3XBA last night and a 13-6 win earlier today over Stephen F. Austin. They will take on the University of Florida, currently 0-2. Current Florida players: Layla Reynolds, Kanisha Godfrey, who just came to Florida via the transfer portal from TCU. Jade Weatherby, also just coming to Florida via the transfer portal. Weatherby came from UAB. And Miara O'Neal, youngest player in this tournament, just turned 19 on Thursday, 2 days ago. Florida 0-2 in this tournament. Dropped a 21-7 decision in our final game last night to Stephen F. Austin. And lost earlier today in a tight one to 3XBA, 18-17. Our officials for this one: Ashley Good and Justin Mackey. And again, Chaos in the blue jerseys and Florida in the whites. So now we're ready to go. So Wiley missed the fadeaway, and Burdick's there to put it away. 1-0 our score. Chaos scoring first. Ball knocked away, Spearman has it. So Wiley gives to Burdick rolling to the bucket. Blocked from behind and a foul. Putting Burdick to the line. Burdick, who was on the Women's Olympic 3x team that won a bronze medal in Paris last summer. Free throw off the mark. Turnaround shot flipped up and in by Godfrey. Florida's on the board. Pass deflected. Goes to Florida. Put up and in, or put up off the mark, I should say. Tapped around. Florida finally comes away with it. Godfrey hits the 2, and Florida in front. Early lead for Florida. It's first. Spearman turns and flips it off the rim. Reverse layup by Reynolds is no good. For Wiley to Burdick. Burdick rolls to the rim, almost took off without the basketball, collected it, and put it up and in. Foul line jumper, rattled home by Reynolds. For Wiley from the corner hits the 2. Malaysia for Wiley. Down low, it's put up by O'Neal. Spearman contested the shot. Now Spearman tries the 2 that's way off. Rebound tapped. Reynolds attacking, missed the runner. For Wiley, finds Burdick on the roll. Burdick missed the layup, and Burdick puts her hands to her head as if she can't believe she missed that shot. Good move by Reynolds to create space and score. For Wiley, dancing through the lane, back to Burdick for 2. O'Neal clears for Florida. Reynolds off the mark. Burdick. Spearman couldn't finish it. And we've got immediate timeout, 6:53 to go. We're tied at 5. These teams feeling each other out here. Burdick has been able to get a basket or 2 at the rim for Chaos. Chaos 2-0 so far in pool play. Florida looking for its first win. Some folks in Grand Canyon gear here. Burdick rebounds the miss. Spearman missed the take at the rim. 2 off the mark from Godfrey. Put up and in by Weathersby. Knocked out of bounds. stay with Chaos. Dulcie. Jump hook short. Air ball grabbed out of the air by O'Neal and laid in. Florida up 2. Dulcie's jump hook is short again. O'Neal with a nice move to spin into the lane and draw the foul on Burdick. Free throw missed, and Weathersby could not corral the rebound. Goes out. Back to Team Chaos. Florida leads by 2. For Wiley came away from the screen, missed the layup. All knocked out of bounds. And the errant pass out of bounds. Chaos arguing it was deflected, but no avail. Gators with the basketball and a 2-point lead. Reynolds from the foul line, good. 3-point Florida lead. For Wiley, left side, another 2. Second of the game for Malaysia for Wiley. For Wiley with the strip. And Fawiley can't believe it. Look at the last Fawiley 2. 13 foul on Chaos. Jumper out front, rebounded by Dulcie. Spearman in the lane. Needed some time to create space, and that was too much time. Shot clock violation gives it back to Florida. 4:53 to go. Ball thrown away, out of bounds. Back to Chaos. Spearman backing on O'Neal. Off the board, no good. Spearman got her own rebound and draws the foul. Spearman with a chance to tie the game at the line. Z Spearman led Tennessee in rebounds this past season. Team that reached the Sweet 16. For Wiley, missed the foul line jumper. O'Neal's pass cross court is stolen. For Wiley from outside, got it again. That's 3 for Malaysia. For Wiley from behind the line, and Chaos is on top for the first time. Spearman got a piece of that shot. For Wiley, takes it into the lane and scores. Malaysia Fawiley taking over. Burdick with the steal. Fawiley out top. Stop and go drive, twisting layup, no good. Tapped out to Spearman. Tries the two and hits. Chaos on a run. That sounds rather ominous, but that's what's happening. Chaos leads 13-8. Malaysia Fawiley spearheading the run, and then Z Spearman hits the two as we head to the media timeout with Chaos up 13-8, 3:28 to go. Let's take a look. Malaysia Fawiley making things happen from behind the line. 3 shots for the junior to be from LSU from behind the line, and a drive at the rim to tack on. Stephen F. Austin and 3XBA await in what will be the final women's game of the day. Godfrey got in too deep. Weathersby turns. Missed the turnaround. Dalsey's got the rebound. Spearman another two. That one's way off. Shot that one off the dribble. Dalsey. Burdick. Puts in her own miss, does Burdick. And it's 14-8. Dalsey blocks the shot, and it goes off of Godfrey out of bounds. So not only did Dalsey block the shot, Dalsey got the ball back for her team as well. Chaos with the ball and a 6-point lead. 2:40 to go. Spearman collects the rebound in the lane. O'Neal got a piece of that shot. Godfrey has the rebound. Jumper from the corners off the mark. Spearman waited for the screen from Dalsey. Jump hook is short. Nice contest by O'Neal. O'Neal falling away, draws the foul on Spearman. Niara O'Neal shoots one, as that's just the 4th team foul on Chaos. 2:06 to go. O'Neal's free throw good. Fawiley has to get it clear, and does. Now Fawiley tied up on the way up. Dalsey spot up. 14-footer's good. Reynolds. Dalsey made that shot incredibly difficult. Fawiley clears. Fawiley hits the two. That's the 4th for Fawiley behind the line. And the lead is 8. Fawiley with the block shot. Oh my. Fawiley climbed the ladder to turn that one away. That's the 2nd time in as many days as we've seen Malaysia Fawiley do that. Whoa. Fawiley got a piece of that shot as well, but also got a piece of the arm. It's a foul. And it puts Kanisha Godfrey at the line to shoot one. 5 team fouls on Chaos. 1:18 to go. Chaos leads by 8. Make it 7 as the free throw's good. For Wiley scores. 18-10, a minute to go. Godfrey running out of time. Has to put it up. It's short. Burdick has the rebound for Chaos. For Wiley, left side. That one around and off. To the point now where you're almost shocked when it doesn't go in. For Wiley gives the foul. That's timeout. Team foul 6. Timeout called by Chaos. 43 and 6/10 seconds to go. Chaos up 8. Stephen F. Austin and 3XBA awaiting the conclusion of this one. Get a look at Dulcie hitting the spot-up jumper. Malaysia for Wiley from behind the line has been the story in this one, hitting 4 times from long distance and a block shot as well. Highlight reel block shot. Godfrey kicks it back to Reynolds for 2, no good. And a foul on Spearman, that's team foul 7. Nope. The ball was not cleared. It's not a foul. The ball, the violation is the call was the ball was not cleared. So it's a violation on the University of Florida, and the ball goes to Chaos with 32 seconds left. Burdick. Killed the dribble, needs help. Spearman has to get it up, is fouled on the shot. So Z Spearman shoots one with 19 and 7/10 seconds left. Free throw is long and Burdick brings it back out. Spearman for 2. Ball rebounded by Weathersby. O'Neal had a crack at it, missed it. Dulcie taps it away, and that'll do it. So Team Chaos completes a 3-0 run through Group D and wins the group. Florida drops to 0-3. And we'll move to the final game, women's game of the day. And that will pit the 3XBA squad. It's a team of pros against Stephen F. Austin, the current Stephen F. Austin University players. And 3XBA, both 3XBA and Stephen F. Austin 1-1. So this will be a very important game because this is for second place in the group and the opportunity to advance to the bracket round tomorrow. As the top 3 teams, the top 2 teams in each pool advance to bracket play tomorrow. So the visiting team in the blue jerseys is 3XBA. Again, professional players. Carly Littlefield, who played collegiately at North Carolina. Japrice Dean, who played at UCLA. Natalie Kukowski, played at Lafayette College and Brittany Brewer played at Texas Tech. That's 3XBA. 1-1 thus far in pool play. And the home team clad in white, Stephen F. Austin, and current Stephen F. Austin players, Hermione Dominguez, waving to the crowd. Ashlyn Traylor. Kiera Roseby. And Cha Gardner. And both these teams 1-1 in pool play. And our officials for this final women's game of the day: Evan Berg handling the coin toss, and the dean of 3X officiating, Mr. Glenn Tuitt. There's Glenn. Well, I think the sun is tucked behind and I can ditch wearing this hat sideways as I did through that last game. It's not a look I want to replicate any longer than I have to. But the way this venue is configured in this 5:30, 5:45 Pacific time range, the sun was coming through, and there's the hat cocked to the side look that was in vogue back in the late 80s, early 90s when I was in college. That's not a good look when you're 55 years old, to wear the hat to the side. So we're gonna ditch that here momentarily. We're off and running here with Stephen F. Austin and 3XBA. And the ball is saved. Kowski will watch it go out. No score here. As each team with the possession. Kikowski tries the 2 and rattles it home out front. Traylor on the back cut scores off a nice feed from Gardner and acknowledges that with a point. Brewer off the board and scores. Brewer was the MVP in 3XBA's win earlier today. Roseby finds Gardner, and Gardner can't get the shot off in time. It's the final women's game of the day. After this game, all 16 women's teams will have played 3 games. Traylor got the shot block against the taller Brewer, and now the feed inside to Roseby ties the game, or actually pulls the Lady Jacks within 1. Little field for 2 off the mark. Traylor for 2, no good. Littlefield fouled at the rim by Roseby. You know, look at that. That's the right call there. Littlefield shoots 1. Up and in. Dominguez fading back hits the 2. And we saw Hermione Dominguez hit 4 2-pointers on Friday night as the Lady Jacks put on a 2-point shooting clinic, hitting 7 2s en route to a 21-7 blitzing of Florida. Fading and missing on the baseline is Dean. 4-4 the score. Dominguez gets by Brewer with some acrobatic dribbling and scoring. Traylor steals the outlet pass. Traylor takes Dean to the rim and scores. Kukowski 2 for the tie, missed it. Kukowski got her own rebound, blocked by Gardner. Gardner in low, had the size mismatch against Dean. Dean over to Brewer. Dean hits the 2. 7-6. Stephen F. Austin on top. Traylor steps by the defender and scores. Dean, bounce to Kukowski, reverse layup up and in. Traylor got to the rim but couldn't finish it against the size of Kukowski. Dean, elbow pull up, good. All tied at 8. Entertaining back and forth. Ball knocked free. Dean's got the loose change in the corner. Measures a 2. Around and out. Gardner wins the battle for the rebound. Traylor. Ooh, Dominguez was calling for it. Media timeout. 6:14 to go. We're tied at 8. Our final women's game of the day. Winner of this game will finish second in Pool D and advance to bracket play, after Team Chaos won the pool with a 3-0 record. We'll have a bit of a break after this game, and on the other side of the break, we'll have the 4 men's games to close out the night. Our third round of men's pool play to close out the evening. Youngster brought a football to the proceedings. Traylor takes Dean down low and hits on the baseline. Ashlyn Traylor out of Franklin, Indiana, just south of Indianapolis. Dean with the bucket. And Littlefield can't save the errant pass. Off the check. Roseby hoisted that one from outside. She didn't need to. There were 7 seconds on the timer. And Dean hits the deep jumper. 11-9 the score. Dominguez missed the shot. Littlefield's got it. Reverse layup, no. Brewer's got the rebound. Missed it in deep. Fouled on the putback. And Brewer shoots one with 5:52 to go. Free throw short. Roseby's got the rebound. Roseby stepping back and hitting the 2 to tie the game at 11. Brewer rolls to the bucket. Shot trickles off. Dominguez, good bounce to Gardner and finish. Stephen F. Austin back on top. Dean steps into an open space, missed the shot. Rebound comes right back to Dean. Littlefield fades and hits. Roseby in low. Fouled by Dean on the mismatch. Dean gave the foul. Gardner at the elbow, played by Kikowski. Trailer's back in the game. Dominguez open off the front of the rim. Trailer's got the rebound, turns and flips it in. Ashland Trailer. Dean got it on the kick out. And 3XBA back on top. Rainbow 2 is off the mark from Gardner. Littlefield takes Dominguez to the baseline and draws the foul. Littlefield shoots one. Free throw's good. Trailer missed the drive as it rolled off the back iron. Lady Jacks keep the basketball with a fresh timer. Media timeout, 3:55 to go. 3XBA leads by 2. Winner of this game will finish second in the pool. With a 2-1 record. It's been an entertaining contest. Diverse scoring attack from the Lady Jacks. Caprice Dean has hit some timely baskets for 3XBA. There's one right there that gave 3XBA its current lead. Dean, the former UCLA product out of Austin, Texas. Back to action we go. Inside 4 minutes. Stephen F. Austin trailing by 2. Ball knocked out of bounds and ruled to go back to 3XBA. Brewer fouled at the rim by Trailer. That's the 5th team foul on Stephen F. Austin. Brewer's free throw's no good. Roseby one-hands the rebound. Dominguez, good cut to the basket off the feed from Roseby. Littlefield is open for 2 and missed it. Brewer's got the rebound. Dean has been deadly from out there, but missed that open look. Dominguez for the lead, no good. Dean, no good on the 16-footer. Dominguez clears it. Roseby got the step. The layup rolled off, but there's Gardner to clean it up and tie the game. 3 minutes to go, we're tied at 15. Littlefield from the foul line, off the mark. Brewer might have gotten away with a push-off. Missed the shot, Littlefield flew in to get the rebound. Dean is wide open for 2. Gardner taps the rebound to herself. Fatigue setting in a little bit for both squads. Gardner turnaround on the baseline, hits, comes out of her shoe in the process. Now Gardner has to come and help. Gardner wants time. Can't call timeout when the ball's live. Gardner's playing with 1 foot in and 1 foot out of a shoe. Meanwhile, Littlefield grabs the rebound. We're tied at 16. Can only call timeout when the ball is dead. Littlefield hits a 2. It's 18-16. Roseby misses the 2. Might want to give a foul just to stop the game. And the jumper's hit by Dean. It's a 3-point lead. Dominguez has to heave it up, no good. Brewer's got the rebound. Gardner's playing on one wheel, and now Dominguez gives the foul and a timeout called. Well, Gardner came completely out of her shoe and played a minute with one shoe on and essentially one shoe off and tried to call timeout, and Glenn Tulie had to remind her in 3X you cannot call timeout when the ball is live. And that may have been a case where Stephen F. Austin, not grasping the rules in real time, may have been prudent to just give the foul to stop the clock, just to get a sub out, to get Gardner off the floor so she could get her shoe situation fixed. Because during that sequence, 3XBA scored 3 points, and now 3XBA is 1 point away from ending the game. It's a 4-point lead. Trailer in the lane, hangs, misses. Dean drives, floats, scores, and that's the ball game. So 3XBA pulls away from a 16-all tie, scores the final 5 points of the game, and wins the game 21-16 to finish in second place in the pool with a 2-1 record. Well, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with you at 6:55 with the resumption of play, when the men will come back and play round 3 of pool play. We'll be back with you at 6:55 Pacific time. Join us then. Until then, I'm Rob Brown, reminding you you're watching the 2025 USA Basketball 3X Nationals.
I feel golden right now.
The most dominant team in Olympic history.
8 straight Olympic golds, 1 for this group. Moment is priceless.
We brought that gold home, so we came in and do it, we did it. All right, baby, let's get some good work in.
It's a great tone to set day one. We got a lot of work ahead of us.
And USA has it to start. We're underway.
States, after losing their first 3 to start pool play. What a team effort.
Kevin Durant, Wilson, a human eraser. Ionescu. Curry for the lead. Kaboom!
Red, white, and blue.
Got you here? Yep. Yep. I got you. Go, Jack. Go, Jack. I got your rebound. I got your rebound.
Come here, hey.
No! Come on. Come on. Woo! Nice. Dying, Stewie. Here, ball, here. I'm here. Go, Chelsea, go. Ooh. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3. USA! Hope you guys enjoyed the grunts, the screams. It's always fun. Day 1 practice, right before we head into Olympic Games. We switching, all right.
D1.
Stay here.
All right, I'm here with it.
Oh! Stay here. Red. I knew you understand, Red. We calling the wrong color. Sometimes you got to scramble, Coach.
Yep.
Heated the game. Adversity hit. Instincts kicked in. Instincts kicked in. We dictated action. I'm not liable of how the ball gets there, just probably gonna get there. It's a reset, it's a reset. It don't go to zero. Reset. I need a collection play. It ain't all friends, Dougie Fresh. Come on now, you've been doing this a long time. I know you didn't put like $5 in your pocket now. Did my collection plate, Carol. We'll take all of that. Oh, wait. Stay here. Do the splits, girl. Yay! 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 We ain't won nothing. Well, I guess we're signing out on day 3. I ain't winning no money, but we got better. Great training camp before the Olympics, but I'm gonna go find A and get some money. Hey, let me help you count.
Whether you're a coach in search of improvement, a player looking for the next level, a young woman looking for new opportunities, or a community hoping to strengthen its ties, USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development has you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to play. Join us today as we strive to be golden together.
The USA Basketball Foundation is looking for future champions to help empower our youth, provide access and opportunity to women, and share in our mission for social responsibility. Are you a champion? Join us today and support the USA Basketball Foundation, where we strive to be golden together.
It's great to meet all of you guys, and those that are back, it's great to have you back. Those that are new, welcome. This is a unique team, a unique time. We're trying to win 2 games, Puerto Rico and the Bahamas. We're not going to beat ourselves. We're bringing it. I think that's who we are, and that's what we do.
Hey, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Basically, we're trying to qualify for the AmeriCup. For this zone, we're playing Puerto Rico and Bahamas. We played them last window at home in D.C. This time we're going on the road.
Covington, another 3. Puerto Rico, a second-half nightmare as the USA pull away.
Teams we go against have been together for years, probably decades, some of them. So the more times we can play with each other, the best. And we only get 10 days to make it work. At first, when you play with new guys, you kind of trying to feel your way in. But when you're playing with guys you already know, kind of know what to expect, and it's a lot easier. The road games are the toughest. You can't expect anything, can't expect any calls to go our way. So just to keep playing, don't let anything get in our way. And just remember who you're playing for. This is way bigger than us at this point.
We're not going to get any calls. So we don't get a call. I don't want to see nobody putting their heads down and not running back. Next play. Red.
So you guys are playing hard. You guys are trying really hard, right? We have 5 days to get this together. So there is like a little bit of urgency that we have to have. It's a mental game for the start of it, and then it will become more of a physical game. But really try to lock into the mental part of it. Then you go get the ball. All right, that's locked in defense.
Yeah. That's what you call basketball. Right, that's what you call basketball.
The AmeriCup is a zone championship for the Americas, and it's the initial stage of qualifying for the overall World Cup, which will be in 27 in Qatar. Qualifying for Qatar is kind of a 3-step process, and we're finishing the first step. You have 3 windows to qualify for the AmeriCup. After the AmeriCup, which is then the windows for qualifying for the World Cup. And there are 6 of those starting in November of 25. In total, it takes 10 different teams to qualify. 3 qualifying teams for the AmeriCup, the AmeriCup team, and then 6 different teams for the 6 windows with 7 to 8 new players each time ultimately qualify for the World Cup. How is this going to work?
Oh, there we go. Hey man, we finna get on this bus. Finna go head to this airport real quick. About to go to Puerto Rico, San Juan. Never been out there before. This is my first time, so you know, looking forward to the experience. Try to get your boys. Want to say what's up about here? Got a coach right here behind me.
Came all the way from Memphis, bro. You know what I'm saying? Came all the way from Memphis, USA on my chin.
Doing good. First time out here. It'll be a great experience. Always is with USA. Real good.
The coaches, they do a great job of organizing us, but it's up to us as players to take that organization and put it to use on the court. I played here on the island for about 3 years, so they've always, you know, made me feel welcome here. But for our team, they got to understand that they're playing for their national country pride, and it's going to be rocking in there. I'm trying to get our guys to understand that, like, the same way they're going to be fighting for their country and want their country to win, that's the same intensity we got to bring, if not more.
We're first team ready. We've done a lot of preparation. It's been 5 days of preparation. This is the fun part, okay? Go out there and have some fun, play together, and let's get this win.
Let's go, baby. Let's say on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Down the lane. Oh, what a throw out. Floated for 2, super finish.
We expected them to come out really good. A lot of energy, and they did that. We were ready for it when we got up early, but slowly but surely they cracked into the lead.
And Puerto Rico's got to find a way to get a spark here. Howard with the top one. Oh, gets it to play. Got it to the foul line, but the jumper is good. Puerto Rico gets a little bit more alive. Pass. The 3 from the corner is good.
We knew coming in, it wouldn't be easy.
Mark puts it on the floor. Alright, down 1. And there's the block.
You know, 2 teams fought hard to the end. It came down to the last shot. When he shot the ball, I'm like, no way it's going in. Like, there's no way.
We get the win, baby. USA, 1, 2, 3. Got the dub. Really great game against Puerto Rico. So now, you know, we're about to pack it up, go to the Bahamas. We're about to get another one.
We woke up, we're in this beautiful land of the Bahamas. Just gonna get them moving, get them going, get them flowing.
You guys set a standard last game of how we can be, and we can exceed that standard tomorrow if we want to, okay? So it's all about the mindset that we come into to the game tomorrow.
At Bahamas, game 2 of this window, need a win. We always need a win.
Rob Baker, the second. Bahamas causing all sorts of havoc. Here comes the breakaway dunk. That's a tough shot, but he makes it. Dominic Bridgewater. Wonderful play. Ends up with the ball, 3-point shot is good, effortless. Smart attacks and finishes.
Look out! Messi and Little flying through the sky. That's a really nice shot. Tavaria Miller sticks to what he knows. Millicott gets the finish around the basket. And USA are victorious here in the Bahamas.
You guys played great. You really did. You represented your country well. You guys came and we conquered. That's right. I like it. I like it. I'm so appreciative of what you guys did. You were so unselfish throughout the whole thing, and it was a pleasure to coach you guys. This is the last time this group will be together. So we capitalized on it, and I'm really proud of you guys. It's not easy, but we just did. Going to Puerto Rico, getting a win, and then coming here, getting a win. It's not easy to get any win on the road. You guys really, really did a good job, and I'm proud of you for it. All right? Last time. Good job, guys. Last time. Nice job, guys. USA, 1, 2, 3. USA!
We have plenty of talent. It's just getting everybody on the same page in a short amount of time and let them be basketball players.
You have a shortened schedule, a shortened prep time, but the standards are the standards. The way you compete, the way you box out, the way you rebound, the way you share the basketball. There's just a gold medal standard associated with everything. It's what our guys are prepared to play towards, and that's what us coaches are prepared to coach toward in the Nike Hoop Summit games.
The whole weekend is special. Together, we are representing USA basketball.
Don't even have to do that. 6'11" and 1'8".
Oregon is so pretty. I've never really been able to be here before, but it's just so beautiful. I hope to take in the scenery as much as I can.
I'm really excited for this week, this whole month, and just trying to take everything in. Well, the first thing we went to was McDonald's, and then straight from McDonald's we went to Chipotle Nationals, and we were able to win a national championship with our high school team. It is my last few games as a high schooler, so now being here for Nike Hoop Summit and representing our country in a really big game, not trying to take anything for granted. I've been on 2 different teams, the U16 and U17, but being on the Nike Hoop Summit team, just represent my country for playing basketball, the sport that I love, it's always going to be an honor. To be able to be picked for this game with other great names like Kevin Love and Kevin Durant and DeMar DeRozan, guys that I've been looking up to since I was a little kid. Have my name a part with theirs is just a blessing, and it's really just a full circle moment to see where I've come so far. I've had to work every year to be the player that I am. Obviously, I'm going to be able to go to college next year and play for a really good team in Duke. The work's going to show, and when you're doing good work, you're going to be able to be selected to these type of things. So just trying to prove myself in no matter what circumstance that I'm in.
You know, this is just going to be, 5 practices about us trying to play together, okay, playing for USA. I definitely want this to be fun and a great environment for you guys, but at the same time, we got a little bit of a statement to make. You all are fantastic players. All right, let you guys play, okay? But we got to share the ball, and we got to do a lot of the little things.
They're all just such amazing individuals, on the court and off the court. So this is just so much fun being able to put all of our strengths combined and see how far it can get us.
Hey, right here, get through. Here, pitch, here, go. Slide.
We have to be able to play as a team, not be selfish, and just prove that we are the best. It's a little bit more pressure just because we're representing our country, but at the end of the day, I think we're going to play as hard as we can, and if we play as a team, no one's stopping us.
We got to be better. Does that make sense? It took way too long to get multiple stops. All right. If we're going to win Saturday, we have to thrive on that side. Does that make sense?
And you know for sure Saturday night something bad's going to happen.
All right, how do you respond to it? Or do you respond by watching them score or watching them get what they want to get done? No, you got to blow it up. Keep competing.
We already know what our team is. We've seen each other at all the mini camps before. If we just stay connected off the court, it'll translate to on the court. If coaches will get us right, we'll work hard together. Good defense, good offense. They want you to play hard, get after it. Because ultimately, that's what we're here to do. We're here to compete.
It's game time. Let's get ready for the show. We having too much fun. We ain't ready to go. It's game time. Let's get ready for the show. We having too much fun. We ain't ready to go. Get your popcorn ready. I'm all pro.
Patty? Yeah. Oh no, this is Mike. I'm mic'd up.
Oh,
say hi to the camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, I never known Jimmer to wear padding. I was like, what's going on?
No, stop this. Okay. Gosh. Oh yeah. Shoot. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all. It don't matter. Yeah. You know what? Canyon can't burn it. Canyon's not ready to burn it yet. He's not ready to burn it yet. Screen. Oh. Oh yeah. Always ready to burn it. No way I'm getting up to goaltend it.
Go
so
triangle,
sorry.
DT.
Oh boy.
Go. Shot!
Good defense.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good job. Good job, Barry. Signing off. What a great heated day of practice today. I love it. This is how you get better. It was wonderful, but until next time, see you later.
Here in beautiful Vienna, Austria for this 8th edition of the World Cup.
It is definitely game day. We're excited, trying to stay focused, stay locked in.
Huge implications, Olympic implications here as the best teams in the world collide. So excited to see the rest of this competition. Really, it's anybody's medal to win.
Okay, all right, let's go.
Fredette, turn around when I'm talking to you.
Huge. Right. So you take care of business day one.
Cameron Brink, she is controlling this game like analog. This game is on. Let's get to it. But the Madman says, hold on, I got the scoop for you. The pirouette from the big man. Look at Jimmer Fredette. I like him. He's like a little pit bull.
USA! USA! Got the dub, baby. Quarterfinals.
Harper with the stop and go. She got gears that you don't have. Uh-oh. Who's going to take the next step and reach the semis between these two?
One at a time. Gotta act like we've been there before.
Strong minds, strong bodies, strong will, okay? The energy that we need, okay? We take every distraction, we get it out of our heads, and we stay together.
See, Berta will set the screen. Van Lith going left. USA back in the gold medal game. Dylan Travis, he's shooting his shot. Barry to the bucket. USA will play for gold here in Vienna.
Guys, let's go. This is hard. 10 minutes. Everything you got.
USA on 3. 1, 2, 3.
USA.
Is there any better way to cap a tournament like this? Gonna be physical, gonna be contentious. Burdick, oh my goodness, off balance, but she still found it. And Dylan Travis, he ain't messing around. The real deal. Goodness. Yeah, she deletes this shot like it's a duplicate. Steps back and creates space like an astronaut. This man is out of this world right now.
USA Basketball obviously has always been the benchmark of basketball, not just the youth space, but also the adult space, as well as our country. So I just thought it'd be a great opportunity to give our kids an experience on how things really should be in this youth space.
We came to USA Basketball because we wanted to play against the top talent and compete hard, and we were able to do that here. USA Basketball has done a great job of making it a competitive environment, but also bringing the girls together and making sure they understand it's one big family in the basketball community.
The best wheelchair basketball is at this tournament, so we wanted to be a part of it. We love the interaction with the able-bodied teams and their curiosity in learning more about our sport.
I knew there was going to be some good competition here, so it's giving us a good opportunity just to come out here and get better and be able to compete.
Just seeing people interact and have fun. I think everybody's enjoying themselves, and the talent level for both men and women has been outstanding.
I think most of all, I just cherished the journey getting there, individually and collectively. You know, our whole group was just very bought in, and it didn't really matter. You know, it didn't matter what else happened. We were gonna do it. We were gonna do it together. It just made it really special.
Even leading up to Tokyo, I mean, we still was learning the game, but once we was able to put our talent and then learning the strategy of the game, that really just made us a great team.
Yeah, it's just everyone being willing to step into whatever role they need, you know? But I think everyone was just excited to be there, and we knew that things could happen, and things were gonna happen, you know, and I think it's just having an open mindset and just being willing to do whatever we could in order to win gold.
It was just such a roller coaster, and then to finally just achieve it and win a gold medal was I mean, what can you ask for more? You know, it was our first time ever playing in the Olympics, all of us. First time the sport was in the Olympics. So it was just a lot of pressure, but we were able to just stay composed and win. I'm not sure you can experience something like that.
2-9, 2-9, elbow, elbow. Stick, 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 stick. I'm through. Close, 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 close. I'm at the elbow, elbow, elbow. Going through, I got tag, I got the tag. I got the tag. Yeah, good talk. Good talk. Talk right away. Yeah, talk right away. Plugging that first. Red. Coming through, Reese. Veer. Oh! And one, come on now. Strong, red, ball. That's the one. That's the one, Ant. That's the one, Ant. Move, Drew. Go, man, 1, 2, 3, go. Where we at?
It was our AAU days back in the day, things have changed crazy, but to see her in there now. And Edwards. Oh, reverse pivot. That one. I got you. Knock down. Here we go, lock in, come on. Here we go. Yes, sir, we talk. Get through. I got you, ball.
Straight. To the nail.
Yeah, get 10. Oh, I'm going through. All right, who's at the top? Shoot that thing. Yes, sir. Good work, White. I'm here. String. Tag. Jump the touch. String. Whoa. String. Whoa. I'm here. Yes, sir. Stay high, stay low. String. Nothing. You're low. I got you, huh? Good work, fellas. Good work. Hey, behind you, man. Corner, yup. Don't give up on it yet. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. Ball. Great work.
Go, man. 1, 2, 3.
Go. Yes, sir, Blue. That's it. Little finisher.
Obviously, the next Olympics, I would love to pursue that for 3x3 in Paris.
Haley Fredette on fire, literally.
When I come here and I play 3x3, like, it's a release. The simple things about the game that you love, it's really amplified.
Yeah, Haley Van Lith is certified. She's one of those special players.
And Haley Van Lith and her family, they're happy about this one.
And the real deal, Dylan Travis, the 3x3 American Olympian. The real deal's gonna do it. He's been balling all game.
2024 3x3 season, it's been a journey to say the least.
Kicks it, the real deal, this is done! Over! Miami win it! 50 seconds left. The real deal! That is game over!
I guess it's good to be lucky. First time in San Juan, weather's nice. Good way to end the year after a crazy year with the Olympics and everything else. Getting these guys their first gold medal. It's amazing, man. Huge blessing.
I feel golden right now.
The most dominant team in Olympic history.
8 straight Olympic golds, 1 for this group. Moment is priceless.
We brought that gold home, so we came in and do it, we did it. All right, baby, let's get some good work here.
It's a great tone to set day one. We got a lot of work ahead of us.
And USA has it to start. We're underway.
And the United States, after losing their first 3 to start pool play, what a team effort.
Kevin Durant, Wilson, a human eraser. Yonesko. Curry for the lead. Kaboom!
Red, white, and blue.
Let's go! Hell yeah! That was hard. Let's go. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Got you here? Yep. Yep. I got you. Go, Jack. Go, Jack. I got your rebound. I got your rebound.
Come here, Abe.
No! Come on. Come on. Woo! Nice. Dying, Stewie. Here. Ball. Ball. Here. I'm here. Go, Chelsea, go. Ooh. Double. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3.
USA!
Hope you guys enjoyed the grunts, the screams. It's always fun. Day 1 practice, right before we head into Olympic Games. We flipped, we switched. All right.
D1.
Stay here. All right, I'm here with it. Oh! Stay here. Red. I knew you understand red. We calling the wrong color. Sometimes you got to scramble, coach.
Adversity hit.
Heated the game. Adversity hit. Instincts kicked in. Instincts kicked in. We dictated action. I'm not liable of how the ball gets there, just probably gonna get there. It's a reset, it's a reset. It don't go to zero. Reset. I need a collection plate. It ain't offense, Dougie Fresh. Come on now, you've been doing this a long time. I know you didn't put like $5 in your pocket now. Did my collection plate, Carol. We'll take all of that. Oh, wait. Stay here. Do the splits, go. Yay! Yay! We ain't won nothing. Well, I guess we're signing out on day 3. I ain't winning no money, but we got better. Great training camp before the Olympics, but I'm gonna go find A and get some money. Hey, let me help you count.
And welcome back to the Arizona Athletic Grounds. We're just about set to start the men's pool play, final 4 games of the night. If you're just joining us, we'll cycle through the rules here real quickly. We'll play a 10-minute game, first to 21, or the expiration of the 10 minutes, whatever occurs first. Our shots behind the 2-point line, the conventional 3-point line count as 2. Shots inside count as 1. On every change of possession, the ball has to get behind the line, 2 feet and the ball. And there's our shots point values. 7th foul goes to 2. And our first game in Pool A will go Team Phoenix against O-City Cage. Both of these teams playing their final game of the pool. And both of these teams looking for a win, 0-2 to start. And we're pleased to be joined during this game by Joe Lewandowski, head coach of the men's 3X national team. And we bring Joe into the conversation. We'll wait. for the player introductions, and then we'll bring Joe into the conversation. Especially want to get, well, let's see. Let's do the player introductions first. The road team, Phoenix, and these, again, a mix of two former college players and current college players. Jacob Harvey played at Trinity in Texas, and Max Morrell played at UCSB. And then two current college players, Finley Bizjack, current player at Butler. He'll be a junior to be, and Bowden Kapke, who played with Bizjack at Butler before jumping in the transfer portal, now plays at Boston College. The 6'11" forward. That's the Phoenix team, be the road team clad in the blue uniforms. And the O-City Cage team, all professional players in their 30s. Daenerys Darby played at East Central University. Mike Chandler from Southern Illinois, Edwardsville. David Godbold, the oldest player in this tournament, 39 years old. He was a college teammate at Oklahoma of the Griffin brothers, Blake and Taylor. And finally, Adrian Miller, who played at NAIA John Brown in Arkansas. That's the O-City Cage team based out of Orlando. Now we bring Joe into the conversation. And Joe, thanks for taking the time with us. Glad to have you with us.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Our officials, Marie-Pierre Hooley and Art Volk. And a coin toss will determine who has the basketball first. Want to get your thoughts right off the jump. And as we talked earlier today with Jay Demings, talking about the experience having the men's national team qualify for the Olympics for the first time. Certainly you were a part of that experience. What was that experience like? I know from an outcome standpoint, with Jimmer Fredette getting hurt, you had to play shorthanded the final 5 games. The outcome was not what you wanted. But what was the overall Olympic experience like for your group?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. But, you know, the Olympics are so big. I mean, obviously they're the biggest sporting event in the world, and it lived up to every moment. It was special, it was outstanding. Obviously, the outcome's not what you wanted. Losing Jimmer was devastating, but when you have a great group of guys that are high character, they understood that they competed every second. I think they're the first team ever to win with just 3 players and no subs, which was phenomenal. 1 game away from making it to the knockout round. That's a credit to their character and how they competed. Not to change subjects here, but I love that Kapke started off with the dry erase board right away and drew up a play. That's big time. I mean, that's what you look for in 3x3. You're not out there actively coaching.
And he got his former college teammate Bizjack a 2 off that set, and Bizjack hits 2 in a row to put his team up 4-0.
Yes, I mean, you maybe have to thank Thad Mata for that chalk talk, because I'm sure that was something they drew up in the huddle at one point. But that's phenomenal. So back to the Olympics. Olympics were amazing. I mean, there's no bigger moment. I think you realize you're there when opening ceremonies and you're just in awe of the attention to detail, how much pride everyone takes in everything, and the city was just phenomenal. Every single person in the city was locked into making sure it was a great event. You take the train system and people would stop you along the way and say, hey, good luck, how are you doing? You know what I mean? This is awesome, thanks for coming here. It's one of those sporting events that the world pauses to watch, and you have to take a deep breath because you're actually there.
At what point for you personally did it first hit you that oh my goodness, I'm in Paris representing the United States in the Olympics?
Well, it's probably
the pinch me moment, if you will.
Yes, it was probably before that, because you knew the grind that the guys had put in.
Yeah, we're going to talk more about that here in a second.
But when you saw the pools listed and you said, wow, this is it, we're in. we're here,
right,
you know what I mean?
Right.
We've arrived and we're ready to go. That was huge. That was that moment. But once you get there and you see the, I just think that, you know, you walk into the hotel the first time you're there, and they have absolutely transformed it into just the greatest environment to give you the best chance to win. I mean, it was lettered up everywhere with USA, with images of former Olympians, with former USA basketball players. I mean, it was something that I can only imagine took months and maybe years to prepare, and you knew at that point, wow, you're there.
Max Morrell hits the 2 at the top, and Phoenix off to a 10-0 start. Harvey can make it 12, and he does. Phoenix have hit 4 shots behind the 2-point line. to get this game underway, and we're less than 2 minutes and change in.
I love the way they move the basketball, swinging from side to side. And Harvey's an elite shooter, and they know where to find him and get him shots. I just think this is a well-constructed team with guys that absolutely know how to play basketball. And I think 3x3 sometimes you get caught up in watching the individual play, but it's a team play and how you function within that concept that really gives you a chance to be successful.
Well, you've had a chance. Now, it's only been within the last couple years that you've been named the head of the men's national team, but you've been in the program a long time.
Yes.
And had a chance to see the growth and the development of the program and how it's progressed. And one of the things that we've talked earlier today when we talked with Jim Tulie, talked with Jay Dennings, there's so much that goes into both from a time standpoint, from a tournament standpoint, and a player standpoint to get to, as Koepke rolls to the goal on a nice screen roll with Bizjack, to get to the point where you have 4 guys playing just down the road from the Eiffel Tower in Paris. There's a lot of players involved in that process. Talk about that.
Yeah, 100%, but it all starts with, to be honest with you, Jim Tulie. I mean, he had a vision years ago when I started with this program. It was us inside of the Olympic Training Center and a collection of volunteers trying to make it work. And Jim had a vision that, hey, you know what, this is gonna be big. This is gonna get to the Olympics. And we wanna make sure we build and scaffold this thing out appropriately. And he didn't just lip service it, he invested in it. We're in world championships, what they called it before the World Cup, and Jim's there. When your CEO says, you know what, this is important, I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna support you, I'm gonna show up, it lets you know that this thing's really gonna grow, and if the USA backs it, then the world's gonna back it. And then you hire Jay Dennings, who comes in, and he just takes it to another level. He sees the true value in it, and he has a vision that, you know, it's hard to have that vision when you don't know where this is gonna go or what to expect. And Jay just said, no, we're gonna make this the most important event in all of USA basketball. Obviously, that's arguable, but
Sure.
that's the mentality you want to
Sure.
have when you're the guy in charge of making it go. And they spare no expense. They do everything to make it right, and you have a chance to be ultra successful with that. And with that said, you have some players that have come into the fold, and they have sacrificed money, time from families, and they have grown the sport. And I think that's the beauty of it, because as a coach, you know, you do all your coaching before you play the game. But these guys out here, they're traveling, jet setting across the world consistently. And I'm sorry, I'm probably talking too much, but making this work. And it is phenomenal to see the growth of it. It's phenomenal to see that it's grown so much. You have a guy like Jimmer Fredette who says, you know what, I love this, let's do it. I think Jimmer originally, when he signed on, when they told me, they said, hey, maybe he'll play a couple tournaments with you, and then we'll just sort of get him in the fold. And I guess we didn't know Jimmer Fredette because Jimmer does everything 2 feet in, right? 2 feet in.
He's a competitor.
Once you step across that line, he was all in. I don't think anyone's picked, since I've been around USA basketball, there hasn't been one player or coach or staffer that's picked up 3x3 faster than Jimmer Fredette. He has absolutely lived and breathed it the last 2 years, and I'm telling you, you will see another big jump, and that's a credit to Jim and Jay having that vision to say, hey, you know what, this is something we need to even take one more step.
O-City Cage calls timeout. He saw Morrell hit the 2, but stepped out of bounds as he set himself up for the shot. But Phoenix, very efficient offensively, 16 points, just 4.5 minutes in, leading this one 16-8. We're pleased to be joined by Joe Lewandowski, head coach of the 3x3 men's national team. So getting your thoughts, Joe, as you progress forward now the vision is looking down the horizon to 2028 and Los Angeles. This weekend is a big initial step in that process. What does that road ahead look like?
I think it just keep building on what you've been doing. I think having the event that we're having in the Valley of the Sun here in Arizona, that with the caliber of play and, as crazy as it sounds, the court setup. So much of 3x3 is about the venue, the atmosphere, and this replicates a Masters event. And when you have this, you really get a chance to evaluate guys on an apples-to-apples basis. If you play this event indoors, wow, it's going to be great, but it's not the same. When you play it on the infield surface, when you play it outside, outdoors, when you have the DJ playing, it's a different feel. Once you go indoors, it's a little bit of, you know, they've played this way before, but when the guys go overseas, when they play in the Olympics, this is the exact atmosphere they're going to play under, and so you have to sort of replicate those same circumstances. You know what I mean? And we've done that right now, and I think that's a big part of it. But that's just one more step that we've taken as an organization to say, you know what? Let's make this as close to we can as what they're going to play on the World Tour or in any international World Cup events.
Well, and we were talking earlier with Jim Tulie, and Jay Deming's made the same point that, you know, some of the fans that maybe have caught on and you know, maybe saw the 3X event during the Olympics and said, hey, I really like this, I'm going to try and follow along with this, probably doesn't realize both Jim and Jay told me there's 500 different events between now and the Olympics. Now, you're not going to participate in all of those, but you're going to be involved in quite a few of those between now and 2028.
It's incredible. It is absolutely, when you think about the last 2 years, and I just say before the Olympics, we probably lapped the world at least 6 times playing different events. And that's just the Team Miami or the men's senior team, right? From South America to Hong Kong to Mongolia to Paris. It's just one of those things where it is incredible the amount of time and energy that everyone invests to make this work. And it's only growing. So what's the next 3 years going to look like before the Olympics? It's just going to ramp up even more. And I think that's why it's important right now to make sure you try to get those guys in the fold that you think want to play this. Because not everybody plays this in the United States. It's new still. And the more people you get exposed to it, the more playing as they knock down the 2 to win it. Sorry, go ahead.
Bizjack hits the 2 to win it. And Phoenix with an efficient 22-10 win over his O-City. Go ahead and finish your point, Joe.
No, I just think that you're going to just see you have to get these guys into the fold now as quick as possible because we know that experience matters in this sport. Athleticism is great, but experience almost trumps it, right? Athletes are awesome. Experience is better. Athletes with experience, all of a sudden, it becomes incredible what you can do. And, I mean, we watched that firsthand with Jimmer Fredette. The way he just picked up the sport. I mean, he went to going into the Olympics, we were the #1 team in the world, and Jimmer was the #1 player in the world. And that just tells you the growth that we've taken over that time period. I say all the time, I had a chance to work with the women. Originally, I started with the women and the men, and we won World Cups. And it's amazing the growth the women have taken. They have taken it and they have just grabbed the bull by the horns and said, we want to play this. And we have dominated for the most part in the sport. And I think the men are catching on and they want to get to that same level. And I think it's awesome that watching it grow the way it has.
Well, Joe, we appreciate you taking a few moments for us. Enjoyed it.
I appreciate
the time.
it. Thanks a lot.
That's
Thanks
Joe
again.
Lewandowski, head coach of the 3x3 men's national team. We appreciate him taking a few moments for us here on the broadcast. Phoenix defeats O-City Cage by the score of 22-10 to grab a win and finish 1-2 in pool play. We'll transition over to Uncle Slam taking on Miami. These two teams will play for the title in Pool A, as both of these teams undefeated so far. Finley Bizjack, the MVP of that last game, hitting multiple shots from behind the line. And one note, as we get ready to go here for this second Pool A game, we do have a jersey number change for Team Miami, that's clad in the road blues. Andrew Kelly, who has been wearing number 30, is now wearing number 49. He had a jersey tear during the game earlier. So Andrew Kelly now wearing number 49. There you see Kelly underneath the basket in the blue jersey. Wearing number 49, Andrew Kelly. Was wearing number 30 earlier today, now wearing number 49 here in this final pool play game for Pool A. And Team Miami and Uncle Slam. This should be a good matchup between these two teams. As these teams undefeated, 2-0. Winner will win the group, and the loser will finish second. Interesting, we only see 3 players out there for Uncle Slam. I don't see Miller Kopp out warming up. So it appears as though there are so Kopp took an elbow and bit his lip. I recall that during the last game, bit his tongue, and out for this game. I recall that occurring, and so that will keep Kopp out of this game. And so Uncle Slam will play with just 3 in this game. We'll see how much that impacts. This contest. Uncle Slam playing with just 3 players, no substitutes. And we'll see if Miami is able to take advantage of that. Rob Brown with you here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Happy you're with us. Good evening. Just 3 games left in today's proceedings, but we'll be back tomorrow morning, Pacific time, tomorrow afternoon, depending on where you may be. Nine o'clock Pacific time is when we get going tomorrow. Hope you can join us tomorrow for the medal round, the pool play and medal round. Again, beginning at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, Pacific time. We'll have 16 games tomorrow, culminating
It's time for our next matchup. We got Uncle Slam
in the men's final and the women's final to crown a national champion.
Team Miami, starting with number 11, Bryce Will.
First team introduced, Team Miami.
Number 29, Henry Caruso.
Clad in the road uniforms, the dark uniforms.
Number 44, Taylor Braun.
Former professional players, Bryce Wills from Stanford, Henry Caruso from Santa Clara, Andrew Kelly from Alaska Fairbanks, and Taylor Braun. Taylor Braun, number 44, Andrew Kelly, number 49. A bit of a jersey switch there.
Now it's time to welcome the home
Uncle Slam playing with just 3 players.
Uncle Slam. Starting with number 39, Miller Kopp.
Miller Kopp not available due to an injury. So Uncle Slam will play with just 3. Taylor Funk from Utah State. Joe Wieskamp from the University of Iowa. And Devin Gilligan from Southern New Hampshire. That's Uncle Slam. Both these teams 2-0 in pool play. Winner wins the group. And the loser will finish second. Justin Mackey and Ashley Good on the whistles for this one. Two more men's games to follow this one, our 2 Pool B games, and then we will draw the curtain on tonight. Back with you tomorrow for 16 games. Hope you can join us. Again, it'll be interesting to see the strategy as to how it plays out with Uncle Slam not having a substitute for this game. Funk steps back and hits the 2. So Uncle Slam. So Miller Kopp officially TBD on return. He took an elbow in the last game to the mouth. Cut his tongue and getting stitches on his tongue. So we'll see if Kopp can return tomorrow. Uncle Slam will no worse finish second in this Pool A, and will advance to the bracket round tomorrow. That's with the loss. Certainly Uncle Slam with an opportunity to win Pool A. 3-0 start. Kelly. Look for Caruso on a back cut. Wieskamp clears it. Gilligan goes behind the back and finishes. 4-0 start. Bronze 2 is short. Gilligan rambling through the lane, had it poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Uncle Slam. 6 on the timer. Wieskamp has to beat the timer and does with the 2. Joe Wieskamp, drifting to his left, knocks in the 2. Wills finishes to get Miami on the board after a 6-0 start. Funk left alone hits. Well, Uncle Slam off to a quick start. Let's see if the pace comes back to get them. Playing without a substitute here. Funk, turnaround shot, good. Boy, Taylor Funk dialed in. Caruso lost his footing, got it back. Sweeping shot, too hard off the board. Gilligan. Braun, just too much size to turn that shot away. Gilligan takes it away and finishes off the steal. 10-1 start for Uncle Slam. My goodness. Taylor Funk gives a playful shove to Joe Wieskamp as if to say, can you believe this start? We're up 10-1. Let's keep it going. Wieskamp pokes the ball off the shin of Wills. And Uncle Slam gets the ball back on the turnover. Wieskamp posting on Kelly. Draws the foul. Second on Team Miami. Funk takes the handoff. And Kelly with the foul, fighting through the Gilligan screen. There you get a look. Wieskamp, 2 behind the screen, short on the front rim. Caruso. Kelly spins on the baseline, back to Caruso. Caruso did not beat the timer. Funk in the corner. Wills was all over that contest. Braun to Kelly. Braun from out front hits it with Wieskamp up tight. Wieskamp attacks and finishes. Wieskamp grabbed Kelly to stop the layup. (12-1) the score. Media timeout. 10-3 is the score. Is it 11-3? 11-3 is the score. So the score's been corrected. 11-3 is the score. Now we have it straight. Taylor Funk, the story early. That's the step back on the baseline. Pacing the scoring efforts for Uncle Slam, who again, Miller Kopp out with an injury suffered in game 2 earlier today. So Uncle Slam playing without a substitute in this one. Braun tried to thread a pass through that wasn't there. Gilligan. Wieskamp. Oh my, what a shot. With Braun up tight, Wieskamp knocks it in anyway from behind the line. 13-3. Caruso on the drive. Can't finish over the outstretched hand of Funk. Wieskamp fading short on the shot. Caruso secures the rebound. Wills is open. No good. Caruso has the rebound. Wieskamp takes the ball back. Funk's leaner off the back of the iron. Caruso along with the jumper. Wieskamp running out of time. Funk has to get it up, and it's short. Shot clock violation. Uncle Slam leading 13-3. And there was brief deliberation as to whether or not Uncle Slam wanted to use the timeout, then opting to do so. Timeout called. Uncle Slam opting to use its lone allotted timeout. As the sun sets here in the Valley of the Sun, 13-3 our score. 5:14 to go in this one. Two Pool B games to follow. Orlando taking on Omaha and net gains against Los Angeles. Kelly at the elbow. On the swing through, Gilligan stuck a hand in and committed the foul. Wills. And Kelly pushed off to grab the rebound. Wieskamp had inside position. Funk, hook pass in low. Funk calls for the kick out. Two-pointer good. Boy, Taylor Funk has been locked in from behind the line in this game. It's all Uncle Slam, leading 15-3. Caruso, good. 15-5. Kelly called for the foul. That's team foul. That foul goes to Miami. It's the 15th foul on Miami. 15-5 the score. Wieskamp cuts back door. Wills blocked the shot. Might have been a goaltend. Wills put it up, no. And a foul on Funk. Let's take another look at that. Oh, that ball's on the board. That's a goaltend. That was a goaltend. Oh, boy. Yeah. That ball by Wieskamp was on the board. Wills missed the free throw. Kick out to Braun for the open two. That's good. (15-7) the score. Wieskamp tried to get it up to the rim and could not before the shot clock expired. Braun fades, missed that one. Gilligan fouled by Kelly. That's team 6. Media timeout. Uncle Slam leading 15-7 as we hit the under 4 timeout. 3:47 to go. 15-7 our score. Yeah, fans are into the music, and rightfully so. It's been going all day. Beat accompanying the basketball here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Caruso put it up and in. Funk missed the 2. Caruso hits the 2. 3 straight from Caruso. It's a 5-point game. Wieskamp from way out, no good. And Funk wraps up Wills. It's the 14th foul on Uncle Slam. Kelly got inside position on Wieskamp to score. Gilligan puts it up and puts it in with Wills in pursuit. Caruso couldn't get the roll, but drew the foul and shoots one. Ball knocked out. And it will stay with Uncle Slam. 2:55 to go, a 4-point lead for Uncle Slam, the team in white. Funk, runner on the baseline, spins around and out. Funk might have taken a shot in the face. Trying to collect himself on the baseline right next to our Vince Morellis under our under the basket camera. And you see Caruso inadvertently flare the elbow up, trying to get that rebound. Funk from the foul line. Kelly got a piece. Gilligan flew in, got the rebound. And the shot knocked away. And Kelly called for the offensive foul, battling in low with Wieskamp. That's team foul 7, but a non-shooting situation. Offensive foul, it's a non-shooting situation. That is team foul 7, however. 2:29 left. Uncle Slam up 4. Too much traffic there to try and get that pass through to Wieskamp. Gilligan tried to thread the needle. Seven to shoot. Gilligan killed the dribble in a tough spot. Funk. Bounce to Wieskamp, and not enough time for a pass and a shot. I thought Funk was going to shoot it, but the minute he put that bounce pass on the deck, a shot clock violation was imminent. Wills drives and gets the roll. 16-13. Can Uncle Slam hang on? Wieskamp missed the shot. Braun rebounds. Uncle Slam led 11-3 early. It was 15-3 at one point. Caruso shots blocked. Wills crashes into Wieskamp, and that's a 2-shot foul with Miami over the limit. Team foul 8, Wieskamp shoots 2. And Wieskamp, an efficient shooter at the foul line. Up and in. 17-13 the score. 1:39 to go. Wills, step back, got it. 2-point game. Inside 90 seconds left. Funk, wild shot off the board. Wills can tie it, short. Wieskamp shot blocked. Kelly In low, blocked by Wieskamp. A foul. Kelly puts it up and in. Count it. And Kelly has a chance to tie the game with a free throw. 10 seconds to go. And certainly Uncle Slam playing without a substitute. Fatigue a factor here in the final minutes. Kelly can tie it with a basket. A free throw, I should say. No good. Gilligan has the rebound. Funk. Remember, Miami's over the foul limit. Caruso rebounds the miss. Funk commits the foul. That's team foul 7. And Miami wants time. But that's team foul 7. So Miami shoots 2 on the other side of this timeout. That was a costly foul by Funk with his team leading by 1 and 34 and 4/10 seconds remaining. So Bryce Wills, the Stanford University product, heads to the line, shooting 2. 1 can tie it, 2 can give Miami the lead. First one short. Second one short. Wills missed them both. Uncle Slam still up a point. Wieskamp trapped. Gilligan in low. Put it up, put it in. It's a 2-point game. Caruso, 2 for the tie. Got it. Tie game. Each team out of timeouts. Gilligan to the basket. Couldn't get the roll. Kelly's got the rebound. Caruso down the lane. Stripped on the way. Knocked out of bounds. And it will be, let's see, Miami ball. 4 and 8/10 seconds to go. Caruso to the wing. Backing in. Fades. High arcer. No good. And we go to overtime. Our second overtime game of the tournament, our first in the men's bracket. In overtime, it's the first team to score 2 points. Very straightforward. We had an overtime pool play game in the women's bracket earlier today. That was way back this morning. Team United defeated Vanderbilt in overtime. Boy, Gilligan's layup hung on the rim and fell off. There's Caruso's 2 that tied the game. Winner of this game wins the pool. The loser finishes second. Both teams will head to bracket play tomorrow. Braun. So there's no clock. We just play to the first of 2. Braun to win it. No. And the ball's out of bounds. It'll go back to Uncle Slam. First team to score 2 points is the overtime winner. Wieskamp fouled by Braun. The team fouls carry over to overtime. Both teams are in the penalty, so Wieskamp shoots 2 free throws. And if he were to knock both down, the game is over. First one on the way, good. One more would end the game. Second one up, no good. And we play on. So a 2 can win it. Caruso wide of the mark. Uncle Slam needs just 1 point to win the game. Gilligan circles out high. Timer running low. Funk. High arcers off the mark. Gilligan runs down the loose ball. Fresh clock. Wieskamp to the basket. Put it up and in. And Uncle Slam wins the game despite playing shorthanded with just 3 players. Uncle Slam wins it in overtime, 20-18. So Uncle Slam wins the game, 20-18 in overtime to finish 3-0 in pool play in Pool A. And Miami finishes 2-1 in second place in Pool A. Taylor Funk, MVP of that game. Joe Wieskamp with the game-winning basket in overtime. Scored both points in the overtime. Now we move to Pool B. Our 2 Pool B games to close out the night. First game in Pool B will pit Omaha against Team Orlando. Omaha 2-0 thus far, the only undefeated team in the group. Team Orlando 0-2. Omaha, the designated road team in this matchup. Team Orlando a team of pro players. Trey Bardsley out of Nebraska Wesleyan. And all of these players Nebraska-based, hence the Team Omaha moniker. Dylan Travis out of Florida Southern University. James Parrott from Midland University. And Mitch Hahn from Nebraska Omaha. That's Team Omaha 2-0 so far in the tournament. Defeated Los Angeles yesterday 21-18 and net gains 21-13 earlier today. Home team is Team Orlando, 0-2 so far. Also a team made up of professional players. Keith Clanton out of the University of Central Florida. Jackson Trapp from Florida Atlantic. Derek Newton from Stetson. And Romello Bates from Ave Maria NAI School in Florida. That's Team Orlando. Dropped the 20-10 decision to net gains on Friday, yesterday, and lost earlier today to Team Los Angeles 21-16. Orlando in the white tops, Omaha in the blue. Our referees for this one, Art Volk and Marie Pierre Hooley. Team Orlando winning the toss. We'll have the basketball first. 2 games left in the evening. 24 games today. Happy you're with us to close out the evening. I hope you can join us tomorrow for bracket play and medal play. And our championship games capping off the end of the day. 16 games tomorrow. We'll get going at 9 o'clock Pacific time. Adjust that time accordingly wherever you may be. Orlando with the basketball to get us started. Clanton Hands to Trapp, drifting to his left, hits the 2. That's a tough shot. Trapp with his feet not set. Drifting to his left, hitting the 2. Jackson Trapp played collegiately at Florida Atlantic. Started 100 of 119 college games. Mitch Hahn to the basket. Too strong on the bank, and Marmello Bates had James Parrott in a bear hug under the bucket. Oh, they call that foul on Parrott? Oh my. That foul called on Omaha. Bardsley poked the ball out of bounds. Stays with Orlando. 3 9/10 on the timer. Trapp way out. That's an air ball. It goes back to Omaha. Bardsley tried to find Hahn under the bucket. Shovels to Parrott. Parrott had the shot blocked by Trapp. Trapp falling away. Fouled by Parrott. Behind the line, so Trapp shoots 2. Jackson Trapp has played some overseas, post-collegiately. Most recently in France. First shot good. Orlando off to a 3-0 lead. Free throw kicks off the rim. Got a foul on Keith Clanton. Much to Clanton's disbelief. Hahn, 2 off the front of the rim. Newton rises from the foul line and hits. Bardsley cut back door. Newton turned his head, and Bardsley with a smart cut for the layup. Newton backs Bardsley down and scores. 4-1 the score. Bardsley picked up his dribble. Hahn gave Bardsley an outlet. Travis has to get it away, and the timer runs out. Play on. Trapp for 2. No good. Hahn feeds Travis. Bardsley. 2-pointer good. Trey Bardsley with the bucket. 5-3 the score. Trapp tried to drop it to Clanton. Trapp picks up the loose ball and hits the 2. Jackson Trapp off to a hot start. Travis fades. It's a tough shot, drifting to his left. Newton killed the dribble, looking for a cutter. Bardsley broke it up and stole it. Bardsley, too strong. Clanton tried to scoop around Hahn to no avail. Travis. Hahn. Quick shot that one. Newton expected Hahn to jump, and Hahn shot that one before he jumped. 7-4 Orlando leads inside 7 minutes. Newton spins away from Bardsley and scores. 8-4 Orlando leads. Bardsley from way out. Hahn runs down the miss, tried to fire it across the paint to Travis. Knocked out of bounds. We'll have a media timeout before we proceed any further. Orlando out to an 8-4 lead. Well, Omaha is 2-0, and at the first media timeout, Omaha has trailed in each of its previous 2 games, only to come back and win the previous 2. Jackson Trapp has heated up early and been the driving offensive force. There's that quick shot that Hahn, Crafty laid that up, shot it before he jumped, did Hahn. Parrott's back into the game for Omaha. Bates has returned for Orlando. Parrott, 2 out top, off the mark. Clanton barging Travis to the rim, missed it. Travis clears the rebound. Travis steps through, count the basket. Travis assisting Hart Volk with the count as well. So the basket counts, puts Travis on the line for 1. 2 team fouls each way. Travis' free throw is good. It's a 2-point game. Bates, Trapp, elbow jumper, comes right back to Trapp, and Trapp puts it in. Trapp took it away from Travis. Trapp gets it back. Quick shooting, hits the 2 and a foul. Oh my. Jackson Trapp has it turned up to 11 right now. Trapp is playing at a different speed than the other 5 on the floor. Travis, shot blocked in the corner. Newton touched the basketball while astride the baseline. So it goes back to Omaha. Orlando leads 12-6. Hahn dribbles into a 2 off the mark. Rebounded by Bates. Looked for Clanton on the slip. Hahn blocked the shot. Hahn tried to find Parrott. That's a tough pass to get that through a tight window. Turnover gives it back to Orlando with a 12-6 lead. Newton and Parrott blocked the shot. Bardsley scoops up the loose ball. Travis, Parrott for 2, got it. 12-8. Nearing the halfway mark. Bates into the paint. Parrott's got the rebound, and Bates has the foul as Parrott beat Bates to the basketball. Hahn's back in the game, as is Trapp. Parrott for 2 over the rim. Knocked out of bounds. Back to Orlando, 12-8 the score. Hahn got a piece of that Bates shot. Clanton wrapped up Travis. There's a good look at that block by Hahn. (12-8) the score. Travis shovels to Hahn. Hahn shoots over Trapp, no good. Clanton runs down the rebound. Trapp shot is short. Bardsley fades, shot short. Bates tried to save it, and I'm not sure why. That ball was going out of bounds. Bates knew immediately. New clock for Omaha, trailing by 4. Travis cuts back door on trap. Makes it a 12-9 game. Parrott, nearly a steal. Ball saved to Clanton, and Parrott came out of nowhere to block that shot. Oh my! Parrott teleported in to block that one. Ooh. Climb the ladder and turn it away. My goodness. Well, the ball did not clear the circle. So Omaha gets it on the violation regardless, but another highlight reel block from James Parrott. Wow. Clanton thought he had smooth sailing to the rim, and now we have a double foul. Parrott and Clanton go to the deck, and we have immediate timeout. 3:42 to go. Orlando leads Omaha 12-9. Scoring has been difficult to come by in this one. There's been times where it has been hand-to-hand combat around the rim. But that block by James Parrott, my goodness. Jackson Trapp has been the story from behind the line for Orlando. Orlando trying to hand Omaha its first loss of the tournament. Clanton lost the handle, it goes to Hahn. Parrott tried the wraparound pass. Trapp lost the handle. Omaha will keep it, but just 1.9 to shoot. .9 on the timer, so at a quick shot. Hahn fades, in and out. Travis tried to poke at the rebound, but it will go back to Orlando on the stop. Clanton, and another block by Parrott. Travis for 2, no good. My goodness. Trapp in the corner hits the 2. And a foul called. Foul called on Omaha. Or no, foul called on Orlando, excuse me. That's 6 on Orlando. Omaha trailing by 5. Travis hit, put it in for 2 and a foul. That might be the spark that Orlando needs. Dylan Travis, the Olympian, may have kicked the leg out a little bit, Reggie Miller style on that, to draw the contact. Free throw is good. And Orlando's over the limit. So this can be a 4-point trip. As Travis hit the shot behind the line, Orlando's over the bonus, so it's 2 free throws. That's a 4-point trip for Omaha, and it's a 1-point game. Newton spins and scores. 15-13, 2:50 to go. A veteran play by Travis, 2 for the tie. Off the back of the rim, no, Bates has it. Bates takes it right at Bardsley in a foul. So Bates shoots 1, that's team foul 5 on Omaha. That's a good call there. Team foul 5 on Omaha, 1 shot for Bates. Free throw is good. Lead back to 3 for Orlando. 2:35 left. Parrott into Travis. Travis scores. 2-point game. Hahn deflects the pass, intended for Clanton. Hahn fades for 2, off the mark. Newton grabs the rebound. Orlando up 2. Newton fades in the lane, got the roll. Parrott clears for Orlando, who trails by 3. Parrott to the basket. Stripped out of bounds. Parrott lost the ball. Omaha turns it over. Down 3 inside 2 minutes. Clanton holds. Looked for a back-cutting Trap that wasn't there. Now Trap spins to the rim, scores. Jackson Trap, his best game of the tournament. Parrott hits the 2, making it a 2-point game. That's a big shot. Timeout called by Orlando. 2-point game, 1:35 left. Two-point game, 1:35 left. Orlando leads Omaha. Clanton to Trap. Hahn picks up Trap on the switch. Clanton, Newton, jumper, no good. Clanton taps it up and in. That's a big bucket to go up 3. Travis cross court to Hahn. Hahn got the step but missed the dunk. Newton for 2, good. And that's the ball game. That's the ball game. Team Orlando knocks off Omaha, handing Omaha its first loss of the tournament. That's a big win for Orlando, 21-15. So Omaha 2-1. Orlando 1-2, and now the winner of the Net Gains Los Angeles game in our final game of the night will move to 2-1 as well, as both of these teams come in at 1-1 on the evening. So our final game of the night, Team Los Angeles, who is 1-1, and Net Gains, who is I'll take that back. Net Gains is 0-2. Yeah, Team Net Gains is 0-2. Or excuse me, 1-1. So both these teams 1-1. Team Los Angeles, the visiting team. And these teams made up of, Team Los Angeles made up of former pros. Riley Batten out of the University of Utah. Bryce Levitt out of Seattle Pacific. Jeremy Lieberman out of Wyoming University. And Joshua Cohen out of Chapman University in California. Team Los Angeles 1-1 in the tournament. Losing to Omaha last night 21-18 and defeating Orlando earlier today 21-16. Team net gains. Bryson Warren out of overtime elite. Teofiel Leonard, otherwise known as T. Leonard Jr., out of Middle Tennessee State. David Johnson from Louisville. And Jazz Gortman out of Overtime Elite. Overtime Elite, the high school program set up by the NBA to give players an alternative to be able to go directly to the NBA from a high school type setup. Both Gortman and Warren going through that process. The net gains in white, Los Angeles in the blue tops. Our officials for this final game of the night, Evan Berg and Justin Mackey. Rob Brown here, happy you're with us. Great crew working with us throughout the day. What has been a 24-game day. It's a marathon, not a sprint, my friends. Jordan Shrew, Alan Hughes, Dennis Glover, Vince Morellis, and Charlie Hammock. Our great crew working with us throughout the day. We're ready to go for this final game. Winner of this game will join Omaha at 2-1 and advance to bracket play tomorrow as the other advancing team in Pool B. Justin Mackey's ready to go, and so are we. Team Los Angeles with the basketball to get us going. Cohen. Lieberman hits at the top, picking up right where he left off in game two. Lieberman was red hot from behind the line in game two. Warren misses. Back cutting Lieberman, got in too deep, but fades and hits the side of the rim anyway. Sidestepping the defender, laying it in as Warren. Batten finds a back-cutting Cohen who lays it in. Gortman takes it back. Warren shots off the mark. Batten takes Gortman down low and draws the foul. .906 on the clock, just 54 seconds in. Riley Batten heads to the line. Missed the free throw. T. Leonard has the rebound. Two at the top, good. Ties the game at 3. Batten from the elbow, off the mark, took an extra hop on the rim, allowing Johnson to grab the board. Johnson, errant pass, grabbed by Batten. Liebman fires, no good. T. Leonard from the corner. Levitt's got the board. Batten stripped by Leonard, out of bounds. Back to net gains. Batten thought a foul was committed there. Gortman takes Cohen right to the rim and scores. Foul on Leonard away from the play. It's a foul on net gains. Second foul on them. Jumper around and off by Batten. Johnson threads a pass out to Warren. Finds Gortman for the 2. No good. Levitt rebounds. Cohen in low to Batten. Seals away Warren for an easy one at the rim. Levitt gives the foul, allowing Lieberman to check back in. Warren, 2 is good. Not sure what the holdup is for. Net gains leads 6-4, however. Cohen fouled. This game getting a little chippy. It's been a long day. Nerves perhaps a tad frayed. Liebman for 2, short. Gortman's up to get it. Warren knocks in the 2. Net gains has doubled up Los Angeles. Batten, a nice spin on Leonard with a score. Gortman. Nice reversal to get the layup. Batten in deep. Leonard tried to swipe at it. Couldn't get it. 9-6. Levitt up tight. Leonard falling away, draws the foul. A 2-shot foul as T. Leonard behind the line. Media timeout. So before Leonard shoots the 2 free throws, we'll pause briefly for the media timeout with net gains leading 9-6 over Team Los Angeles. Bryson Warren hitting a 2 early, couple 2s early to lift his team to a lead. Jazz Gortman with a nice move around the rim. Gortman played in the NBA this past season for Dallas. Riley Batten throughout this tournament has showed some effective moves around the rim. There's a young man who looks like he's ready for bed. Arizona Athletic Grounds, our host this weekend. It's a great facility. 280-acre complex, 158 fields and courts, 475,000 square feet of indoor gyms and courts. T. Leonard Jr. shoots 2 free throws, fouled behind the arc. Second free throw, good. Lieberman's long 2, partially blocked by Gortman. Gortman in the lane, twisting, corkscrew layup missed, but Gortman drew the foul. Gortman had Lieberman on a pair of roller skates there in the lane. Free throw, good. 12-6. Lieberman hits the 2 out top. Lieberman hits again, 2 in a row. It's a 2-point game. Offensive foul called on Johnson. Team foul 4 on net gains. Gives the ball back to Los Angeles. Net gains up 2. Lieberman for the tie. That one's short. Gortman spins, twists, lays it in. Oh my goodness. Woo, what a highlight play. And right back at it, a foul's called. Let's take a look at that. Oh my goodness. And now Gortman locking up with Cohen. Foul called. 5 on net gains. Leonard blocks the first shot, blocks the second shot. Batten fouled as the shot clock expires. So Batten shoots 1. That's team foul 6 on net gains. So the next foul for net gains will put net gains over the limit. Batten shoots 1, can make it a 2-point game, and does. Warren laid it up. Looked like he lost the handle on it on the way up. Batten, long jumper out top. Warren's got the rebound. Warren to the rim, couldn't find it. Batten underneath, lays it in, it's a 1-point game. Gortman, working on Levitt. Hangs, shoots, scores. Boy, Jazz Gortman putting on a dribbling display. Levitt scores. 1-point game. T. Leonard from way out. Gortman knocked it free. Fresh clock for net gains. Warren fouled. Foul is given on the floor. So the shot won't count. Warren flipped it in after the whistle. It won't count, however. One-point game. Johnson works on Batten, hangs and scores. Batten banging down low. Leonard stuck a hand in and fouled Batten. Got a media timeout, but on the other side, with net gains over the foul limit, Batten will shoot 2 and a chance to tie the game with 3:54 left. Net gains up 2, 15-13. It's our final game of the night. Jazz Gortman has put on a show handling the basketball. Meanwhile, Riley Batten doing what he does around the basket, using his strength and size advantage in this matchup with net gains. Net gains has speed on the perimeter and dribbling quickness, but not a lot of size. T. Leonard 6'8", but very slight of build. Riley Batten shoots 2, chance to tie the game with 2. First one good. Net gains over the foul limit. Second one good. And net gains turned it over. 15-15 our score, 3:54 to go. LA has it back. Back cutting Levitt, finds the trailing Batten, and Leonard blocked the shot. It's a goaltend. And Leonard got up to knock that one away. The goaltending called. It's a 1-point lead for Los Angeles. And Leonard to the basket, a foul called. Block called, Leonard shoots one. Chance to tie the game with 3:41 to go. T. Leonard Jr. Free throw up and in. Tie game. 16-16. Batten for two. Knocked out of bounds. It stays with Los Angeles, I believe. Yes. Lieberman's back in for LA. Batten turns, shoots, missed it short. Good traffic, rebound by Warren. Warren in the lane, steps by Cohen, puts it up and in, and a foul. Bryson Warren with the big basket. And step through and scoop with the right hand. Free throw on the way and good. 2-point lead for net gains. 18-16. Lieberman, two for the tie, off the mark. Batten's got the rebound, missed it, tapped it up again, finished it, and scored. 1-point game, 3 minutes to go. Gortman blows by Batten, finishes, couldn't finish it. That ball spun around and came out. But Gortman shoots one, shoots two, that's team foul 7. Boy, Gortman has put multiple defenders on skates tonight. 2 shots for Gortman. Jazz Gortman out of Columbia, South Carolina. Just 20 years old. Has already appeared in 16 NBA games. Did that this past season with the Dallas Mavericks. First free throw's good. It's a deep exhale. Second one good as well. Net gains 1 point away from ending the game, leads 20-17. Lieberman trying to get free for a 2. Timer running short. Ball comes free. New clock for LA. Batten at the rim, threw it over the rim. Rebound tapped and knocked free. Warren's got it. Net gains can end with a bucket. And Gortman runs it down. Gortman in the lane, stepping back. Tried to throw a lob to Leonard, and Warren's fouled. Will head to the line, has 2 shots. Only needs 1 to end the game. Both teams over the limit. Bryson Warren shoots 2. Free throw up, free throw in, and that'll do it. Net gains wins the game. Our final score, 21-17. So net gains finishes pool play with a 2-1 record, joining Omaha at the top of Pool B with a 2-1 record. So that will put a bow on the activities today here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. 24 games are in the books. Thank you so much for joining us today, this afternoon, this evening. We'll be back with you tomorrow morning, bright and early at 9 a.m. Pacific time in the same locale. Hope you can join us. Bracket play culminating with a men's and women's national champion crowned late in the afternoon. I want to thank our great crew working with us today. On behalf of all involved, I'm Rob Brown. Thank you so much for watching. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Until then, I'll remind you, you're watching the 2020